to general penitentiary and them send him back as a ballad man. But that could not change him. His man was not in prison, was only his body, man. Ooh, the people see I then the people last time. Why am I a Rasta man? No matter what the
I still have a jaw in my hand. Are we cut off here? Can you hear me? Can you hear me talking to you? Oh, Christ. Christ almighty, God in heaven. What have we become in this society? Yes, it's me back here. I'm the Skeptical Canuck, a.k.a. Al Wootton. Oh, I did that backwards. And yes, it's Sunday. I'm over here screwing in the fucking extender so we don't start lagging. The song you just heard was Why Am I a Rasta Man by Culture. And I thought I'd come by and smoke some fire and chat for a few minutes. I don't know, I had a shot there from my ex slash roommate slash girlfriend. I guess I'll just call her by her name, Jessica. And yeah, I saw my mom. They stopped by. We're getting some weed tomorrow. So they dropped off some money for weed. To all you people who stop watching videos in 15 seconds, I gotta say, fuck ya. Fuck ya. All you people who stop watching them videos in 5 minutes, I say, fuck ya. Okay. To the children of Eden, I say, welcome. To the seekers of knowledge, I say, welcome. To the smokers of the herb, I say, welcome. To them soldiers of Babylon, I say, curse upon thee, curse upon the seed, salt upon your earth. May nothing grow. What kind of weekend did you dirt squirrels have? I had no weekend at all. None. I just sat around here and tried to fucking relax. That's not true. I watched a lot of CorbettReport.com. And listen, if any of you grease balls are watching this and for some reason you haven't checked out CorbettReport.com, I don't know why I'm wasting my breath on you. Listen, the great James Corbett said something recently in a podcast that I was watching, and it was, I've grown to have several 100,000 subscribers, and I've grown to great fame here on YouTube. But if I was starting off a new YouTube channel and it was the James of 2003, I don't know that I would be able to get anywhere. I think it would be impossible. And listen, that made me feel good because let's face it, I'm clearly one of the most talented and wise individuals that you have ever met. I'm probably one of the most insightful individuals that you've ever come across on YouTube. So why is it that my channel has only got, 80 fucking, what are we at now? 83 fucking subscribers? I mean, why is that? Why is that? Well, like I just said, it's impossible to fucking get your shit out on this fucking platform. Man, if I was talking about how good the vaccine was, if I was talking about how fucking aliens are coming to fucking free us, I'd be fucking getting all kinds of views. But you know what I do? I try to preach truth. I try to preach about shit that matters. And what do I get? What do I get? A cold boot. And I'm glad. I'm glad because when I get to that point, it'll be that much more rewarding. And I don't even give a fuck anymore. So yeah, pretty much spent the whole weekend watching documentaries, just chilling out. And I'm trying to get ready. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things, I get all kinds of ideas for, I've got all kinds of podcasts here that I run, but I haven't really been putting too much effort into them. And that's about to change, because I'm pretty disgusted with the amount of work that I put in over the last year. And I'm impressed with the results that I did yield from the shitty effort that I put in. But I mean, man, I could be doing so much more. And so, to me, anybody at this point that's still fucking going into a store wearing a mask or still just fucking going along with shit because it's easier than arguing, or anybody even, not really looking at the data and what's really going on. At this point, let's face it, you're either a fucking retard or a fucking terrorist. So which one are you? Which one are you watching right now? Are you stupid? Or are you a terrorist? Or there's a third option. You just not have a spine in your fucking back. Because listen, I'll tell you straight. I say medical condition. I don't make a big scene of it. But I'm not about to acquiesce for one fucking minute and put on a goddamn mask. I gotta file my taxes coming up soon. I gotta file them. I want to get some money. I want to start saving up a nest egg and get the fuck out of Ottawa. Okay? 2,000 pitiful dollars will help somebody in my situation save up quickly for a property and a trailer. My ex-girlfriend and my mom are saying, oh, just put on the mask so you can go in. You don't have to deal with this shit. What's up, Dot Connector? And yeah, the man is keeping me down, homie. And they're like, oh, just don't even worry about it. Just go in with the mask. It's not a big deal. And it's like, no, I'm at least going to call and at least tell them, look, I have COPD. I don't. I have asthma. I have a medical exemption, and I'll put it on a mask because I'm going to start coughing. If you don't want my business, that's fine. But I'm trying to do the respectful thing and call and try to make accommodations. And they just want me to default bend over. They're like, just don't even cause a fuss. And listen, I haven't worn a mask through this whole fucking scamdemic. And if I can avoid it, I'm going to. It's a matter of principle. I know people have a hard time understanding something called principle. Hey, Doc Connector, how you doing, buddy? If you want to jump on and talk, that'd be great. I think you said your microphone is in boxes, correct? And you're still in the process of moving. Everybody check out Doc Connector's channel. He's got a few videos up there. The last time I checked, he had 4 videos. He probably has more by now. And I'd recommend you check him out. Principal with a question marks, he says. Yeah, I don't know. I just I can't bring myself to put a mask on. I can't do it because it's against what I stand for. It'd be like just put the fucking Nazi pin on. What's the problem? Why do you have a problem with wearing the Nazi pin? Are you anti-German? What's wrong with you? Or here's another one. Here's another example. The Jews didn't have to be exterminated. They could have just renounced their faith. Come on, man. Why don't you just renounce your faith? Stop being a Jew. Renounce your faith. Is that fucking fair thing to say? Principle. I have principle. Sure, I'm not going in and making a statement and saying vaccines are horrible and all this shit. But I don't want to wear one. And I'm not going to. And I mean, listen, if it comes down to it and I need dental care and they're going to discriminate against me, I might have to wear one for a moment. But I'm going to be talking shit the entire time. The entire fucking time. I'm going to go in with a list of facts and be like, did you know that this virus kills like less than 98.9%? And I'll be like talking shit the whole time, just truth the whole time through that fucking muzzle. You won't muzzle me, motherfuckers. You might make me look like a slave, but I'll still act like a fucking dirty wop motherfucker. Yeah, and I mean, I've only got however many people watch us, 80 people possibly, and YouTube's keeping us down, man. But Doc Connector, like I said before you popped on, our content is worth a lot of viewers. I'm not saying we should be Joe Rogan, but we should be able to yield 500, 600 views easily without hardness. This is supposed to be the Google of videos. Check this out. It's green. It's showing up on the green screen. This is supposed to be the Google of videos. You Google a thing, your search result comes up. We should be getting a lot more views. We put in our time to make our videos, and what do we get? Not even half of my subscribers get recommended my videos. And I know that for a fact. You want to know why? Because before I put out a video about Bill Gates, before I did that, half the people were watching this shit. I put out a video about Bill Gates, it's slacked back to only the hardcore motherfuckers. And listen, I'm glad to have anybody watching this shit. But you know how I know that this shit is going on? Because when I put out a video with a guest and like a topic and like a real thing, then I get everybody who's subscribed watching it. Everybody who's subscribed watches those fucking videos. If I put out a Canadian Conspiracy Club episode, which I put work into, which I get a guest, which we have a topic, which we discuss nonstop information, people love it. People eat it up. And I'm sure they don't even show all the views because that would encourage me too much. The whole thing is they want me as a producer and a mouth as a talk person to give up. They want me to stop producing shit because no one's watching. In reality, They suppress my content and don't even show the motherfuckers who have signed up to see my shit. My shit. They don't even see it. If there were a shit doctor, they'd be like, this man has not shit in a month. Actually, I've been shitting every day, doc. No, we got to give you a hysterectomy. We got to cut your fucking intestines out because you haven't shit in a month. No, I've been shitting every fucking day. You just haven't been seeing it. That's what's going on with YouTube and me. I've been putting out shit. Motherfuckers ain't seeing it. And listen, I gotta put in more effort. I'm done putting in minimal effort here. I'm done. Doc Connector says, I found the mic. We'll get on here. Let's have a chat then. I got a few joints rolled up. I got some garlic fried rice on the stove I'm going to eat later. But I had a drink of vodka tonight. My ex-girlfriend and my mother stopped by to drop off some money for some cannabis that we're going to purchase tomorrow. So I came on. I'm in a bit of a better mood. And it's just like, I'm just in a talkative mood. So yeah, if you come on here, that'd be good. We could talk about some shit. I'm gonna smoke the rest of this, and yeah, let me know when you get it hooked up. And or I'll give you the link. Yeah, I'll fire off the link right now. When you get in there, I'm gonna go empty my bladder while you talk to the people. So anybody watching post production, there's the link. And just for in general, if you're watching this post production after the fact when we're not live. In general, you can copy this link on screen into your fucking browser, and you too, without being a Dexter's Lab type in intellect, without being Albert Einstein, who was retarded, by the way, without being that level of intellect, you too could be on the screen here talking with me and fine gentlemen across the planet in Sweden, like Doc Connector himself, the faceless yet brain full viewer that I have on the show. And I love him. I really do. I consider him a good friend. And, obviously circumstances have kept us from talking for the past month or two. But hey, he's still a contributor to the show. I consider him a very important part. And he's got some very interesting information on the immune system that I think you guys really need to see. Check out at Doc Connector on YouTube. So it might be YouTube/Doc Connector. I don't fucking know. Google Doc Connector. He's about to tell you all about it. The man himself, the man who removes the mysticism and shows you the picture that is formed by connecting the dots. It is Doc Connector himself, live from Sweden, here on the screen. How are you doing, brother?
Hey, can you hear me? I don't have any headphones. I don't know if there's an echo or whatever.
It's fine. I can hear you crystal clear, my brother. How are you doing?
Not great, but let's not talk about that. What's going on with you?
Oh, I just got some decent weed. I'm mixing it up with some homegrown that my mom gave me from her garden. Things are going okay, I'm getting stoned. And I had a drink of vodka about an hour ago, maybe less so. I'm kind of buzzed, Came on to chat, see if anybody was on here wanted to talk. Thankfully, I have some international associates like yourself. So there's always somebody willing to talk. But no, I'm glad you're on here. So what's going on? Like, we don't know your name. We don't know your address. We don't even know what province of Sweden you're in, let alone if Sweden has provinces or not. We don't know. So what's going on with you? You don't have to give us details, but okay, brother? Like,
yeah, I don't want to go into details, but it's just a mess, the whole move and everything. I'm gonna say that I'm in a undisclosed location now. I'm not even saying maybe I'm in Sweden, maybe I'm not, maybe I moved, maybe it's craziness going on. I was what I wanted to say, I've been trying for 4 years to start a YouTube channel. I've had more videos in the past, and I'm always getting censored, shadow banned, whatever. I can't even get ahead. No one ever comments on my videos. It's just it's just crazy. It's just at some point, you just give up,
Well, and here's the thing is, what they want is they don't want to take you off of YouTube completely. That would be too easy. That would give you encouragement to go somewhere else. When you get censored on Facebook, what's the first thing you do? You try to get that message out to as many motherfuckers as possible. Fuck it, I'll make a fake Facebook and spread this message to at least people before they shut me up, right? That's my instinct as a truth seeker or a truther, and I love that word. Oh, that's like saying you're a freedomist. It's like, yeah, I'm a freedomist. You're right. You got me, motherfucker. I'm a fucking truther. I believe in truth. What was I talking about? They want to shut you up. They want you to give up. So they'll let you have a channel. They'll make you think that, yeah, millions of people around the world can access your content, but nobody wants to. You want to know why? Because you suck. That's what they want you to. Oh, or 30 people saw it instead of 300. Because let me tell you, Dot, if you actually got the views you would get 300 to 350, possibly a day, man. We're talking about YouTube here. We're not talking about BitChute or fucking transsexuals.net. You think I would get 30 views or you would get 30 views? We would get hundreds of views, man.
I criticized a new age. I had this one channel where I criticized this new age guy because he was like a pedo, and I criticized him, and I had like thousands of views a day. But it was like people telling me like they're gonna kill me, and it's like after a while, like I just like I had to like just close the channel because it was like it wasn't fun. It's like just being that hated and getting like thousands of views a day, like for like a new channel, but
they're all hate.
Yeah, it's just hate. I can't stand the hate. I mean, I think it's better to get no views than to get thousands of it, like hate comments a day.
Well, here's the thing. Here's you can think about it. How many thousands of views were you getting versus how many negative comments? Because here's the thing. They can influence it any way they want. And if you remember that, maybe you were getting 10,000s of views and they were censoring positive comments and letting negative ones go through. And you might think that's crazy, but it would be really easy for them to do. They've got this technology, man. You know, they can tell a positive sentence from a negative sentence. They try to sell me Grammarly every fucking day. You don't think that they can study a sentence instantly with AI or basically programming? I don't like the word AI because it's like, oh, artificial intelligence. No, listen, a program is not AI. If a program can fucking trick me into thinking it's a human, that's AI. That's AI. But what, you can fucking do a function and, you know, you're fucking AI all of a sudden? No. I gotta pee in a minute. I'll bring you to the precipice of the restroom and then I'm gonna go pee, but don't take off. Is it still snowing in Sweden, Dot?
Well, I'm in an undisclosed location. So, no. Wherever I am, it's not snowing. But it's cold.
Well, that's good. Yeah, it's still kind of cold here in Ottawa, Canada. It's starting to warm up, though. I tried to throw some plants outside, and it was apparently too cold, so my mom put them back inside. So that's good. Are you planting a garden this year, or has your situation made it impossible?
Well, I just moved in, but I'm not really into plants, as you know. I'm like the carnivore diet. If I were to grow plants, it would be for the animals that I have, for them to eat.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You're a carnivore. How's that working out? Do you poop every day, or how does that work?
Well, yeah. Just not much. Just not as much. And it's like soft. Yeah. It's not like this hard. It's only hard if I eat like cheese.
Yeah, I feel you. And that might seem like a weird topic, but for people who don't know, like, listen, maybe certain people can be carnivores. I don't think it's racist to say that certain genetic makeups can handle different foods in different quantities. But personally, for me, I need some kind of vegetation or I get very constipated. Whether it's
I think it's the plants itself that's constipating you. Like, you can't get constipated if you're eating meat, just meat. You can't. It's impossible. And most of it is absorbed.
Maybe I'll try that.
Most of it is absorbed. You only poop like 5-10% of what you usually did before. It's just hardly anything, and you never fart, which is great.
Oh, I love to fart, though. Farts are like biological weapons, my friend. They're going to be like, analyzed. TC likes to use biological weapons. Analyzed. Send the RCMP.
No, well, if you're farting, that means and you know you're eating something you shouldn't be. That's really it's indigestion.
I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know what you do for a living. I have a grade 8 education. I'm not saying I know more than you. I probably know as much as the next fucking homeless person on the street. I'd be homeless if I wasn't receiving money from the government. That's a fact. That's a cruel fact. However, if my fucking family didn't fuck up, I could probably live on my grandfather's estate. So there's that. And he wasn't rich, but he had a farm and shit. So
Yeah, but I think you're a smart guy. Like you maybe went to grade 8, but I think you're a smart guy though.
Yeah, well, I only went to grade 8. I technically was in grade 9 for a couple of months, but I got my grade 8. I didn't get my grade 9. But thanks, I appreciate it, man. Listen, you know, are you familiar with Aesop and Aesop's fables?
I've heard of it, but I'm not very familiar.
You would do yourself very well to check out some of them. Most of them are less than 2-minute reads, but they're very profound in their knowledge. They're like, fucking the ancient Greeks and all that shit, right? You know, fucking Aristotle. You know, Socrates. Do you know the nature of a Socratic argument versus Aristotle type arguments and shit? Or I think it's Socratic.
No,
do you know what
really.
I mean by that? Like, no. Yeah, you should look. And I'm not trying to shame you. It's most people don't know this stuff. It's like you basically, without involving anything from the real world, you pose questions to the person's morality or intellectuality, whatever the fuck. I'm drunk and stoned right now. And you basically make them agree with you without using any kind of political context. So like you pose a hypothetical question, and in those hypotheticals, you get them to reveal their true, you know what I mean? Their true intent through not asking. So like if you were trying to say something about fucking, I don't know, pollution or some bullshit, or I don't know, I can't even think of it. Who cares? Fuck.
Like you get them to Freudian slip themselves, right?
Basically, yes. Basically, because it becomes impossible for them to disagree. Like, let me give you an example here. Today I was watching a really interesting thing. I'm going to email it to you after the show. 10-minute video, might be 11 minutes. It's an animated short about slavery. And one day a guy comes to the plantation because his slave master during the slave ages in America, he's having a hard time managing his slaves. They're talking about escaping. They're talking about rebellion. So he brings in the guy, and the guy says, listen, you let me say whatever I want to these slaves. Don't object in any way, no matter how fucking much you want to. And I'll have these slaves working for you loyally forever until they die, motherfucker. Until they die. They'll love you. And he goes on a story, and I'm not going to go through the whole story, but basically he convinces he's like, now listen here, you're all, as of today, you're all free men, this and that. You're welcome to leave, but if you leave the plantation, another slave master is probably going to claim you as his own. Therefore, you're probably better to stick around here. And who's more qualified to run the ranch? Well, Mr. Smith or Mr. Whoever, the slave master, could take off. But he's not going to take off. He said he'd stick around to help us run help us run the cotton field. Now listen, there has to be laws, there has to be order, this and that. And they go through the whole thing. And then he's like, but you are free. Here's our flag. And every day we're going to recite the Pledge of Allegiance. And our whole thing here on this plantation is to ensure that free men get their day's work and all this shit and all that, and uphold liberty and justice for all. And it's a fictional story. Within the story, they make you really realize what your government is, and you can't object to it because it's not a set of communist ideals. It's not a set of capitalist ideals or socialist ideals. It's just a situation. It's like if somebody comes to you and says, listen, you get to keep a small amount of your labor, this and that. If you don't break the rules, we won't whip you. But, you know, there has to be rules. No one can discourage work. And anyway, at the end of the story, there's a kid who at the beginning, he objects to the whole thing. And then he objects again at the end, and they end up whipping him to death. And the mob is cheering on his whipping. And he's sticking up for them. He's like, since these people got here, they've tricked us into thinking we're free. They let us vote for this slave master or his cousin. And they let us do all the stuff. And we think we're free. But in the end, we're no better off than we were before. And fucking, he goes on like a 2-minute speech. He's like, oh, your time is up. He's like, now, Samuel, you need to be whipped for your crimes. You've discouraged people working, and that's not acceptable. We're trying to make money here. Everybody needs to survive. This is a ranch of free individuals. Now you need to be whipped. And he gets the guy to fucking whip him, and he whips him to death. It's a 10-minute fucking video. If you watch it, it'll do better than the 3 minutes I just described it. But it's like at the end of it, you're like, how is this any different than the government we're in? It's like they give you a tiny bit of freedom and they give you a choice on which slave master, but nothing ever changes. You get taxed to death. And if you speak up and if you do the things you're supposed to, you'll be called a fucking kind of like a terrorist and an anti-government person. You know?
But now, like, the slavery is voluntary and hidden. That's probably about what you were saying, right?
No, you're 100% correct, man. And you need to check out, I don't care what you do if you work 10 hours a day, you need to check out theCorbettReport.com. And all you people out there watching or listening at any point who might still be watching in 25 minutes, you need to check out theCorbettReport.com. But anyway, yeah, what did you just say? They make you, basically, the most helpless slave is one who believes falsely that he's free and in fact loves his fucking chains. He's like, see these chains, dog? You see these? Imagine a guy comes out, like a rapper. Yo, bro, imagine, just let me say this. A rapper comes up, he's like, yo, you see my chains, dog? They're gold and shit, dog. You see that shit? He's like, yeah, but bro, that's a nice chain around your neck, but it's linked up to your ankle. And you look and it's linked to his ankle and it's linked over there. Anyway, say what you're going to say. I'm sorry, man. I'm fucking still.
What I say is the best slave is a slave that doesn't know they're a slave.
100%. That's from George Orwell. You know what I'm saying? And it's 100% accurate. You know, these people think that the government is there to help them and shit, and like voting, and they have a fucking choice. And in reality, voting doesn't do shit. Your government is not there to help you. It's there to take your taxes and do shit for you. I mean, United States citizens don't even get health care. And Canadian citizens, we get health care. But if you get cancer, Connector, 50% of us, 50% of Canadians are likely to get cancer, and 50% of those who get cancer are going to die from it. 25% are going to die. And do you know why? Treatment for cancer. Blast you with fucking gamma radiation and chemotherapy. Chemotherapy, I can prove. I can't do it at this second because I don't have a phone. I can't instantly look it up and show you. But on the CorbettReport.com, if you type in mustard gas chemotherapy, you're likely to find a video telling you exactly what I just said. That it's actually, because he references it, and anything that Corbett talks about in his videos, he fucking gives a link for. That's why I absolutely adore him. Because not only does he tell you the truth and like hidden history and shit, but when anything he says, if you want to be like, yo, the Nazis actually invented chemotherapy from mustard gas, and they're like, no, that's conspiracy theory. You'd be like, oh yeah, here's 5 fucking links. So shut your fucking mouth. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's history, and you can go fuck yourself. How about that? You're a fucking uneducated asshole, and I fucking know history and fucking secret shit.
Yeah, like chemo, exactly like what you said. It does more harm than good. There's actually a vitamin C foundation. For decades, they've been curing terminal cancer patients. They give the cancer patient between 100 and 300 grams of vitamin C, whatever their bowel can tolerate. It's called bowel tolerance. They purposely see what they can tolerate before they have diarrhea, which is a side effect of too much vitamin C, and it cures them. I think 99% of the people that are terminal cancer patients that they try are cured.
Well, you know what that tells me is their cancer was induced by a lack of vitamin C.
Well, vitamin C removes the toxins. So toxins are what cause illness, not like viruses or bacteria.
Yeah, okay. So wait, repeat that? I'm fucking stoned. Sorry.
Yeah, what did I say? Illnesses are caused by toxins, not viruses or bacteria. The father of the germ theory, which was Louis Pasteur, he it said that later in his life he said that illnesses are caused by the terrain, which is like the environment, and not germs. So that he was wrong.
So you're really going to like the CorbettReport.com because they have somebody on to talk about terrain theory. Or no, you know what? I think that's on Grimerica that they had a guy on. But check out both of those. Grimerica, the CorbettReport.com, and if you're really bold and beautiful, Jason Burmis. But you can check him out on YouTube, but I would check him out on Rockfin.com because it's uncensored. So he can say, like, he'll do a YouTube video and they'll be like, all right, I'm headed over to Rockfin to finish off saying uncensored what I feel. And then he fucking goes off. But I haven't even been watching him on YouTube because I'm like, I'd rather see uncensored.
You should put some links in the chat if you have them.
100%. I would like put in corporate because I know that by heart. I know rockfin.com. I know that one off by heart. So I'll put that up on screen and in there for you. Oh, look, it's Jack Jersowitz. Hey, Jack, why don't you come in and join the conversation? You would love talking to Doc Connector. You guys are both faceless, but not without your opinions. And that's what I like about you. Listen, I understand you guys have jobs and careers and shit, but the fact that you can talk is at least something. Because most people won't even talk. It's like they're bashful of their opinions. It's like, why? Are you that dumb? But anyway, I don't mean to say, and you come on, you can just listen. It's all good. So that's rockfin.com. You can check that out, and it's actually really sick. It actually pays the creators. I'm trying to get on there too. They actually pay the creators based on viewership and subscribership, and you get paid in cryptocurrency, so you don't even have to pay taxes. And here's another one, CorbettReport.com. That's the one I recommend for everybody. CorbettReport.com. He's got he's got thousands of hours of documentaries, podcasts, and all that stuff. Doc Connector says he'll be right back. No problem. Hopefully you do come back. Just leave your mic up there, and if you want. And yeah, there's CorbettReport.com. So I would honestly check that out for everybody watching, listening, or whatever you might be doing. Hell, if you're beating off to this vicariously, you need to check out CorbettReport.com when you're done. He's got a documentary on 9/11. He's got one on World War I. It's a two-parter. He's got one on the Federal Reserve, everything you need to know about it. And basically, why do I like this guy? Well, he says, do not believe me. Do not take my word for it. Look up for yourself. You've got to do your own research and educate yourself, because you'll see, not only am I not lying, but I want you to be able to educate other people. So basically, yeah, anyways. Best person on YouTube for people who are interested is Corbett Report. He recently got his channel banned, so now he's only got the Corbett Report extras on YouTube. But like I said, all of his work of the past, 13 years or so is all on CorbettReport.com. I'm hoping to talk to him at some point, because not only will it give more exposure to the channel and bring more people in here to watch this stuff, it'd be really interesting to talk to somebody that caliber and that magnitude who is that knowledgeable. And, obviously, listen, my whole idea of running for parliament or running for prime minister or whatever the fuck, or president, wherever you might be, my idea is this. Yes, I want to build my own soda factory, and indeed a town built around people who enjoy that soda factory. But also, I want to stock my soda in their vending machine of corruption and evil. Listen, we still need to get that message of fucking freedom and the possibility of, you could pay taxes here 30 or 40% and live in shittiness and have all these rules imposed. Or you could come over to this place, whether it's province or state, where we're fucking reducing fucking regulations and stuff, but we're not like pollution stuff. But if you want to fucking start a business, you don't have to pay fucking $10,000 to start a liquor company. You just got to let fucking somebody from our, whatever health department or whatever the fuck, make sure that your booze is safe, send us a sample, and you're all good. You don't need to pay us cost of entry, stuff like that. I don't know, but it's ridiculous. It's like there's so many things that are imposed upon farmers, at least here in Canada, that are so unfair, or like they'll even pay farmers to not give out their crops or not sell their crops. And it's ridiculous, man. It's some socialist, communist, fascist crap, and it's unacceptable, and we need to stop it. So, I don't know. Unless you like communism and stuff like that, maybe you'll be quite happy. But anyway, Dot, whenever you get back, just let me know. But also for everybody watching, I already talked about this, but please do check out Odyssey, ODYSEE.com, and LBRY.TV. And those are pretty much the same website. It's two different websites, kind of platform. But again, if you start following me on there, pretty soon I'm going to be live streaming there. I'm going to do exclusive content there because clearly there's no free speech restrictions. Here I can say whatever I want. I really can. It doesn't make any goddamn difference. But I actually make crypto there if you watch me. So I'd rather you watch me on there, and it's not censored there. So maybe we'll get more people to talk with. And listen, if we can get 500 subscribers or 1,000 subscribers or whatever, the more subscribers we get, the more people we'll have to have interesting conversations with. But my vow to you, and more to myself, my promise to myself is I'm going to be looking in the next couple of weeks to get people to talk to, guests on the show, maybe doctors, maybe fellow podcasters, maybe historians that have something to say and something to teach us, and perhaps that we can have interesting conversations with, that I will ask unique questions that I have not seen them answer on any other show. And that's my thing, is I like to ask unique questions and get unique perspectives out of these, highly credible, highly intelligent people. Because it's one thing to talk on and on about solutions I think that would work, but it's another to run these solutions by people who actually have an idea of history, an idea of politics, an idea of economics, most importantly. So, yeah, I'm going to be looking into that, and it's never been more easy now that people are in a lockdown, right? I don't give a fuck if I want to go fishing or if I want to have barbecue. I'm going to go do that. Not only because the police in my area, so they're not enforcing lockdown. Either way, I would do it. And here's another thing. Why is, obviously I'm kind of a bitch. If they were going to throw me in prison, I probably wouldn't be out there barbecuing. But they give you a ticket, and every ticket that's been challenged on Canadian constitutional grounds, not American, because we're not fortunate enough to have that strong of a constitution. But everyone that's been challenged has been thrown out on those grounds. Not one single person that's fought it on those grounds, or probably at all, as far to my knowledge, has been levied the fine. People don't know that. They're scared. But I would check out Odyssey.com and Library TV, and you'll see a lot of content from creators that I'll suggest to you that normally is censored, and they can't say everything they want to say, or it gets taken off. It's not even that they just don't get paid for it. It just gets taken off. And yeah, so I would check them out. I'll ramble off a few recommendations. Doc, whenever you get back, let me know. I could use a pee break, but I'm not going to take one yet. I don't have to piss urgently, but I've got a trick. Bladder. By the way, if anybody watching, especially up until this point, AGW died for AGW at gmail.com is my email, and I want you to email me any kind of paranormal experience, any kind of news item you may have for me to cover, any kind of issue, any kind of topic. Maybe you had a weird dream and you believe in the dream world. Maybe you don't believe in the dream world. Maybe you think you're a reincarnated Chinese emperor from the 17th century. Maybe you have been smoking DMT and you want to share your experience, or you've been doing acid or mushrooms. Come on here. You don't have to show your face. We've got Dot Connector. We've got fucking another guy who doesn't show his face. We got 3 or 4 people on here who don't show the face, who contribute in massive ways with their crazy ideas. So come on here and let me know. Yeah, of course you can catch me live, but that's far and few between. If you email me, we can set up a show time, and you could even have your own show. You could be on Reefer Mad Mess at midnight, but I would encourage weed or some other radical drug use on that show, because listen, I'm not trying to bore my viewers, which I'm doing right now. And I apologize to anybody who's bored by this, but it's Monday morning, Sunday night here. We're trying to fucking get stoned and have a good time. Dot, are you back yet, buddy? Dot is taking care of business. But anyways, I'm going to smoke the rest of this joint, talk about some shit, and then we're going to log off, and that'll be about it. That'll be all. Fuck, I'm going to go take a piss. Bring the camera in so no one complains in the comments. Oh, you fucking... Listen, I recently did a stream where I had, what was it? I had 20 thumbs down. It was on 420. Go ahead and check it out. There's still 20 thumbs down. Do you know what that was, people? Do you know what that was? Recently, on one of the alternate platforms, I believe it was Odyssey. Just let me get my stream going here. And I'm not talking about a video stream. I'm talking about piss stream. So give me 20 seconds, all right? Can I get 20 seconds? Good. Oh, we almost got it. We almost got it. I'm trying to shit my pants, too. Can you imagine? I couldn't do this with 100 people watching. I've got massive anxiety. Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Once I get it going, I can talk. Okay, so you can hear it. You can hear the proof. Anyways, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, God, for fuck's sakes, I can't even remember. Whatever. It'll come back to me in a moment. Hey, if you're watching this point, do me a favor, and for whatever it's worth, smack the like button. Now I remember what I was going to talk about. I recently insulted some people who identify as no fappers. They are part of the no fap crowd. That's right, no fap. F-A-P. No fap. Now, what the fuck is that? You might be asking yourself. Pray tell, what is no fap? Let me just wiggle off my fucking cock here. There we go. CBS cares. That's an old Craig Ferguson line. Of course, you wouldn't know that because, no culture. No culture in today's children. Yeah, I insulted some no fappers, and I'm like, yeah, man, if you don't know what that is, Google it, whatever. It basically means no jerking off or no cum, no ejaculation whatsoever, or sexual stimulation, and they're pretty aggressive about it. And I'm like, man, and I seen somebody. I wasn't even gonna comment, but then I seen somebody and it's taking heat because he's like, man. He's like, what you're saying is factually incorrect. I didn't even watch the video, but it was about not jerking off. It was like, no fap, day 144. And I'm like, without even watching the video, this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. There's biological proof that if you don't fucking come, then you will get agitated and you will have less fucking patience and you will probably have less testosterone and less IQ. Because in nature, here's my theory, in nature, the males who ejaculate more are the alpha males, and therefore that's why they're the alpha males, because they come a lot. And really, what separates the alpha male from the beta male or whatever, the zeta male? I don't even know how it works. Grade 8 education, people. My voice sounds like I smoke packs of cigarettes, smoke packs of joints. They just come a lot. That's the only difference. And it increases the fucking mental stimulation. When I get up in the morning, I bust like 4 nuts sometimes. Why? Mental stimulation. Also testicular stimulation. Let's not dick around here. Oh, fuck. Another fucking Monday. I gotta sign up for the Union of the Unwanted. What's that? What's the Union of the Unwanted? It's basically a big podcast. It's like once every 1 or 2 weeks, and they just talk about some shit. And it's all the top people in independent podcasting. So I want to get on there too because I'm pretty sure it's open. You could just anybody come on. So it's like 25 people. Pretty sick. This will be the last day that I do not apply. I'm going to apply. Maybe they'll reject me. I don't think so, but this is the last Monday I'm missing. So don't expect any late night Monday morning streams from me anymore. I'm going to be up for the union, bitches. But on that note, fuck communism. Oh, yeah. So good weed. My mom gave me this weed. Apparently it's called tuna. Tuna. Oh, no, this isn't even tuna. This is some other shit that I had. This is fucking a blend of some fucking weak-ass fucking homegrown shit and some fucking that my mom gave me and then some other fucking sage and sour that I got from Audible Kind Delivery. Check them out. audiblekind.ca. Well, they've got daily deals. They've got edibles. Recently, I saw they've got fucking hash oil covered keef dip joints for $15 though. So I'm not, I'm not a baller. I don't have I'm not employed. I can't afford that kind of luxury. Maybe you're watching and you live in the Ottawa region and you can. Good for you. I suggest you do. It's like a gram joint or 2 gram joint. Why not, right? We're living in these crazy times of UBI free money. Who's gotten UBI free money? Let me know in the comments if you've gotten some free fucking stimulus or some shit. I ain't got dick. I have a very large and very pink dick, but I haven't got it from government, except for my room and board and what are you up to now? $180 a month for weed, food, and everything else. I'm living luxury though. I really am. I consider myself an unofficial government employee. No. But yeah, for everybody who's like wondering, well, how do you get money every month? Everybody who doesn't know, yes, I am quote unquote disabled. I receive money from the man, and yeah, it's kind of funny, isn't it? I preach all this stuff, and I'm basically living like a commie lifestyle. Oh, my food comes from the government. Well, actually, it comes from my mom. She feeds me. Because don't kid yourself, $180 wouldn't get me too far. In fact, if it wasn't for my mom helping me out, I might be forced to go out and become fucking way richer, way faster. So, it probably does. It probably slows me down. But yeah, I've got, PTSD and all that shit from abuse in the past and ADHD from all the drugs they fed me as a kid. Yeah, I'm a victim here. I'm a real victim. Don't you worry. I'm going to put that to use. And for all of you who haven't smashed thumbs down because I'm grifting the system or whatever you might think, yeah, you're bad motherfuckers. What else can I say other than this joint's almost done and that's not back. Oh my God! What a weird. What a weird coincidence. Is that a weird coincidence? How long have you been back for?
Just a second.
I have some second.
Sorry about that. I had a phone call.
Who called you?
Somebody.
It's a fucking. You know who called you? Is the people at the what is that? The four. What is it called? That secret spy agency, the Four Nations, or whatever. I can't remember.
That's who it was.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it was
Straight up. What did they say?
I'm supposed to keep you entertained, maybe skew the direction of your show, get you to stop telling the truth,
What was the verb there? Scoot?
No, to like.
What was the verb?
To skew the truth or get you to.
Oh.
They want me to do that, so I'm like spy or something. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, as long as they pay you. No,
yeah.
Honestly, if you were like, really, that's sick. Wow, we're getting somewhere here. We got fucking a couple of full-time people spending the cars with me. That's sick. No, I'm just kidding. No.
I mean, if I had $1 for every time I was accused of being CIA on YouTube, I'd be rich. For some reason, people think I don't know.
I may have like $10, but not much. No, people just fucking think I'm a dumbass mostly. I think most people like me, but I don't know. What's really discouraging is I get a lot of views for like 15 seconds and then people log off and you'll see it. I'll be looking, like I try not to look at the view. That's my biggest flaw. But sometimes I do. I'm like, if you just tuned in, we're talking about, and then they fucking click off. I'm like, you motherfuckers, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you and your shit. And anyway, I have a fucking temper tantrum. It's pretty fun. But yeah, it's it's an occasional thing. One of these days, this channel's gonna blow up. You're gonna be bashful about it. You're gonna be like, fuck, my voice is everywhere. People are looking at it, and people are gonna go through these old shows and be like, holy fuck, these guys were onto something. No, I was talking about things you could put in the microwave that might cause you some problems. Have you ever microwaved a tube of super glue?
No. Don't have a microwave anymore.
I wasn't talking about.
Got rid of my
me neither. I
microwave
went for 7 years even. Yeah. When did you get rid of yours?
about 7 years ago. I just bought a really good stainless steel microwave, and then I found out that it ruins like the nutritional value of the food when you put it in there. So it's like I threw it out,
Yeah, and
like
see,
rather than do anything with it.
yeah, good. Well, and it's like I always had a hunch that it was like giving me cancer somehow. I thought maybe the waves were going right through the microwave, but like we need to find documents on this, and like, or like even just an article, something that suggests scientifically that it ruins the nutritional value. Because I want to do a video on that, and I'm going to start
Because there
doing
was like
5 or 10 minute bangers.
I think it's the
That's how
the
we
U.S.
get
Army. The U.S. Army did a study where they just fed their troops microwave food for a certain amount of time, and the troops were actually dying. So if
of what?
it probably would be impossible to find, but I've heard of that study. I forget where I heard it. It
Probably
was
is not
like
possible.
it was about that time, like 7 years ago. I don't know if I read an article or, I mean, I've read like so many articles and so many shows and everything. It's probably from some sort of article that I read like back then.
Well, and that's why I want to get you back on the show as much as possible, or at least talk with me, because I'm sure there's so much information that you could help bring to light that I wouldn't have not otherwise known about. But I guarantee that probably is a thing you can find in a declassified document somewhere, because the Department of Energy in the United States, I'm obviously not an American. I'm glad I'm not. I'm Canadian born, Canadian raised, motherfucker. I'll die in Canada before I leave. And with a gun in my hand, though. Don't fuck kid yourself. Or maybe a chainsaw. I was thinking about that. I'm like, $80, not bad, man. Maybe a suit of armor and a chainsaw. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Shoot me with a 9mm? Fucking chop them both in half. Fucking American Psycho is quite the movie. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I've been a truther for like quite a long time, like decades. So I do have a lot of things that I haven't thought of in a while. And when you like say something, I think of like 10 more things to say. So I mean, there you go. Like what you said, like I could bring a lot of truth.
That's called chemistry. No, the Department of Energy did hundreds of experiments. I think it's even thousands of experiments declassified. So we can find those documents, and each one's a show. That's 1,000 shows, bro. Or even like a 5 or 10 minute. What we need to do is 5-10 minute bangers. And if you help me out, we can even put them out on Odyssey and fucking what's the other one? Even Rockfin eventually. We could have you on there. Rockfin, I'm not saying you have to be on camera, but you have to put up a better picture than that. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I tried to change the picture. I don't know how to do that.
I'll help you do it. I'm not saying I'm going to be a fucking Stasi about it. You know, Stasi. Do you know the difference between Stasi and Nazi? Come on, tell me you know that.
Stasi and Nazi.
Yeah.
Was the Stasi the Italian and the Nazi was German, or what?
Oh, so close. No, one was it was after the what was it, division or whatever, after they put up the Berlin Wall. There was half of Germany was, and not to mention Germans, the massive amount of Germans sent to concentration camps and work labor camps after World War II, but it was divided into two, East and West Germany. And I don't know if it was East or West. I think it was East off the top of my head, but East Germany, or possibly just Berlin, East Berlin, that sounds about right, was communist, and the other half was just like, I think, capitalist. But they got rid of the Nazis, and then the people who were Nazis turned into commies. So imagine that. Imagine you're a Nazi and you're like, listen, if you want to keep being a Nazi or whatever, you got to go over there. But we're going to stay here and do this shit. So you go over there, and it's like, now you have even more power because you're communist. You're like, this is great. Holy fuck. We should have done this so long ago. No wonder those commies love that shit. We don't even have to fucking like our own people now. But anyway, that's Stasi was the communist Nazis after Germany split in two, or Berlin. I can't remember if it's Germany or Berlin. But yeah, that's what that is. I like to be a know-it-all. I'm a know-it-all. I realize that. And I don't know it all, but I like to be a know-it-all.
I went into the thing where you change the avatar, and I clicked on it, and like use this avatar, and it doesn't like change.
That's weird. What are you using? OBS?
Well, I mean, I just clicked on your StreamYard. Like,
Oh, okay.
within your StreamYard. That's generated from your StreamYard.
Yeah. I'm familiar with what you talk about. You talk about the browser-based shit.
Like,
It might be
like within the StreamYard, I go to edit audio avatar. I upload my avatar. I click on it, and then click done, and then it doesn't update. I don't know if it doesn't like my avatar or what. I mean, it does upload it, and I do see it, but I can't like. Huh?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
May try refreshing the page. Try refreshing it. You'll be back in a few seconds. You'll pop off, but if you refresh it, here he goes. He's refreshing it. I love that dude. He's pretty fucking funny and he's insightful. But I don't want to demean him by calling him a sidekick, but he's a pretty good sidekick, yo. Him and Jack are like the perfect sidekicks. I wish they would have a conversation with each other. That's going to be our next show. We have to coordinate that somehow. Jack and Dot talking. He's back, the man of action. Yeah, no, it didn't work. That's all good, man. I wasn't trying to tease you anyway. I was just saying it would be a good idea, but oh, we'll figure out how to do it. I'll help you offline sometime. We'll figure. Sorry, this is weed. We'll figure it out. It's probably through OBS that you have to do it, though. Yeah. I never liked OBS because it was confusing, so that's why I abandoned that shit. You're using it though, right? That's the OBS logo, yeah. Motherfucker, I know this shit. You're dealing with a real motherfucker now. Yes, are you allowed? I can't ask what country you're in yet till you're settled, or sorry, what country, what undisclosed location you're in. I assume you left because of authoritarian shit come down, or maybe it was just a better Can I ask that? Why did you leave your old residence? I do the bullfrog face. Look at that. He's trying to fix his fucking his background. He's obsessing about it. That's why I like him. He's like fucking obsessed about that shit. He's coming back. I see him. He just came back on the viewer list. So he's rejoining now. I'm sure he's refreshing. And yeah, all the way in Sweden. I just want to ask. I want to know if he's allowed firearms, if he's allowed air guns. Personally, here in Canada, we're allowed air guns and firearms. Air guns you don't need a license for, so I'm a bit of a fanatic for them. Dot, just whenever you're back, go ahead and let me know. I'll post the link back here in the comments. Make it easy for you, brother. And yeah, there it is. But yeah, no, we're allowed air guns here in Canada without license, without any kind of registration. So, I may or may not have a couple of those. And I'm planning on going and doing some target practice pretty soon because they're really fun. And trust me, they're not BBs, they're pellets, and they're made to hurt animals. They're made to kill animals without mercy. So I've got to, I may or may not have a few of those, and I like them because, I wouldn't use them for nefarious purposes, but they could do damage. Dot, how's it going?
Hey. I was kicked off there for a sec.
Salud. Yes, I'm not Mexican or Spanish. I don't know what salute means, but I like to say it. It sounds official. All right, no, that's all good. You were kicked off, you say?
Yeah, it was slow. It says a network connection or something. But I have this booming connection now, so I don't know how.
Oh, that's all good. I'm just glad you
got
yeah, fucking go ahead.
I got this I tested my internet yesterday, my new one, and it's 95 down, 95 megabit, and 10 up, which was it's about 10 times what I had before.
Download, upload, yeah. I don't know what the megabits means, but I know what down and up means. Thankfully, I at least know that. You know what, man? I gotta tell you something real quick. About maybe 3 years ago, I think it was when I first moved in here. My mom was like, She is unstable mentally. She eats meth every day, like by prescription. She has a prescription for Dexedrine, but she's unstable. And she's like, Alex, you have autism. And for a while, I was like, am I really retarded? Like, no offense to people who have autism and shit. Like, no offense at all. But like, I'm like, am I really retarded? Like, do I actually have Down syndrome or some shit? And then I realized, I'm like, no, I've got like PTSD or something. I am probably fucked up from being fed pills when I was a kid. But like, man, I don't have fucking any kind of shit like that. Even like my mom's trying to convince me for a while. This is. Oh, are you disappearing again, motherfucker? You bastard! Come back though. But anyways, it's like, oh, he starts talking about retarded. I better get the fuck out of here. But yeah, no, she's like, oh, Albert Einstein had. There he is. He's back. Can you hear me? Hey, Dot, can you hear me? I can hear the echo from your thing. I assume you can hear me. Yeah, I can hear you. We're good. I was just talking about how my mom told me I was fucking. She was eating a lot of speed pills at that point legally with a prescription. Tell me if I'm boring you, by the way. You don't have to listen to my shit, brother. Oh, you're gonna reboot your internet? Okay. Well, I'll just continue on my talk. It's all good though. This is good shit. And so Dot's gonna be right back. He's gonna reboot his internet, and he'll be right back. The man who connects the dots and paints the picture. It's Dot Connector, live from an undisclosed location, previously Sweden. I love him. I'm glad to have him on my show. Not only am I glad, I'm proud to have this guy on my show. The man who connects the dots and removes the illusions. By the way, if you are still watching and the YouTube is lying to me, do check out his channel, Dot Connector on YouTube. You should be able to find it. If not, I will post links post-broadcast/podcast. You're welcome. Not you, Dot. I mean the viewer. The viewer is welcome. Dot is welcome to suck my balls. No, I'm just kidding. He's my loyal brother, and we're just joking around here. He's a kind of homie. Dot is a kind of homie. I don't normally chill with people who don't smoke and drink. Like, I find them weird. But he's a kind of homie who is using his brain to where the point doesn't matter that he doesn't drink. Because he's still cool. He's a chill motherfucker. And you know what? He would probably fight on the side of liberty. But like I said, he's going to reboot his internet. He'll be right back. I miss him already. But I'll continue on my story. Anyway, my mom, like I said, she's eating these things called Dexedrine. By the way, she got the prescription from my doctor, unnamed, of course, because I'm trying to do something about this. But because she asked for it, and she was taking my pills that I was prescribed. I was like 13 years old. Maybe I could take off my shoes. Maybe not. And I'm wearing my shoes right now. Faux pas in Japan. Anyways, she got the prescription from my physician. And here he is again. Doc Connector's back. The badass motherfucker. Here he is.
You hear me?
Back on the show. Here we go. Doc, I can hear you loud and clear, my homie.
Cool. What are we talking about?
Did you get your issue figured out? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it was network problems, because I mean, I have such a fast connection here. Maybe we're being messed with. I don't know. It happens a lot on the streams that I view or participate in.
Yeah, you participate in. It's honestly, I think it's StreamYard at this point, man. I'm gonna try and transition not to another gender. No, sorry, laughing at my own jokes. I gotta get involved in some open mic shit. I'm going fucking crazy here.
Yeah, you should do
open
that.
mics in Ottawa that don't require masks.
I think you'd be a good comedian.
I appreciate that.
A good stand-up. I used to go to a lot of comedy clubs. All the time. It was like my favorite thing to do, and I really do think that you could do stand-up like without a problem. That you'd be really good at it.
Thanks. Well, sometimes
I'm not even joking. I'm not joking at all.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not even saying that just to make me feel better. It's like that's why I have a YouTube channel, because I got some fucked up shit to say, and I like hearing people laugh at it. It's the same thing at school. I was a class clown all through my life, so I know. Trust me, I know. I used to have listen, when you're in a class of 30 people, I don't know how it is in America, but it was 35 people at one point, and I'd say something, everybody would laugh, and I'd be like, yeah. And I know. I'm not, I'm not oblivious to it. But
I mean,
anyway,
that takes guts to be a class clown. I think I maybe had a lot of funny things to say, but I never did it because I didn't want to like get in trouble because of like
and
the parent
that's
that
the
I
thing.
had.
You could still be a comedian in that regard. You just didn't want to get in trouble, and that's completely understandable. Me, I didn't give a fuck because maybe I was too dumb, or maybe because I just loved it so much I didn't care. But yeah, what I was talking to stop blowing myself here on cam, and thanks for helping me. Thanks for pushing my head down. No, I'm just kidding. You and me are homies. I want you to know, Dot. Me and you are homies, and hopefully at some point we could talk face to face. Maybe you don't. You're never going to be, and that's fine.
No,
That's
we
fine.
could.
But I want you. Yeah, actually, we probably will. Don't worry, I won't pull out my cock. No, I was kidding. Yeah, I don't know. At some point we should, and because But anyways, whatever. What I was talking about before he came back is my mom. She took a lot. Like she was taking a lot of her prescription, which she got from my doctor, who I was prescribed these at like probably 13 or 14 years old while in a group home under Children's Aid Care. That's the state that cares for kids here. That's the government that, the part of the government. Anyways, Canadians will be familiar for Americans, and I don't know about international folks, but it's like child services basically.
Yeah.
He capiche. He's not a fucking moron. Anyways, and yeah, basically she was like, one day I remember she's like, "You're autistic, Alex." She's looking at me serious, like, "You're autistic." And like since then I thought about it. I'm like, this lady has been abused all her life. She's been in 2 serious abusive relationships. My father, the drunk fucking diabetic, complete fucking circus clown. And then my fucking stepdad, who was like I don't know, sociopathic, psychopathic. He killed a bunch of our pets for no reason. Like our cats got
And I don't think
fleas.
you're
We had
autistic.
them for 8-9 years. Yeah, no, definitely not. I'd be like, "Hi guys, how's it going?" And listen, no disrespect to autistic people. We've got an unnamed participant on the show who I love very much as a brother, and he's got a family member who has that. I won't even say what family member because I would kind of give it away. If you watch the show, you probably know. But I'm not trying to cause offense to those people. I'm just saying, personally, I don't think I'm fucking autistic. Am I bold in saying that statement? I don't know here, folks. And like even my mom was trying to tell me, like, a little while after that, maybe not a year. This is what I was saying. I'll just say this and then stop saying it. I'm not super stoned where I can't focus. I'm just the right level right now, Dot. I'm just the right level. But I'm glad you're here, man. I hate ranting by myself. I don't hate it. Let's be honest. I love it. No, what I was, God damn it. What I was saying is, yeah, no. And then she even tried to tell me, she's like, Albert Einstein had, what does he have there? I'm gonna get some water here in a minute. Fuck. Give me a hand though, folks. I went over an hour without any water. No, he's got like Asperger's. She's like, Albert Einstein has Asperger's, Alex, or had Asperger's. He was one of the smartest people ever. Personally, I don't think that motherfucker was smart at all, especially if he had Asperger's. They wheel him this half-retarded guy, and he's like, especially Stephen Hawking, this guy in a wheelchair. He could have been hit over the head with a hammer. We don't know if he was smart. I think there's probably something where he wasn't disabled and he's talking, so we know he was smart.
They say that Albert Einstein's wife did all his math for him because he couldn't do it.
Could you imagine? I could believe it too, because at that time, girls weren't fucking smart.
Hawking's also could be like a vegetable, and you don't know.
Exactly.
They could just push all their propaganda, all their lies, propaganda. They can just push it through Hawking. It's like, oh, he has 180 IQ. He's so smart. This is what he's saying. Yeah, right.
What if he really? What if? Here's the thing. What if he really was smart post? Because I'm sure there's videos of him before he got his MS or Lou Gehrig's disease really set in. By the way, he could have been saved by weed. I think what really happened is maybe he was talking too much truth, or perhaps they proposed an agenda and he refused, or maybe they tried to get him with some pedo shit and he declined and he vehemently refused. And they knew he was, pro God or some bull. I don't know. But then they disable him like make him into a fucking vegetable, like you said, use him as a front for evil. You guys know this is a good man who's really smart. Listen to him talk. It's not a computer. It's him. It's him. Look, his fingers move. They just like give him some stimulants so his fingers wiggle. You know what I'm saying? Poor bastard. But anyways, long story short, it's easy to get really discouraged with yourself. And like, I do think society has a thing where they take certain personality types and they label you a certain way so that A, they can medicate you and dumb you down and fuck you right up. But B, so that you think you're less than you are, man. So you're like, oh, I'm dumb. I don't understand this topic. Or it's like, you know, I could never be a businessman with a lot of money. You know,
I mean, could you imagine like if you wouldn't have had like the family life and like the group home, like you say, and the mother? Can you imagine what you could have done? Maybe you would have been like the next Alex Jones or somebody.
Well, and here's the other side of that coin. I mean, you flip that coin around. Maybe I never would have grown up to be the person I am. Maybe I'd be a fucking happy little sheep with a nice little job, a nice little wife, maybe 2 little kitty poos before my testicles got all rotten. And I think I can repair that. But I think I might be infertile right now. I've tried a few times to start a family. But anyways, you know, I'm gonna keep trying. It's not like it's not fun trying, right? No, it's not fun trying. That's banging, if you're wondering. That's the metaphor. Anyway, I'm a jackass. What the fuck was I saying before I thought about what's her name's ass? What the fuck were we saying, Dot? Come on, keep me on track here, buddy.
I don't know.
Oh, it's all good.
I forget too.
Into it. Fucking CIA motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Well, who cares? I mean, we're both here. I was saying something about people fucking society over. You know, they want you to think you're not capable of shit. So I don't know. Long story short, you're really capable of anything you want to do. I mean, what do you think is the solution to this stuff, Dot? Like, let's talk about just general politics just for a minute, unless you really want to change the subject. You know, I mean, what do you think's the solution to the rigged voting system, the fucked up system in general? And like, what do you think's the way to free society? And I'm going to mic for a second while I run the water. I will be here to listen. I'm never away from it where I can't hear. But, you know, what do you think's the solution? Do you have one?
Yeah. I do.
Go ahead and let's.
The solution is common law.
Common
like in
law.
The US.
Here it is. Let me know what it is, please. Sorry, for interrupting you again. I'm a rude asshole. Yeah, explain that to us, please, man.
Common law, like for example, most of the world had it, or most of the free world had it. Common law, you have all the authority, and like in U.S., it was changed in 1871 to maritime admiralty law, and since then, the entire world has this system where they have like no standing in court, and they have no ability to own property. They're pretty much slaves. Like in the U.S., they're bonded surety debt slaves. The rest of the world is pretty much the same thing. That's really the solution for everything, because if in common law, you pretty much order the judge what to do. You go to court, and the judge is just there for you to receive your instructions, and he administers the court based on your instructions. And you have standing in court. Now you need an attorney, which is a British title of nobility, Esquire. It's like I said, it's a British title of nobility. It's a what am I saying? Anyways, it's you need an attorney to speak for you, but if it were common law, you could speak for yourself.
Yeah, straight up.
You could speak for yourself and remedy all the problems. All the problems could go away if common law were in effect.
You could technically.
You can speak for yourself, but you're not honored. Like anything you say is not honored. You're like a juvenile or a retard. That's what they consider you. Yeah. A belligerent actually in court.
Here's the thing. Even if you're a fucking well-respected lawyer, bro, you're not allowed to represent yourself. It's like fucking it's looked upon like, no offense to the gay community, because we have a few gay subscribers, but it's like homosexuality in 1802. You know, it's no. You can do it, but good luck fucking getting by. Because unless you're fucking Mr. Umbrella Pants, nobody's gonna let that shit fly. Unless you're fucking really popular, you're fucked, bro. We don't like fucking. I'm not gonna say homos because I love homos, not in a homo way, but it could be taken out of context, you know. Anyway, getting away from that subject. Yeah, I'm gonna take a pee in a minute, though. But to get back to that, if you don't know, and if you're watching this at some point, I hope you are. And this is to you, Dot. I'm really interested in law. I actually wanted to be a lawyer for a while until I really realized how much bullshit the system is. And I don't know. I just figured, who is most successful in life? Is it lawyers and shit? Who has most power? Is it people who can wield the law like a knife? Or is it people who have billions of dollars? Is it the rich and successful? And here's the answer is, if you have money, you can do whatever you want. The money is the law. And listen, there's a little bit more involved in that. But if you want to
I had wanted to be a lawyer too. I had wanted to be a lawyer probably from 5 years old up until 19, until I went to college, and I really hated college. So, and I had also built my first computer, and I had a computer career after that. I just built the computer just from parts, not knowing anything, like in 1995. And it was actually a lot more difficult back then to build your own computer. And I had like no internet, so I had to do everything myself, just based on not knowing anything. I just learned how to, and I had like a computer technician, computer engineer. I even managed an IT department after that, all based on just buying the parts and putting it together. So that was my career.
Bro, man, you're one hell of a fucking credit to this show, I gotta say. And you know, I'm sure offline we could have some more interesting chats about that, where you could be more open about the shit. But that's really crazy, because what year did you say? 1996? Do you know how old I was in 1996? You fucking son of a bitch.
1995 was my first semester of college, and I needed a computer, and I just had like $220, and I bought enough parts that were $220, and then eventually I got the rest of the parts, and like after that I had a career based on that.
That's pretty awesome. You should teach me about fucking computers, because I'd like to get into robots, because as you know, AI is the way of the future. If some fucking ignorant cocksucker like me could master robots and fucking, or sorry, not ignorant, but insolent, you know what I mean? Some fucking dissident towards government can master robots like me. I was a fan of Asimov. Do you know about Asimov, the fiction writer, the science fiction writer?
No.
Really? Basically, he's the father of robotics in a way, because he coined the term robotics before robotics was really a thing. I'm
more like hands-on. I really don't read. I really don't read that much. I'm more of a hands-on learner. Like I have to let's just be thrown into the deep end with something that's broken and then just fix it. That's how I learn.
Sorry, I had it muted. Yeah, you know, kind of me too, probably. I don't know. But what I was gonna say is, you'd probably like it. I don't know. There's short fictional stories. Most of them are short stories. But basically, Asimov was he wrote about robots and like many short stories, but mostly about how robots could free us from slavery, free us from, you know, the work of daily tasks, and empower humanity. But he also was very pertinent to add that without very strict rules, like the 3 laws of robotics, which I'll explain in a moment, which the 3 laws are. I'll just do it now. One is like robots may not in any, I'm going to grab my water. Robots may not in any way harm a human, may not harm. And number 2, they may not harm themselves. And number 3 is they got to do whatever a human tells them. And in that order of relevance. So number 1 takes prime order. Number 2 cannot be succeeded by order 1, which is not to harm humans. So the robot is not to let itself be harmed unless another human will be harmed. So if something is about to fall on a human's head, it needs to sacrifice itself to save that human. That was his.
Yeah, but they could easily just program.
Right.
they could easily not follow those things, and then robots that take over and then hunt people. Like these, you see these like dogs that are robots that they're probably going to use to hunt people eventually.
Oh man, I hate those motherfucking things. The DARPA the Spot dog. Where the fuck Spot the DARPA dog? I'm well aware, and in fact, on my channel here, we're going to be starting to cover robotics a lot more because there's so much open source shit about it. They don't hide it, and it's I don't like Spot the DARPA dog. I'm not retarded. Okay, we just covered that. But have you seen the battle suits? Have you seen the fucking giant fucking robots that they made that you can control? That yo, you were a kid once. I know you're older than me. We just went over that. You're a little bit older than me. I think you're like 40 or something, if I remember correct.
Yeah, in my 40s.
There you go. It doesn't really matter where. But you know about Zoids. Do you know about Zoids? Popular manga?
No.
I
don't know manga.
No, do you know about fucking, okay, let's go one generation back. Power Rangers and what's that motherfucker there with the power suit there where he fucking has a sword and shit. It's like an 80s cartoon. Fuck.
So Transformers? I know Transformers. Or not Transformers. Yeah, I know Transformers and Voltron.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Voltron and Transformers is more my when I was a child.
I appreciate your patience. You got it for me. Voltron. That's what I was talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Robots that you can climb inside and control, not necessarily like 8 people controlling one robot, more like one person controlling that robot. But there's these things, man, and you can look them up. They're not a secret. It's not a secret. You climb inside and you fucking do this. You do this and it moves arm. So you're in a giant robot, you do this, moves an arm. This moves the other one. And if you move your legs, it starts walking. But just imagine if you, like, it's not a complex thing, so you can't really fall over with ease. But if it was really ergonomic, you would be falling over if you're not trained, and you might break your neck or just get stuck there. You know?
Yeah, there's so many like TV shows and movies where they have that.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Pacific Rim, a recent movie of like 5 years ago, maybe, right? Probably older than that.
And then everything you see in movies, every technology, you receive the technology eventually, right? Like these in the Jetsons, how they had the tablets. The Jetsons, the cartoon where they had the tablets.
Like you mean like on the walls and shit, right?
No, I think they carried them. I mean, I haven't seen the Jetsons in like 40 years or something, but I think they carried these tablets, and now people have tablets and flat screens. I think they had flat screens too. I think there was a flat screen on the back of a cereal box in one of the Jetsons episodes, if I remember.
I have to tell you something about that, man. You said on a cereal box too?
Yeah.
Because I know that's what you said. You don't have to confirm. I'm gonna take this here. Now my stream's going. No, what they're gonna have soon with the 5G technology is every consumable item eventually, maybe not soon, eventually, maybe within 10, 20 years, your cereal boxes, your Q-tips, let's think, your bottle of liquor, all these things are gonna have a microchip silicon chip, and more like probably a camera, a microphone, and even a screen, so you can interact with the product. So it's fun. And
yeah, it's the whole Internet of Things, the 5G Internet of Things, where everything's tracked.
You were on
everything
track.
Has a chip, everything broadcast.
Yeah. This is why you're credited the show, because you already know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't have to educate you. I'm just mentioning it now. Okay, so now that you know what the fuck I'm talking about, have you heard people talk about that shit though? Like disposable products will have fucking cameras and a 5G chip?
Well, yeah, everything's going to have some sort of RFID, 5G Internet of Things. Everything's going to be tracked. Everything's going to have an IP address.
Do you know why though? Like they're going to sell it as technocracy, and they're going to be like, if we can just, they're going to sell it around global warming. And listen,
control.
Yeah, no, well, technocratic control, and it's like they want to keep track of all consumption, and you do yourself well to, again, I'll I'll have to email you it, but I think it's definitely from the CorbettReport.com, but I forget which one it is, but it's essentially the origins of technocracy, which strangely enough, I believe came very popular in Canada, here in my country, and in my home country. And basically it's keeping track of all consumption and regulating things based on energy usage and using energy as a form of credits, I think, in somewhere. Anyways, there's a lot to it, but yeah, basically it's having a computer run shit. All fucking computer run. No people involved, supposedly.
Yeah, and then the people are going to be like cyborgs, or what is it called? What do they call that? I can't think of what
That's
they call
different.
that. Right.
That's
transhumanism, right?
That's transhumanism. Yes. Yeah, that's transhumanism. And if you want to learn more about that, again, there's more on Corbett Report, but also I would check out Jason Bermas, because he does a lot of reports based in the modern time. And like where I learned about DARPA, the spot the DARPA dog. And if you guys don't know what that is, check it out, because it's going to be coming to fuck you in the ass soon with a dildo and a piston. Power fist. That's actually something different. No, excuse me. I learned about it from Jason Bermas. Check him out. But yeah, I'm going to get some more weed going here. What time is it where you are now? Yeah, actually, you don't have to answer that. Like where you are. No, I think that's pretty broad. That's broad enough. You can tell me what time it is. Maybe not.
No, I'd rather just say, just stop telling people where I'm from.
No, I feel you.
When I tell like Americans that I'm not living in America, they automatically hate me. I could be like, I've been like moderators on their channels, and then all of a sudden they hate me. Like when I tell them like where I'm from. So, I mean, it's like very strange. I've had it happen like 10 times.
That's whack. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I'm just glad.
No, I know you don't care. I know you don't care. But yeah, I mean,
well, actually, I like it. Kind of interesting.
That's like Americans.
Yeah, no. Well, it's like I don't even know if you're on the lam or what. Hopefully, you'll tell me eventually. But if you don't, it's all good. I've had lots of friends and lots of circumstances. I know how it is. You don't want to tell what CIA base you're in. I understand. I'm just joshing with you.
Whether I'm in Langley or I'm out in the field or,
Langley, Virginia. Yes, sir. Yeah, no, fucking. So tell me more about common law, because here in Canada, we're under provincial rule and we're under royal fucking assent. It's absolutely sickening. I mean, if you want to understand what Canada is, basically, there's 13 provinces. How many colonies was there? There was 13 colonies before they had independence.
Oh, was it? I didn't know that there's 13 provinces. There's 13 provinces?
Yeah, and territories, including the territories. Yeah, it's just like 13 colonies.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we still require royal assent, for all of our laws to be passed. Royal assent.
Well, everything is maritime admiralty law. The entire world has that legal system.
Yeah.
And they're all enslaved by that. Everyone's enslaved by that. Everyone's a corporate franchisee of their country, and that country is a corporate franchisee of the Crown Corporation, City of London, England.
Yeah. Huh. So basically, you're saying the revolution was reversed in the United States. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's always the illusion of freedom. Like people think that they're free. They think that they're free from the constitutor, the King of England was named constitutor, which is he has the ability to control the finances of the United States. That's at its formation. So it's like, haha, like you're not free. I'm going to hold your finances. If I hold the finances, I hold the country. I own you.
Well, I mean, you're familiar, do you like the founding fathers of the United States, or do you think they're assholes? Where do you?
Well, I think they were Freemasons. I don't think that they were pure in intentions.
Freemasons were good, bro. Historical fact. It is because
Maybe at
do you know
one
why
at
they
one
started?
point maybe they were good, but
Yeah.
at the country's formation they were not good, and they left like all
Maybe
these
not.
loopholes. They left the loopholes. The Constitution was written in legalese, which is this legal language that it doesn't really mean what you think it means. You have to like research what every single legal term means to know exactly what the Constitution, Declaration of Independence, Bill of Rights, what they actually say.
Yeah, and like I haven't read the whole thing, and I've read some key parts and shit. I think I read the Declaration of Independence in full because it's not too long. But to your credit, I have to read it more. But it's like again, you know, you could take the esoteric meaning, or you could take the value. It's like, you know, and I'm not trying to say you're wrong at all. They probably might have been evil and shit. What do you think of Ben Franklin? Evil?
Yeah, he was a Satanist. I look very similar to
How
him.
was he a Satanist? How was he a Satanist?
I could be like a double of him. But I do think he was an evil Satanist.
Based on,
I might even be related to some elites, so but let's not go there. But I do look
Italian, bro.
just
I
like
could
Franklin.
all kinds of mafia. Yeah, straight up. No, that's interesting. I actually had the hypothesis briefly that I might be the reincarnation of him, but maybe not. Maybe I'm not, because he was a Satanist apparently. Listen, all I'm trying to say is I just want to know what made you think he was a Satanist.
Didn't he do? There was like children buried in his one building that he had. It's like a long time ago, like 15 years ago. Like I heard something or read something that he had like children, like tortured children, buried into one of his buildings.
Well, and of course,
and he was working with wasn't he working with a well-known Satanist too? I forget which one.
I don't know, but that's, and I'm not trying to be a dick. I hope you don't jump off, but say this, but that sounds like a lot of hearsay and rumor, doesn't it?
No,
like,
no.
Hey, and if you can show me some stuff pointing towards it, maybe I'll tend to, you know, be more keen to believe that. But until
I don't really save anything. Like when I find out something, I just like store it. Like the important details, I store it and then I move on. I don't like save anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like if somebody wants to research it, they can like do it themselves, you know?
Well, and again, it's not even that really important. It's just like, I mean, the ideas that were put in place and just the general ideas. I'm talking about the legal documents or whatever. The general ideas that are put in place seem pretty agreeable, don't they? Like the right to bear arms, the right to free speech, the right to what else? Like, I don't know. There's three.
It's not in effect.
Kind of stone.
Like they might be great things, but they're not in effect. Like all those Bill of Rights are not in effect since 1871.
And
that'll drive people.
That's what I was trying to drive at before. Is they even said themselves, Thomas Jefferson, I believe, wrote in there that the Tree of Liberty needs to be refreshed from time to time, perhaps every 20 years, with the tyrants.
I don't think so. I think you just need to have common law and just maintain the common law. It's your responsibility to maintain the common law. That's what they also say too. As long as like the early people in the 1800s, all of the educated men, they studied common law, and you have to, because if you don't, it can be eroded to the point where the maritime admiralty law or another legal system that's oppressive, like slavery, is instituted.
Straight up. Well, and you know, again, like you're much older than me. I got to remember you're my elder, so I got to respect that. And I don't know enough to speak, but you know, it's true. You had more to. The way I chalked that up is you've had more time to research the stuff and gain knowledge. Especially you were born in a time before the internet of propaganda was around. So, but either way, all I gotta say is I think we can do better. And I don't know. I like a lot of the things that I've read from. I like a lot of the things that I've read from Franklin, and which wasn't his real name, I think, and Jefferson and all the founding fathers. It's like everything I read from them just was like, man, like this is what life's about. You know, this is what a country's supposed to be. You know, it's like I remember one time I read a quote, and you know that's probably what good propaganda is supposed to be. But it's like I read one quote and it was like Who in history could say that a country has existed for over 100 years without the need for revolution? And I read that, and somebody had posted that trying to say like, "Oh, Canada's great because we didn't even need a revolution." I'm like, you obviously missed the point of that shit. Or no, wait, somebody said we've existed for 100 years, and no, you know what's retarded? I'm sorry, I'm going all over the place. Steve Packin, who I like as a journalist or whatever, or journalist for TVO, Television Ontario, because he admitted that his work could be considered propaganda because he works for Ontario the province and is paid by them. But even he said he made a comment on our bicentennial or whatever the fuck centennial, and I think it was 150 years, whatever that is. Anyways, and he said it was some quote from some German. And it was something like, "Oh, we've existed for 100 years and this and that. We have not needed the thing for the revolution." It was a guy from right before fucking the Nazis took over. So that should tell you something because their shit collapsed. But, and then anyways, I had the audacity to post my thing from fucking Jefferson saying, if you exist for 100 years and you haven't had a revolution, well, you're a fucking joke. What country could exist for 100 years without a joke? I don't know. I could be an idiot, but probably am. And I need some more water again. No, I don't actually. Here it is. I'm good.
I think it is possible to exist without the revolution. You just have to have a legal system in place where you have all the authority. It's a law and banking system. It's not just law. It's law and banking system where you have all the authority, and you have to keep it. And you have to maintain it.
The massive
say it's a constitution. The United States is a constitutional republic if you can keep it. They said, the founding fathers, right? It's a constitutional republic if you can keep it. It's necessarily now. It's more like a corporate fascism. Like the world has corporate fascism because everything's corporate.
And
everyone's a franchisee.
I don't want to insult a lot of people, but is it whose fault is it really? Is it me and your fault, or is it the people 100 years ago, or is it the people right back to right around that time? It's all the question. The answer is it's all of our faults. It wouldn't be hard to. I made a video that I didn't release.
Everyone.
Yeah. I made a video I didn't release yet, and it was like, what separates us from them? And there's a famous Pink Floyd song, "Us and Them." It's a great song off the Dark Side of the Moon album. And anyways, it's like, what separates us and them? And it's like, I came up with this theory, and it's like balls, perception, and obedience. That's really all it is. What separates me from Justin Trudeau? Well, obviously, I need more people to see my shit. But who? I mean, I'm not even trying to kiss my own ass here, but who would be more?
Your birthright, your DNA, your bloodline. Your bloodline.
What?
Justin Trudeau is part of a bloodline, of elite bloodline, and you're probably not.
Well, let's hope not. Maybe I'm the rightful king of England. Who the fuck knows? It doesn't really matter, does
it?
Maybe.
Maybe you are.
Listen, though,
your anus.
I would like to be. Yeah, I caught that anus. Yeah, no, it's like, I actually think, what do you think honestly would be better? A fucking system of fucking declared kings for life, or fucking the shit show of fake democracy? I mean, here's the theory behind that is, if you don't like what the emperor king is doing, these motherfuckers are gonna fucking string him up quick. I don't know, but I don't know. I tend to think there could be hero king and shit, but how rare is that? Because obviously the hero king would have to chop off some heads and shit. But it's like,
well, the kings are owned. The kings were owned by the elite, by the black nobility, by the Rothschilds, the Bauer family.
I'm talking either biblical days or even Roman days, or back before that shit was super duper prevalent. I'm just talking in general. Let's say you're 100,000 years in the past, today, and you're a king, and you're a good king, and you fucking make sure your people have shit, and you make sure shit's fair. Are you a fucking piece of shit?
No, but they say absolutely, absolute power corrupts absolutely.
They say that. But have you ever had absolute power?
I mean, I think I would
we don't
do
even
good,
know.
but eventually,
There
like,
you go.
who knows, like, what comes after me?
And here's the thing: is like king for life is king for life. When you die, obviously something new needs to happen. But I mean, here's the thing: is obviously if you're a good king, you're going to have a system set up where you don't need to be alive because it's going to go on to. And the only reason I say king is because listen, if you're in a system where a bunch of shit needs to like motherfuckers need heads need to roll, I don't know. I'm in a system right now of royal ascent. I tend to think I'd be a better fucking royal ascent than most people. And listen, I don't even want any power. But if you make some fucked up laws, you try to come after the people, well, then, the king's men come and get you and you disappear.
But also, you can please some of the people some of the time, but you can't please all the people all the time. So eventually, like some of the people, half the people maybe would hate you as king, and they chop your head off, whatever.
Well, exactly. So, and it's like, I'm trying to study right now because, I'm not saying I want to be king. Obviously, that shit would happen. But it's like, right now I'm trying to study like ancient Roman, ancient Greek history because at one point they did have a system of some kind of democracy where it's open and people could just come in and talk. And it wasn't based on party. It was based on like people, a peasant could come in, sway the opinion, and everybody crowd would be like, yo, that's actually a good idea. And then everybody just changed their opinion instantly.
In Rome, citizen comes from Rome. Citizen means slave. So there you go. If you really want to go back to Rome,
that's interesting. No, I'm not saying I want to go back to Rome, bro. I'm just saying like there is shit in history that we need to think about when we're planning new shit. Because if you don't know your history, you're going to repeat it. Obviously, I don't know my history, but Rome was actually, it's very old, and I've heard a lot of shit that Rome in the early days was really good. But then it went really bad.
In the beginning, like they have these good intentions in the beginning, but it just erodes because of jealousy, of just people they just want to get ahead. They want to like oppress people. They want to have unfair advantages. Like the capitalism.
Do you think
there's no capitalism? It's crony capitalism. There's no pure capitalism. If there's pure capitalism, I can't even imagine how wealthy and prosperous and free people would be.
When do you think that that's possible? Like, I think I could really accomplish it with a few. Honestly, if I had I don't even want to say a few million, but if I had a few more ears, I think I could accomplish it because it's like, what is tourism? Well, that looks like a lot less, if any taxes at all. And how does the government pay for free healthcare and shit like that? Or like, I've got some wild ideas for programs.
Then you'd wake up.
All that shit.
They'd give you some. They put some. They put some like meth or something in your cannabis. You'd fall asleep. You'd wake up, and there'd be like a dead prostitute in your bed. So you'd be theirs. They would own you.
Meth doesn't make you fall asleep, but I get what you're saying. Meth makes you go awake. What are you saying? Like who? The elites?
Whatever drug. I don't know. They drug you.
No, I get what you're
whatever.
saying.
You'd fall asleep. You'd wake up, and there would be like a dead, like prostitute or something even worse in your bed. They'd photograph you, and they're like, "We own you." That's what they do. If the person's not doing it on their free will, if they're not already doing these horrible things on their free will, they set them up.
You're assuming that we let those people You're assuming that we let those people. I don't know. Would that work with Castro? Do you think?
What would work with Castro?
What you just described.
That they did it to him? Well, I'm sure there wasn't this big Fidel Castro we're talking about.
Yeah. Do you think they did that to him? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that they're. I'm sure he was controlled. I'm sure he wasn't this big threat. It's always this illusion of threat. Like, I don't know if you know this, but United States funded the Soviet Union, the USSR, for like 80 years or something.
Yeah, I heard that recently from a very credible source. So I have to concede. I do in fact acknowledge that statement. Yeah, 100%. Isn't that weird?
Well, yeah, and it's like an illusion of an enemy because they get these enemy war powers. If they could be at war with something, if the United States could be at war with something, they could justify these enemy war powers, which is these unusual controls that they can have over its people. That's why they do it. It's always at war with drugs, war with communism, war with terrorism. They're always at war with something, but it's to justify this.
You're correct, man.
Control.
Right now it's a virus, and and freedom. I want to say one thing before we moved on. Just to state my point, I'm not a fucking sociopath unless you are too, because you said you think you would do a good job as king. Correct? Just want to make that clear.
Yeah. I think I would, yeah.
Just so we make that clear. And you know, I think you'd make a good king too. And you know what? What's better is I think you'd make an even better statesman, which is like kind of a politician, which is not like a slimy politician. It's a politician who does other things, and their only job is not politician. They do other shit. They don't just come here and grift. They do other shit. And then they come here because they know what's fucking needs to be said. But anyways, you could admit that we'd rather not be a king because, you probably get killed eventually for bullshit reasons too. For bullshit reasons, even if you are perfect.
Well, yeah, then some group would like, the people are so easily influenced, like some group that wants power over me could say like, oh, they could do like a false flag, like, oh, look what he did, look what the king did. And then it's like, oh, remove the king, chop his head off, right? And the whole time it never did anything. It didn't do anything wrong, right?
That's 50-50. I think I don't know, see, like, did you ever watch The Godfather, the movie, or read the book?
No.
And see, like, I'm not going to call you out on this because you haven't seen it. I would advise you to at least watch the movie, but the book is better, and it's a quick read. If you try to do that with somebody like The Godfather, it wouldn't really work because he made so many people's lives better, and he's a man of morality, and he doesn't do certain things. So you could try, but so many people have had a life given to them or had favors done by this guy or have a positive opinion. It's like with there was a mafia guy, it was a famous one. I can't remember the name. But he did so much for people, and he was also so universally feared that no one would testify. And it took them so long to get this guy. And eventually, I'm pretty sure they did get him. But nobody would say shit because they loved him. Mostly it was love. It wasn't even fear. It was mostly love. And it's like, it's like someone so beloved and they're such a paragon. You could try that shit. But then let me just finish. But then if it doesn't work and they're like the Don, you're fucked. You're getting drug out and skinned a fucking alive. And not now, and not in a month, in like 3 years when everyone forgets. And you're just sitting there Christmas morning, you're like, this is a great Christmas morning. I'm so glad that the Don told me everything's cool and just forget about it. You get hit over the head or some shit, drug out, you're in the snow, and before you notice it, there's red all around you on the snow. And you're like, what the fuck? And you're in a tree and you're getting skinned alive by fucking native hunters who skin fucking deer for a living. And you're like, fuck, I shouldn't have fucked around. Fuck, now I'm done. It's like, I don't know. It's like, imagine if you really fuck up and you fuck with the wrong. Like, let's just think about who's that guy who's a cartel guy who runs the cartel. What was his name? I just said this today and I was like, this is who I want to be for Canada, except all legit. Fucking what's his name? Pablo Escobar. It's like I want to be the Pablo Escobar of weed for Canada. It's like we need to start doing this as a national crop. It saves lives. It can save lives from cancer and shit. But anyways,
they should at least do the research.
I need to do more research. You're right. I need to learn a lot more and stop talking.
No, I mean they should do the research. They should cannabis, its health benefits should be researched.
Oh, 100%. And it's like, I'm going to do a segment soon where I call some of these charities and I call some of these places that take money for research. And I'm going to ask them a few questions to lower the guard, like maybe some very mainstream. And I'm going to be like, of your annual intake from your donations, how much of your research goes to RSO, FECO? And I'm going to make a statement like it's going to be well thought out. Obviously, you can, I can do a good statement. And I'm going to be like, a good question. I'm going to be like, how much of it's going to this cannabis research? And they'll be like, just let me take a look. Oh, we don't currently have it on the books. I'll be like, okay, and I'll ask a bunch more questions and then, I'll just have what I want. I'll do
usually
that.
With with charities, just 1% actually goes to the charity. The rest is like wasted away or for nefarious purposes or whatever.
Nefarious purposes. And it's like, I think the cancer research probably does go to a research, but I mean, if let's say chicken soup, let's say
they have to pay for the research. Do you know that the researchers, if there's previous research done that's patented, they have to pay the researcher that patented that to use that. So it's like they have to pay all the research that's previously been done, which is bullshit.
Yeah, that's a fucked up system, actually. I think you really like Cork because he recently
isn't he just a comedian? That guy, is he a comedian?
Oh, no. You're thinking of, this is why you don't want to do it. This is why I think a lot of people don't want to look him up. He's not Stephen Colbert. He's James Corbett. Big difference.
I thought he was
he's not a comedian at all. No, and you're forgiven for making that mistake. It's I thought that too, and I was like, what? I thought he was a fucking tool. They're like, no, Corbett, not Colbert, Corbett. But yeah, no, trust me, man. He's a historian. He's a independent journalist. He's a fucking podcaster. What else? An author, because he does a fucking column like almost every day. I'm gonna take a pee. I'm at my bathroom here, but I would check him out. He's not Stephen Colbert. That guy's a fucking dickweed. That guy's a tool.
That's what I thought you were talking about this whole time. This comedian.
Yeah, I should have made the distinction, man. I apologize. I usually used to make the distinction, but now I don't even think about that. I just watch Colbert every day. I thought that fucking the other guy existed, to be honest.
Maybe they
get my piss going.
Yeah, maybe they
go ahead.
Maybe they brought the comedian out to discredit the other guy if the other guy was first.
I've thought that a few times, actually.
Because it worked for me. Like I didn't know. I was the whole time I was thinking you're talking about this comedian, and then there was this other guy. But I mean, I really don't like gurus, to be honest. I don't like these dudes that are in the mainstream or these dudes that are popular because they're all controlled. Like I've never found one that was not controlled.
Trust me. Yeah, trust me. This guy is not mainstream. He lives in the sunny climes of Western Japan, bro. He is he's not off the grid, but he's like, man, he's so uncontrolled that you will find yourself questioning what you believe because he'll show you so much truth. You'll be like, what the fuck?
Well, I always do that. I do question everything I believe. I always do that. It's am I right? Is there better information? Am I wrong about something? I don't marry myself to any truth. I'm always willing. I'm open for interpretation or to change my mind. If anybody can change my mind, go ahead, do it. Present some proof, and then I'll consider changing my mind. I'm not married to any truth.
You're gonna like his channel because that's exactly his mantra, bro. His mantra is fucking, I don't believe anything that anyone tells me, and I need to see proof. That's, forgive me, but he's like, I'm just that. I've been fooled too many times. That's not, no, you'll like him. Trust me, it's not anything close to the Colbert report. Corbett report, unfortunately, sounds so similar. And you're right. I think they might have even done that on purpose. But, his first things were like on 9/11 truth and stuff. Trust me, not think at all. You think about Colbert and flip it 7 million degrees, like 100 times the opposite. This guy's fucking amazing. Anyway, sorry. I'm not gay or anything, but I love him. I fucking love him. I wouldn't say he's my hero because I'm not having any more heroes because that doesn't work out for me. They turn out to be communists and shit. But he's someone I do 100% look up to and aspire to.
The best I thought was a guy was Ken Cousins of the Gemstone University. I thought that he was the best, but recently he's like saying that the House of David he's working with, like this one of these ancient families that has the rightful heir to, I guess, the world, to control the world. And I mean, just the fact that he's talking about that makes me suspicious about him now. But before that, he was talking about common law, maritime amnesty law, like everything Like I couldn't find a single hole in anything that he was saying. He's saying everything perfect, but now he's like saying like he's working with the House of David and they're going to take control of the world in less than 2 years. So like
That's
I mean,
fucked. Yeah, no, this. Trust me. That. Oh my goodness! I don't want to mock him because he might be watching and he might come to consume our flesh after charred over mesquite. But no, that very thing is absolutely preposterous. Corbett is nothing close to that. I wouldn't want to call him a scholar, but yeah, basically he's a historian kind of a guy. No, you'll see. You could even probably talk to him if you've got something interesting to say, and you don't even have to show your face because he does a lot of audio only podcasts. But yeah, no, 100%. No, he's somebody.
What's his big? What would you say is his big thing? His agenda? Not to say it's nefarious, but what is his agenda? What is his? How would you condense him like into like a few sentences?
No problem. Yeah, I can do that. Essentially, he wants people, number one, to do their own research. Number two, there's a philosophy that he does. It's called agorism, which is total voluntarism, which is shutting down the government by going around it via financial means. Agorism I think I just watched something about it today, so I'm doing a bad job already of explaining. Basically, it's not only the it's not only the belief of freedom, but the act of practice through financial means, alternative markets. Basically, it's going around the system financially, not obeying rules, and voluntary government 100%. And not even government, but voluntary participation in any kind of society that benefits only the people.
But is it just a thought? Is it a thought, or has he implemented it?
Oh, well, and he didn't create this, but he has brought it up on his show. His
so
job
it's just a thought, right?
An English teacher.
Is it? It's just a thought, then, right? Philosophy, thought, whatever.
It's a philosophy that one has to practice to truly call themselves an agorist.
And how does he? How does he implement it?
Well, for one, he has the CorbettReport.com, which you can support him in any without taxes. He's never implemented any kind of sponsorship. He's never charged any money for his work. He, however, will let you purchase he lets anything be downloaded for free of over his like 12 years of work. And he does sell DVDs. How much? For $20. And you can get, and it's like for a documentary of 2 high quality DVDs that includes shipping and handling to anywhere in the world. So you tell me he's in it to make money. You know what I mean? And do you know
I'm sure he has to. I'm sure he has to make money to live and everything. But I mean, if he doesn't have a way to implement like what he's saying, then what good is it? It's just like a philosophy.
Well, and that's the thing. It is, and I'm sure you're, you want to be critical of something because you want to make sure it's a good idea. I will give you some links in the email afterwards so you can check it out for yourself. But basically, what it is I think it basically is building power bases without attacking the system directly. It's building an alternative. That's what it is in essence. It's building an alternative and getting people to come to the alternative rather than trying to confront the system head on.
Has anyone come to the alternative?
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's lots of examples. There's lots of very small communities that do this stuff all the time. And the one thing that they've been unable to, and like basically, what is agorism? Agor means markets in ancient Grecian. So basically, it means open markets, but not only markets. The agora was a place where people could come and talk, be heard, and debate, and really just socialize, listen to music, whatever. Listen to some motherfucker playing the lute, buy yourself a bagel, chill out. So it's like it's kind of like not only open market, but open community kind of a thing. And it's kind of like libertarianism, but there's a lot of negative commendations with that word. And even the idea is pretty flawed in my opinion of libertarianism, because what are you going to do? Let everybody do whatever the fuck they want, and then you have this big company. Oh, they can do whatever they want. That's a big company. And I'm not here to fucking debate about libertarianism. I'm not sure. isms, but I think there's some good principles.
Like libertarians say, but they do have some flaws. That's like the unlimited, like movement, immigration. Well, if the welfare state, you can't have unlimited immigration. You have to limit it. First of all, you have to get rid of the welfare state. There's a few libertarians on that.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Your sentence was a bit choppy.
I'd say how the libertarians like what they say. A lot of the things what they say that there should be unlimited movement and immigration. Which if there's a welfare state, you can't have unlimited movement. Like a few things like they say are wrong. I don't know if you can hear it. It looks like it's like, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think you should probably refresh your page because your sound fragmented. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
But hold on, because I'll reply to what you said if you want there real quick. What I was gonna say is that's where this libertarianism shit differs from this. And look, I don't like any isms. I find that once you subscribe to an ism, then you're really doing yourself a disservice. But and I kind of got off topic there with the Agerism because that guy's real goals are not behind an ism or anything like that. He just wants to teach people about the situation so they can make their own decisions. But basically, the way it differs is with borders. He'll be back in a moment, and I'll continue for anybody who might be watching. With borders, it would be up to the communities to institute their own borders. So it would be like, you wouldn't have open borders per se, as you would have, whatever system you and your community agrees upon. And I think personally, one of the things that this really needs to take into account, all these philosophies, is you can't just have a community without a standing militia or military. You got to have somebody to protect you, and it's got to be pretty well stocked, especially if you're going up against, the man. But that can just do all kinds of other things, and yeah, it's just I think it's important to I don't want to say use your imagination when you're thinking about this, but you do a little bit need to be creative in the way that you're thinking about this stuff when you're hearing these ideas. And basically, when I was listening to this stuff earlier, and for everybody watching post show, I'm going to include a link. We'll probably either end off the stream pretty soon or start a new one. But basically, I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, there's a lot of shit behind it, and I don't know. It's pretty good philosophy. It's all voluntarism, and again, isms and all that shit. I think that really does. It's kind of like a shortcut. It's like, why are you going to take a shortcut around important philosophical ideas? But yeah. Anyways, I don't know. Corbett, in short, there he is. He's back again. Corbett, in short, is he's just a teacher who's been making videos for over a decade, and he always tells you do your own research, and in fact, he gives you links to everything he mentions. So I don't know if I could describe the guy in one word, I'd say he's a educational filmmaker.
Ooh.
Hey, how's it going, Dot? You back? You sound like you're a little bit better now. Say something. Hello? You motherfucker. Oh, there's water. Oh, yeah, much better. Can you hear me, buddy? Hey, Dot, can you hear me okay? Well, I'll just start talking then. But yeah, anyways, oh, he's just lagging, that's all. He's coming in. He'll be here in a minute. He might get disconnected, I'm not sure. I can hear him. I just don't know why if he can hear me. Oh. Well, anyways, yeah, so basically there's a lot to it. I'll leave links in the description. But Yeah, I don't know. It's a philosophy that's pretty fucking interesting because it gives a way to basically, instead of trying to chop off the head of the beast, building an entire different system and starving the other system. So I don't know. There's about like a 5 or 10 minute thing where you can listen to, where it'll tell you some of the main points. There's something called the Agorist Primer and shit like that, and you can check all that stuff out. But yeah, it's pretty fucking interesting stuff. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, Dot popped off again. Like I said, we've been going for 2 hours, 5 minutes. I think we did a pretty good job here. We had a pretty good conversation. We got into some stuff a little lightly, but we had some light, fun discussions. I'm glad Dot was able to come on tonight and talk again because it's been a while. I kind of missed him, and I thought he had perhaps been consumed by the new medical marshal of fucking global health state. I gotta fix the fucking filter on this thing. We'll see if he comes back. He might be giving up now. I wouldn't blame him. No, here he is. He's back again in action, Mr. Dot Connector. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I've been having some there.
Yeah, it sounds like you got some robot-itis going on. You sound like a fucking vending machine trying to serve me up a Coca-Cola. Hey, you doing okay, though? Yeah, he's having some issues. He might be taking off. We'll see if he comes back. Anyways, this was a fun chat we had there tonight. I'm going to obviously smoke the rest of this joint, smoke a bit of it, whatever. And yeah, we got the Union of the Unwanted either coming up tomorrow or next Monday. But I'm going to be trying to become a part of that. And if you want to check out the Union of the Unwanted, I would recommend you check it out on YouTube. You can actually just do a pretty quick search of the Union of the Unwanted and find it. It's not censored yet, strangely enough. And I'm going to be trying to get it on there. It's like a 15 to 20 screen podcast where they have like split screen of a bunch of people. And yeah, they discuss everything from lockdown to the UFO Blue Beam agenda. So it's a pretty good show. I'm going to be trying to get on there. And when you watch that show, I recommend checking it out, post this broadcast. And there's a lot of shows on there, different podcast creators that you probably enjoy. OBDM is a good lighthearted show. It's kind of like a classic radio show, all kinds of silly sound effects, kind of like a morning driving to work show. You've got Tinfoil Hat, of course, with the always great and strange Sam Tripoli. And that's, I think it's mainly on Rockfin and Odyssey, but you can check it out on YouTube, all the old episodes. You got the great Grimerica on there. Grimerica from Alberta, Canada. I would check out their channel as well. Tons of paranormal and political stuff. Truthzilla. We got the fucking Urban Farmer, Curtis Stone. I would also check out fucking what the fuck is his name? What the fuck is his name? Fuck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dot is sending a communique. He says, I can't load. That's unfortunate, buddy. Well, again, it could just be perhaps you ran out of fucking leeway with the state. They want to cut you off. It's all good. No, that's unfortunate. You can email me though, and we'll can't connect to StreamYard. I'm gonna have to let them know. We're gonna start looking into Zoom here too. I've got Zoom downloaded on my computer. Dot, if you can hear me, check out. You should download Zoom, and we'll try to do the next show on Zoom instead. I don't know if you can live stream on there, but anyway, I'm just sick of StreamYard. Fuck it. It was good talking to you though, man. Thank you for coming to chat with me, and we will do this again soon. Just hit me up on the email, and we can plan something this week. I'd like to have you and Jack Jersowitz have a conversation because you were the two of the guys who always come on here. You don't come on the camera per se, but you do have a lot to say and a lot of good info to share. So you're welcome anytime, buddy. And like I said, email me. You've already got my email, and you can, we'll talk about it there. I'm free all week, anyways. So, I would check out Union of the Unwanted though, man, because like I said, there's so many fucking people on there that you can learn a lot from, and I'm hopefully going to be talking to some of them soon. Oh, it's like fucking 20 people though, so it gets a bit hectic. There's like one girl on there that really loves Trump. It's embarrassing. He says he's going to get Zoom. Perfect, man. All right. Well, I'm not sure if you're hopping off or staying on here, but I'm going to be shutting her down pretty soon. I'll probably finish this joint just for ritualistic purposes. But yeah, anyways, I'm going to be doing a bunch of videos this week alone. One of them's about robots in the blood, and I'll probably be doing that tomorrow evening sometime. So look for that, and look for a bunch more shit coming very soon. And I guess Dot will be on some of these videos coming up. Hopefully, he's welcome anytime, really. Anybody who watches Craig Ferguson or the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson, by the way, you can check that shit out on YouTube. YouTube.com. Yeah, I gotta add the .com. You might not know what I'm talking about. YouTube. There's this new website, YouTube.com. You can watch videos on there. But yeah, no. Anyways, Craig Ferguson. You can watch the Late Late Show. And I feel like Dot Connector is kind of like my Jeff. He's like the skeleton in the fucking corner with glowing eyes. And he knows some shit that I can ask him anytime. He's got something to say. Dot says he saw the Union show. What do you think about the Union of the Unwanted, Dot? He's trying to connect again. Lord, please let him through. Still connection problems, he says. How's it going, buddy? Oh, shit. There he is. He's back on.
Just back. Not loading. If you can hear me or not.
Oh, you're back. So, yeah. I was in the oblivion.
Yeah, it's like having so much problems connecting. I don't know if what's going on, if we're saying something we shouldn't be saying or whatever, because I do have a really good connection. I don't know. I have like the full, like 100% connection, 100% signal strength, so I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, it's probably just fucking StreamYard sucking balls, you know. It's not the best software. I think they've just got a lot of holes. Because, if I try to Google search right now, the stream will lag and the search will not come up even like 5 minutes. Won't come up. I can't load a Google search. That's why this show is so lowbrow. Or I pre-plan everything because I can't fucking even bring up a video right now, man. It's impossible. Even if
so next time you're going to use Zoom? Or what?
Not next time, but like I'm not sure if we can live stream with Zoom. If we can, then I will for sure because it's better. But generally,
there's OBS too.
Yeah,
have you ever used OBS?
Briefly, I have a rip-off copy, and it didn't work, so I think I deleted it or whatever. But I should look into it again.
OBS is free.
Yeah, well then I don't have a rip-off copy. Then it wouldn't even be the point. But to try to download it and use it again.
Just needs to be set up. It's like really complex to set that thing up.
Yeah. See, there you go. That's where I'm gonna have issues. But I gotta figure it out. I'd like to have a website eventually where I do shit too. Get fucking some real corporate sponsors, and I don't know. Is it possible to do? Like what's internet radio? Is that a fucking thing?
Well, yeah, but that's also controlled too, unless you host it on your own server.
Oh well, then how hard is it to get a server? $1,000? Like, what are we talking?
Well, you can use any computer that can handle it. You just have to get the software and like install it. But you have to make sure that's installed like locally on your computer and not like not there's some streaming, or most streaming services, like most radio services, are like it's hosted on their server. So if you say something wrong, I have to think of like the one. I don't know. There's some that are better than others. I can like email you if I can remember the name, but I think you have to pay though. It's not free.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm years off from starting anything like that. I think if I run into some money, I'll probably start a website. But even that's fucking right now. I have $180 a month, so I'm not able to start I'm not able to become Citizen Kane just yet, but I will someday. Oh, there we go. Started the stream. Oh yeah. Once you get the stream going, it's not a problem. But before that, you gotta build up the pressure. It's a mess. Anyway, are you familiar with Citizen Kane?
I've heard of it, but I'm not that familiar with it.
I've never seen the movie, but I know what the movie's about. It's about a guy who starts a newspaper like back in the day. We're talking like the 40s probably. He starts a newspaper and then slowly but surely becomes like a fucking through merit and through exposing shit. It becomes a fucking massive media company, and fucking I forget what happens at the end. I think he goes crazy or some bullshit. But anyways, fucking yeah, he I forget what my fucking point was. But yeah, it's like about a guy who starts a media empire from nothing, and he becomes the most popular, and he beats out all the other ones because he had something to say, instead of just towing the line. But yeah,
I don't think that's even possible, really.
No, it's an old fucking movie. It's probably a propaganda piece. But today it's impossible. No, a lot of things are possible though. The only thing that's not possible is the shit that we don't put our minds to. Like, yo, man, if I really wanted to, man, and if I really put my mind to it, I'm sure that I could fucking be fucking prime minister. Hell, if I really want to, I could be fucking president of the United States, but that'd be too much fucking shit I don't even want on my plate. That'd be like eating a shit burrito and calling it fucking Taco Bell.
Well, to be president of the United States, you have to be native born. You have to be born in the U.S.
And that's what I'm saying. And it's like everything is just a product of human imagination. You realize that, right? I mean, or aliens.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, not aliens.
I believe in God. I believe in God. I believe in God and aliens and fucking interdimensional ones too. It was not a mind-blowing experience. What do you believe? You believe in God, right? If I remember correct.
Yeah, but I'm not like for organized religion though. I mean, I feel like something is.
Well, neither am I really.
I feel like something like warns me about like something's going to happen. Like, I don't think I'm psychic, but I do get this like thought put in my head, like something is about to happen. And then when someone does like something really bad to me, like eventually they're punished. So that makes me think like, I mean, other than that, I think I would be an atheist if those things didn't happen.
Well, and I guess the Lord knows that that's what you needed. And obviously he wanted to open your eyes for some reason or
to me,
another.
like, I think like praying. I think like praying would be like annoying to God, so I don't pray. I never have and I don't instruct like people say like God bless this, but that's instructing, that's telling like the God what to do. So I don't do that either. If the God wants to help me, then it helps me. If not, then not. If
there's this big.
What?
I think it's from the Hopi. I think the Hopi Indians or natives or whatever you want to call them. I think they had a saying. It's like when we ask the Great Spirit for strength, He gives us hard times to make us strong. It's like when we ask Him for wisdom, He gives us puzzles to smarter. And it's like what you wish for, kind of thing, because it's like, what is real strength? Strength through going through hard times and shit. That's how you get strong. You know, you gotta.
And I
I
mean,
fucking
I
work
believe
out
in
to get
like
there.
personal responsibility. Like you're responsible for yourself and your own actions. Like a lot of people that believe in organized religions, they're not responsible for their own actions. They think that there's forgiveness. But I mean, I think that there's karma. I'm not going to do something bad to someone because I know it's coming back.
Yeah. Well, and like, I don't like to do I don't like to do bad things to people because I don't enjoy it. It's not
Yeah,
fun.
that too.
You know,
I mean, that too. But I
Pranks.
mean, if I did, if
I
I
like
even,
to.
if I even
I
fought
get a
back,
feeling from helping.
if I even fought back, then I'm thinking like, well, am I going to get more again? You know, like I do fight back, but when I do, like I figure like I might get something back in return.
Well, what do you mean fight back against what? Like,
If someone says something, like if like most of the times when people say something like on the internet, I just like let it go because I don't want some like karmic like something coming back at me. But I mean, if someone's like trying to hurt me or my family, I definitely have to defend, and I'm not going to worry about like what happened there. But like on the internet, I just like let things go. People call me an asshole all the time, like on the internet, like mostly vegans. But
yeah, what comments?
So like
comments?
Yeah, I mean
do you mean comments?
So, yeah, what's that? I'm sorry. Like in comment sections, or if I used to make like videos against veganism or whatever, like they can't debate you. They just call you an asshole because they have nothing to say.
Well, and it's and that's the thing. It's like I don't agree with veganism. I'm not gonna I would rather do my research and knock them that way because I'm talking about. I don't know, but I think that, and like I'm not trying to be a dick, and but I think like eating too much of any one food only is probably not the optimal. I could be wrong. Again, I kind of believe maybe some people are engineered a certain way. Especially you're not Scandinavian, but I'm saying you're previous Scandinavian brethren of quite a while. Maybe prosper better on meat. Maybe Native Americans do better on meat alone. I don't know.
Well, there's like Native Alaskans. Native Alaskans, they eat mostly meat, like 99% or something meat, and they're fine. I mean, yeah, if you look at the digestive system of like a dog or a wolf and compare it to the human, it's the same thing. I mean, a cow has like hundreds of liters of rumen. They can break down the cellulose and turn it into cholesterol, which humans can't do. So humans can't do anything with plants.
So you don't think that there's any
no.
Any portion of
I don't think that you can produce rumen. I don't think that any human can produce rumen. So I don't think that they can break down cellulose. So the humans should not be eating plants. I could understand like in the past before the long winter, if people would try to fatten themselves up with a fruit for the few weeks that fruit is ripe. I could understand that in the past, but I mean, other than that, I mean, I don't think that humans in the past ate plants. I mean, if you look at cave paintings, they're all them hunting animals. There's not like growing broccoli.
So like, you don't think about anything like the scavenging aspect of possibly eating shit? Like, I don't know. I like corn, man. I like potatoes. I'm not saying, to an extent, I do enjoy broccoli. It's actually pretty good if you have.
Yeah, I used to eat broccoli, and I used to eat potatoes, and I lost part of my intestine when I was a teenager. They had to take out part of my intestine. I had an abscess, and I was about to die, so they took part of my intestines where the abscess was, and I lived, but they still didn't tell me that I was allergic to plants or intolerant of plants. I had to learn that a couple years ago. As soon as I did, my health like dramatically like elevated. Like I can like physically exert myself so much and I don't feel it the next day. Normally it was like a month if I physically exert myself. It took me a month for my muscles to be not sore anymore. Now if I exert myself, the next day I'm fine. It's like I feel like I'm superhuman, like I repair myself. Like superhuman.
Well, like I said, I think different people have different fucking systems, but possibly you're onto something. Maybe You know what you should do is you should fucking get someone to participate.
But it's not just me.
And shit, and be like,
it's not just me. It's every carnivore says this. Every carnivore says this. It's not just me. We're all from different backgrounds, different colors, different races, different everything, and they say the exact same thing.
What about rice? You said rice is bad.
Well, any grain has phytic acid, which blocks the absorption of vitamins.
Huh. That's fucked. Yeah, acid and all that shit. Well, you know, you should be a nutritionalist, man. You should go into nutrition. You should be like a fucking workout trainer and shit. Just fucking work out and be a nutritional expert as well.
I don't think like working out for the sake of working out. I think it stresses the body too much. I think that you should do whatever jobs that you have to do, but I think working out is too stressful for the body. I don't do that.
Well, it's like, I don't know, man. I got to disagree with you there because I don't know. I was about to say, look at Bruce Lee, but that motherfucker died. Bad example. No, I don't know. I like the idea of being strong. I think if you do,
you can be strong from like crazy from working on a farm or something. That's fine. But just to lift weights for lifting weights purposes is stupid. And those people can't fight. I did martial arts. People that lift weights.
Not all of them. Not all of them. You can't be biased though and say just because you work out you can't do martial arts.
No, you can do it. You can't. You're not going to be the best. If you have these huge muscles, usually through steroids, you can't fight as good as a person that's less muscular. They can move way faster than you.
No, I know what you're saying. No, I know what you're saying. You do some kind of intellectual desk type work, correct?
I don't do any work. I haven't done work in a very long time.
Oh, so you're kind of like me. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, well then
I just don't receive. I don't receive any benefit because I know that like receiving benefits, you can be controlled. That's the whole basis on the system is if you receive benefits, you can be controlled. It's called parents pater. It's where the government is your parent under maritime admiralty law.
I can't make any money because they'll just take 50%. So it's like
I'm gonna
eventually plans of progress to get out of it, but
it's better just to provide for yourself if you can do it. Just provide for yourself. You can do it eventually.
Well, it's not even that, man. I want to make opportunities for other people that are just sick of living paycheck to paycheck and shit, man. So it's like what did Godfather do in the fucking Godfather movie? Clearly, he fucking gave opportunities to his fellow Italians who were fucking. If you don't know, Italians and Irish were looked at as fucking Negroes back in the day. Like they looked at us as like second class citizens and shit. Even subhuman. Irish, Italian, no, those are bad people. You know what I'm saying? So like, he helped those people. He helped them get a job and shit, and he gave them opportunities. And I'd like to do that for people because you got to empower people, man. You got to.
I mean, first, don't you think you should just provide for yourself first? Learn it for yourself first.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. But
help people.
Here's my theory behind it. If I have to participate in the labor market, I'm not about to trade my time for labor. I would much rather organize a job, give a few people an opportunity to sling a shovel or show up here and do this, and take a small portion of that and reconstitute the funds into
like a pimp.
Business activity.
You're gonna be a pimp. You're gonna be a pimp. Get your pimp game on. You're gonna get your pimp game on.
Not at all, because if someone is unexperienced and they know how to sling a shovel, and I'm not talking about taking advantage of people, I'm saying take enough to keep it going. Now, here's the thing is, if you fucking know how to sling a shovel, look for a job, are you going to be happy to make above minimum wage? Yes or no?
Yes. New?
Yes. Well, not you and not me either. But that's because I want to be an entrepreneur. But if I was going to be able to make $18 for a guy who's not going to treat me like shit, I'd probably do it. Especially if I had the option of tax-free. But I'd probably want to keep most people on the books because you're trying to build something. But my point is, I'd be the labor coordinator, and I'd also be providing the shovel, the drive to work, the pimp. So you are a communist then?
No.
You're not a communist.
No.
You're not a communist. So what's wrong with me starting a business and having people work while I'm organizing for their labors?
Yeah, I mean it's a good thought, but I mean, there's so many things that go
I'm not
along
talking
with
about
it,
being
like
harassed.
taxes for government, insurances, and it's such a mess. Then you have to hire accountants, you have to hire like human resources, you have to hire this, you have to hire that. I mean, it's a total mess. You have to abide by
No,
government
no.
regulations. It's a
The
mess.
dot.
It's an absolute mess.
If you have a business, if you have a business of less than a certain amount of people, you don't need human resources.
Well,
Nothing.
not human resources, but
You need to abide by provincial regulation. Like you can't wrongfully fire somebody, but you can say like,
yeah,
listen, I gave
Canada
you 2 weeks. I gave you a week.
Canada
You
has
don't know
tons
what
of
the fuck you're doing.
regulations,
I'm
like
sorry.
labor regulations, don't they? Canada has tons of labor
Well, and
regulations, don't they?
they've got some stuff that's pretty pro worker. Like I know if you're a bigger company and you fire somebody and you've actually hired them and went through all the proper procedures, then you got to give them 2 weeks notice and or pay. If you give them the pay, then you don't have to give them the notice. But if you give them notice, then you don't have to give them extra pay. But if you fire them without notice, you got to give them 2 weeks pay what they would have made at whatever rate you were giving them. So that's the incentive, not to wrongfully fire someone. But if someone fucks up and they rip up your shingles, you can say, listen, man, I'm sorry, I got to let you go. I'll pay you for the day, not to be a dick. You don't even have to pay them for the day. You can say, go fuck yourself, because it's up to them to sue you or report you to the province. And if they do, you could say, listen, he fucked up the roof. Here's the picture. I didn't want to fire him, and I was going to pay him for the day, but he's fucking rude to me. And he'll say, okay, sorry. And he'll let the guy know, it's out of my hands, because, and I've went through this myself, the labor board inspector has no power to issue fines or nothing. No power to issue fines. They can only give a report to you, which you can take to the board to press further. So it's a lot of it is on them. So, and it's definitely not good regulations. I would probably change it a bunch, but that's just how it works from what I've seen, because somebody fucked me over for pay, and they were Loblaws. It wasn't a small time businessman. It was a big corporation. And he's like, oh, if you want to come in and deal with me, we'll see what we can do. But I'm not going to pay you before that. And it's like, what the fuck? So he just didn't want to pay me. I don't want to deal with it. It's not even worth it. $70 to kiss his ass. Fuck that. I'm not going back in there.
But if you go back to hunter gatherers, they were just working like 2 hours a day. I think like to work 8 hours or even more, I think it's just unnatural. It just like it would stress me out so much when I had this job, when I had to work like 70 hours a week. I was so stressed out. I dreaded going in. I would like sit in my car and just listen to like 80s metal and just like veg out and just not even want to go in and just wait till the last few minutes. And then I would be the happiest when I'd leave. And then slowly before I had to go back in, I would be like just hating just going in and having to work at these jobs.
What were you doing?
Like computer stuff. I've always done computer stuff. Oh, okay. That's all I've ever done.
Yeah, you were mentioning that before. Yeah, and exactly.
I mean, I liked helping people. I liked the customers. I liked helping people, like solving their problems. But my coworkers were like such assholes. I mean, I would work circles around them, and they hated me. Like even the manager hated me. Like everybody hated me. Like, yeah. I mean, I would do like 7 times the work of my coworkers, and they would say like, "Oh, you got to pace yourself. You're making us look bad." I'm like, "I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you look bad. I just work at a certain rate. I like to help people, you know." I mean, I just dreaded going in. I just got like stalked, like what is it like? I don't know what it's called like in Canada, but it's called like mobbing. I would get like these mobbing from like my coworkers. They just like hated me. I just like hated going in there. And usually the managers hated me too. I made the managers look good, so I don't know why they hated me. I don't get it at all.
So like, what do you mean? Do you mean that they would like be like passive aggressive and shit to you?
Passive aggressive, nasty, like saying that I don't know shit, saying I don't know how to do my job, like just like completely mean and nasty to me. Like my coworkers, like they just like absolutely hated me. They would talk behind my back all the time. I mean, I just hated it so much. Like I don't even ever want to work a job again, like with people.
No, I feel you. That's a toxic work environment, man. That's where one.
Oh yeah, it was so toxic. I didn't even know you could go. You could go to like some government agency or something. I didn't even know about that. Like I think I know that now, but
I think what that is like whenever there's like someone in a position of authority, they're making a negative culture by how they act and shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's gonna make.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, it was the manager a lot of the times. Like they would let this environment, like they didn't have anything to do. Like my coworkers had nothing to do because I would just do all the work. And I mean, some of them lost their jobs. Like this one, like as soon as I started working, they fired like 6 people, like because I could do their jobs, and like everybody that was left just like hated me, you know.
Yeah, dude. Oh no, there's bugs in my food. Fuck. Did you hear me?
Yeah, there are bugs in your
There's
food.
bugs in my food. Yep. Yeah, I forgot my food. Oh well, I gotta toss all this fucking
That's protein.
food in the garbage. There's cockroaches.
That's extra
Yeah,
protein.
I'm stupid.
That's what they're gonna feed us soon. We're gonna be eating bugs instead of food.
I don't know. I'll eat human flesh before I eat a bug. And I detest cannibals. I really hate cannibals. But I would eat a human before I'd eat a bug for sure. Especially if it was
I
a
don't know.
person telling me to eat bugs, I'd probably eat them. I'd fucking eat those motherfuckers. Well, that's gross.
Al's a cannibal.
But I
Pimp.
can't.
He was a pimp cannibal.
The Pimp Cannibal, Wootton. Vote for me. 2023, the Pimp Cannibal. Cannibal Pimp. Well,
I'll pimp you out.
I mean,
I'll pimp out the hose out, and then I'll eat the hose.
no, I wouldn't eat the hose. The hose are not for eating. I don't even like
Hose
using the
ain't for
metaphorical
eating.
term eating pussy. I don't
The
even
Johns
like
that don't be
term
paying be
pussy.
eating. I'd be eating I'd be eating the pimps. No, I'd be eating the other pimps, and I'd be eating the Johns that ain't be paying.
I'll be eating everybody. Everybody's a fucking. Can you imagine a world where cannibalism was a normal thing? That'd be fucked.
Yeah, there's
Just
probably.
imagine it
I think there's places throughout the world, like in these jungles and islands and stuff. There still are
I'm not
cannibals.
talking about jungle shit, bro. I'm talking about just imagine a modern world where cannibalism is just a thing, and it's like the dead get eaten, criminals are condemned to death and eaten. If you fuck around, somebody can like fuck you up and go and eat you. I'm not even saying just like imagine it would be good. I'm just saying just imagine like for a second, like Stephen King shit. Like just imagine that for a second as like an amusement. I don't know. I like to have amusement. Lots of what do you call that? Fiction. Yeah, because I want to be a fiction writer. So that'd be a fucked up book, wouldn't it? A modern society
Yeah,
where
you should.
cannibalism's and
You should write books. You have like imagination, so
Thanks.
why not?
yeah, kind of like Soylent Green, but the opposite. Because instead of hiding the fact that you're eating people, that's like promoted and shit and culture, that'd be so fucked. Wouldn't that be a fucked up movie, like a Stephen King book? Oh, dystopian shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a dystopian nightmare on fucking steroids times a million. So like, oh my god, that'd be so scary because
The next cannibal, the next cannibal thriller from L. Wootton. What people will he eat next?
Will they swallow? Can you swallow this or some shit? You might careful you don't bite off more than you can chew. Some shit like that. Or no, one man thought he could change the system. He bit off more than he could chew. It's just like, yo, here, I'll just start right off. Jonathan Neasley sat in the popular restaurant franchise known as McRonald's and chewed on his burger. Though it consisted mainly of human flesh, it was pretty, but he couldn't help feeling a weird, strange sense of pity for the creature he was eating. He thought of it in its final moments, but somebody soon broke his thoughts. Just started talking to him and shit. But anyways, it's like, how people linger on like you're eating a piece of meat and you're like, I wonder what this animal's think before it died and shit. Pretty fucked up. Oh well, I'll just keep eating it. Like I don't care. I'm not a vegan shit, but I'm saying like, it's kind of fucking
Vegan.
weird.
I'm calling you vegan. I'm calling you a vegan now.
No, I'm not.
You're a pimp vegan now.
No, why you eat everything?
Pimp vegan.
Yo, bro, I just had no. Not stable, bro. I just had to throw away meat. I'm fucking pissed, but I had to throw away my meat and rice, garlic infused meal. But there's bugs in it. There've been bugs in it for hours because I left it on the stove like a fucking idiot. And I live in a shithole infested, cockroach infested fucking apartment right now. So I'm trying to get myself a very, very small piece of land and trailer eventually. I'm probably gonna have.
Did you get hot water working? Did you get your hot water working?
My shower, bro. No, not my shower. I'm still showering in cold showers. But you know what? Now that it's not winter, it's not as cold water. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
And everything
I
seasons.
also have no hot water. We're the no hot water crew.
Yo, no, are you fucking lying to me?
I have no hot water. I just have cold, really cold, freezing cold, ice cold water. That's all I have.
You and me are fucking cold water brothers right now, motherfucker.
That's right.
Except
That's our bomb.
I'm only a half blood. I'm only a half blood, though, because I have hot water in my sink.
Well, you can wash. I can't wash anything. Like I'm very careful with like what pots and pans and stuff I use because I have to like boil the water. I have no kitchen too. I have no kitchen, no kitchen sink. I have to like boil water to wash things. It's horrible.
Why don't you put yourself in an Amazon type box, ship yourself to Canada, and we'll get you set up in a real fucking place. We'll get you homesteading. You can claim yourself as a refugee. We'll paint you brown. We'll say you're from fucking Sri Lanka. You'll have a fucking good time. You could say you got melanoma and get 20 grand a fucking year for fucking disability, bro. No, I'm just kidding about the disability part. You can come to land though. And yeah, you should come here though. Why not? Become Canadian. Fuck it.
Man, I do regret sometimes like not moving to Canada. I really do regret it. Especially as you had those two guys. I don't know if you've ever had them on again. Those guys are awesome that you had on here. I was thinking like between you and them, I'm thinking like why didn't I move to Canada?
Well, bro, it's not even that. Everybody down here is fucking chill as fuck. Like it's
yeah. I mean,
I'm not even kidding.
That's what I'm thinking. Like that's how Canadians are. And like why am I living where I'm living? Why did I move to Canada? I mean, did you ever hear those guys on again that we had on last time?
No, I've got their emails. I should hit them up. I'll probably hit them up for Canada Day and do a Canada Day special with them. You can pop on. Anybody can pop on, really, but probably do Canada Day special. And I did a 421, but it's pretty horrible. I think I had you said you insulted vegans, right? Let me bring this up to you. I'm glad that I can remember. Are you familiar with no FAP?
Yeah, the vegan thing, they were doing that.
No FAP is like not masturbating.
Yeah, but they were pushing that. I remember they were pushing that.
Really, the vegans? What the fuck? They don't want to waste their soybean.
Yeah, and they were pushing vasectomy. They were the what's the guy, Darien Ryder and some other banana girl. They were pushing that the men should get vasectomies. I'm not even joking. Those are the two biggest vegans on YouTube. They were pushing that men should get vasectomies, probably because the women cannot reproduce. They cannot menstruate. They cannot carry a child. So to hide that, they're probably told by their handlers to push vasectomies for men, for vegan men, because they can probably still do it. They could probably still father children.
Probably, yeah. Well, it's it's a little easier to maintain male fertility than female fertility, I think, right?
Right.
Could be wrong. But
what about the no fap thing?
Man can. Oh yeah, sorry. Thanks for keeping me on track here. It is 4:00 here in the morning. But I've been up less than 16 hours. I need to get out in the sunlight because I'm low in vitamin D. I know it because I get tired after 16 hours. It could also.
Yeah, you look like a ghost pimp.
To go to bed.
You look like a ghost pimp.
Ghost pimp. Cannibal pimp.
Ghost cannibal pimp. King.
Yeah, that's gonna be the title of the video. Ghost cannibal pimp Al Wootton. What the fuck? People are like, I think I'm gonna unsubscribe now. What was I saying? Remind me one more time about
no fapping. How you're not gonna fap anymore? Or something?
No, I fap all the time, man. I wake up and I bust 10 nuts. No, but on certain days, I find I can't sleep if I don't watch porn at least a couple times a week and like use my various sex toys that I bought a while ago. No, not to give you TMI, but like that's just me. I cannot fucking, I'm a young man. No, but I insulted these no fappers on fucking Odyssey, and I made fun of them, and a bunch of people were making fun of them, and I got these weird people come on my stream, on my live stream. No pun intended. Come on my stream. No pun intended. And of course, not coughing or not laughing. I'm coughing. And yeah, no. Then these people came on my live stream, and one of them started going like. And I had a hard time muting him, so he kind of was sabotaging the show a little bit. I'm like, okay, We got rid of him. I'm glad he's gone. This is my 420 show. And then some other, and you can, viewers can watch it now. Check it out after the show. And not hard to find. Just type in 420. And then the second guy he was talking about, he's like, oh, I'm from Canada, this and that. And then he kept interrupting with little things that didn't really go anywhere. I'm like, okay. And then he dropped off randomly. And then the other guy was on there for a few minutes. And he was like a fucking young looking twink, fucking like kind of, no offense to gay people, but he looked kind of gay. I'm like, okay, whatever, we'll talk. He's like, yeah, I don't smoke weed. I just smoke cigars. And now that I think about it, that seems kind of like a gay comment. But it's like, you know what I mean? Cigars. It's another name for dicks. But anyways, and then he popped off after a few minutes. And I've seen all weird videos about like, oh, this guy's friggin' some kind of fucking freak or whatever, and he's fucking talking to young boys and shit like that. So I'm like, are they fucking taking like screenshots and gonna make a fucking propaganda video about me and shit? But anyways, yeah, it was pretty weird because they popped off and they didn't really even stay for a conversation. And I'm thinking like, yeah, is this the no fappers come to fuck with me because I said holding in your nuts is bad for you and it's stupid and it makes no sense? Because no fap to me seems as stupid as no veganism. Like if you got a sexual disorder, fine, try to like limit your jacking off, but it's gonna come out another way eventually, and you're not gonna like how it comes out. You're either gonna do some gay shit, or you're gonna do some shit with a goat, or you're gonna do some shit with like a transgender person if you don't actually want to do that shit. If you want to do it, fine, you're a freaking motherfucker. That's all good. Like I don't hate anybody, but like you might do some weird shit you normally wouldn't do, and I said that. And then I think they came after me because I seen some other people, and I'm like, check out my channel, this and that. And I even said to them, I'm like, if you want to come on my show and debate me, fine. Come on my show, 100% Canadian Maple Syrup, Odyssey, and YouTube, and Float.
100%
bitch.
Canadian pimp. 100% Canadian pimp.
Cannibal.
Pimp game.
Canadian cannibal ghost pimp.
Cannibal pimp. 100%
like, honestly,
Maple Canadian cannibal pimp. In the pimp game.
I want to make isolate that clip. No, I want to make it clear. I really hate cannibalism. It's like one of the grossest things I've ever thought of. But I'm saying, if someone told me to eat bugs, and they're like, "You will eat the bugs now. This is way it goes," or some Chinese person is like, "You eat bugs. Eat the bug. Eat the bug."
I think I would rather eat bugs. Right. I'd rather eat bugs than human flesh because bugs are similar to shrimp, and I like shrimp. So I would rather choose the bugs.
I love shrimp. No, I love shrimp. No, if someone tried to force me to eat bugs, bro, I'd be like, you're right. These are delicious bugs. And then I'd be eating and I'd be like, fucking Power the Dragon and shit. And I'd fucking jump out the mug and I'd be like, just bite him in the fucking throat. Fucking red mist flies. And I'd be like, rebellion now. Just start beating him down. Everybody's like, ah! We all fucking jump these motherfucking. Anyway, before I say anything, these Chinese overlords. Okay, you ever seen Red Dawn? You ever heard about Red Dawn? Try and take me down. Yeah, exactly. I'm not fucking being oppressed by any foreigners, be they Chinese, English, fucking American, Swedish, and you're not Swedish anymore, or maybe you are. We don't know. We don't know where the fuck you are, and that's good. I hope you're in Australia or some shit. Really, someplace really good.
Antarctica. Maybe I'm Antarctica. Maybe I'm in Antarctica.
Cool. That would be cool. If you were actually calling me on like a defused line and shit, and you're like actually a government researcher, yo, I'd be so psyched. That'd be sick. And like one day like, I'm not saying I'm hoping you get hurt, but like one day you die and you send me this email. It's like all this info, and it's like a bunch of fucking videos you took like underground in hollow earth, and you're like fucking showing like, that book from 100 years ago. It's like what is it? Under the Planet Under the Earth or some bullshit. It's an old ass book. You know what I'm talking about? They made a movie recently.
Which one? Which one?
It's like they go in the world. There's like a bunch of dinosaurs and shit in there.
Like Journey to the Center of the Earth or something.
You got it, motherfucker. Journey to the Center of the Earth. Yeah, you send me some video and it's like Journey to the Center of the Earth shit. There's like all these fucking monsters in there, and I'm like, okay. Well, now I know why he felt the way he did. He was obviously like on another level. He's advanced. What can I say?
Maybe I'm recruiting you as food for them because they like cannabis infused meat.
Well, then you're probably going to be pretty happy with what you get. Right? That's all I got to say. Yo, I'm going to be starting to eat. Listen to this. Look at this. And I mean, listen, I know weed being legal is an appeasement and all that shit, but like this is just shake and like it's covered in crystal. And like I'm going to make a bunch of edibles with it. So yeah, like when they get me, I'm going to be pretty infused with THC. And this is just a start. Like I've got another bag around here. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's right here. Yeah, it's right here. This is one I got today. It's in a better bag. This is like better quality fucking shake. But it's just leaves that has sugar, THC sugar all over it and shit. Get you fucking stoned as fuck. But yeah, fucking that would be pretty cool if you're in Antarctica. Yeah.
Maybe.
I've asked you before, but why don't you drink or do any weed or anything?
Everywhere I've lived, it's not been legal, and there's no way I'm chancing going to jail because I'm claustrophobic. Fuck that.
Oh, I feel you. I've been in jail for weed in my own country before it was legalized, man. Are you kidding? I know exactly what you're talking about, homeboy. If I wasn't a kid, I probably never would have smoked weed. It was legal not long after I was an adult. It was legal when I was like 18 or 19. So,
I mean, I'm not against it. I'm not against any drugs. I think that drugs should be legalized or decriminalized. I mean, I don't think you should go to jail for possessing or using drugs. I mean, if you want to hurt yourself, hurt yourself. If you want to help yourself, whatever. Personally, you shouldn't be punished.
Personally, I'm pretty like I think decriminalize as well. Decriminalize all drugs, but here's the thing: is I think cocaine should be legal and this and that, commercially available. Companies profiting off of it because even look at cigarettes. Look what they do with cigarettes. You think they're going to give you pure cocaine? Of course not. They're going to press it and shit, and just like they do now. But I think again, on the other hand of that, I think there should be like if I was king of Canada or president for life or whatever you want to say, like people love me and shit, and they listen to my shit and they're like, oh, that's good. I would say a segment of the country up north in the snow, all drugs and shit are legal. It's regulated and shit. There's companies that do shit out. It's like Las Vegas in the snow. And there's all casinos. Fucking, I think prostitution should be legal nationwide, but there'd be like a lot of prostitutes and shit. There'd be like cat houses and shit. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to sell their body, they should be able to. I have no problem with that. I wouldn't use a prostitute myself. You should be able to if you want to. Shouldn't be forced to.
I think. And here's the thing. I think that most things should not really need a license because what do you need it for? But I think prostitutes should probably need at least to be tested because that's fair enough, right? I think they should probably have to be tested once in a while.
They should test. Yeah, get tested.
And you know what? They would probably even lobby for that. Even completely left Democratic, they would lobby. You know why? Because they don't want to fucking have shitty business and people thinking they're dirty. They would rather.
But on the other hand, if they were to remove their toxins, they wouldn't get any illnesses because I haven't had any illnesses since 2003.
Well, that's another matter. If you're Minister of Health here in Canada and if you can demonstrate that, then we'll think about that. You come on down to Canada, man. We'll get you set up. You'll be helping me. No, honestly, man, if you're gonna emigrate anywhere, this is the best place because you could literally show up here and get citizenship like that.
I think I had to get like a computer job or something. When I looked into it, I was looking at like the Newfoundland or Prince Edward Island or one of those. Those were like the easiest ones. I was looking there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice place too, man. Honestly, that's probably some of the nicest place in Canada. And it's like that's where real Canadians live, man. Like, I'm pretty cool and everything, but those people are up near the coast. They fucking PEI in Nova Scotia. You know what Nova Scotia means?
I knew something, right?
Yeah, New Scotland.
New Scotland, yeah.
So it's like
I knew that.
A bunch of Scottish immigrants. They're tough. They're tough as fucking nails up there. They don't fucking.
That's where
and you can hear it.
That's about like half of my genetics is from Scotland.
Oh no way! Yeah, those are some fuckers. My cousin's really Scottish. His last name's Dobie. And
I actually have all of the things
and
for my DNA test. All of the places that the Vikings visited, I have all of those. Like every place that the Vikings visited, I have that DNA.
Word up. I wouldn't do one of those fucking DNA tests. I don't trust a man enough. But from what I understand,
I figure,
man, like when
I figure they took my blood like so many times. I was like such a sick child. They took my blood like dozens of times. I figure they have my blood if they want it. They already have it. So, I mean, I was looking. I have like a half sister somewhere, and I wanted to actually find her because I have like no family. So, I was gonna. That's why I did the test.
Well, if you ever come here, man, I'll fucking take you in. You can be my fucking kin. I'll have you. You want to work on the farm with me? Probably not. I'll let you fucking raise some animals for slaughter. How's that sound?
There you go.
Like in a literal sense, not in a creepy way. Like
not in a satanic like Wootton pimp slaughter. Wootton's pimp slaughter. Sit a pimp slaughter house.
Don't put my name on that. That's not fair. Put my name on that evil shit. No, I'm talking like I want to raise chickens, I want to raise
in Pimpatorium.
What?
Wootton slaughterhouse and a Pimpatorium.
I love that shit. Slaughterhouse Pimpatorium. Now I'm gonna let you know there is a more motherfucker.
I'm not gonna let go of this pimp thing. Things into the ground until people hate me. So I'm never gonna give up on the pimp thing. Ever.
Well, I like it because I would be a pimp if I could. Why not? Wouldn't you? What's wrong with that? You're a businessman.
Yeah.
Are you capitalist or fucking communist?
No, I'm capitalist.
There you go. If they want to have a pimp, they can have a pimp. If they don't want to have a pimp, they can be free enterprise. Go and compete with my business and our business, because this is like a union, okay? And just because I am listen, I wouldn't be in this position if I didn't know what I was doing. And listen, if you ask any of these ladies or any of the men if they would rather be here or selling their own ass and under my protection, I think they'll probably tell you they like it here. All right.
But if the hoes don't listen, you show them the pimp hand. You show them the back of the hand.
No. Financial extraction is much better. They just don't get fucking their cut for that fucking job or any other jobs until they start listening to the fucking pimp. Bit of humor, but a bit of real business talk there.
Wootton's Pimpatorium.
I don't know.
That's your new business. Forget grave diggers. It's your Pimpatorium.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to. What are you, grave digger, you son? Grave digger. Fucking you're crazy. No, I'm talking about how the mafia get fucking popular, man. Labor unions and shit. Like they just coordinate labor, man. They've got their hands in everything, and they frame it in a way we're helping you. And listen, man, if you can use the dark side to help people, wouldn't you do it? And not in like a weird fucking evil way. I'm talking like manipulation or having a fucking business where you take a lot of money from people and shit. Like you could do all kinds of shit and I'm not talking about putting excuses on your shit, but I'm talking like if you could fucking go and trick a bunch of people into fucking believe in something that they wouldn't have otherwise believed, and it's actually the right thing to believe. Wouldn't that be good? Because it's a lot easier. Here's the thing. Here's the question for you. It's a lot easier to trick someone than to convince them that they've been deceived. So wouldn't it be better to trick them and then in a way you're really just telling them shit and then they're like, oh wait, you just tricked me into believing shit. It's kind of like when you see a movie like Star Wars and then you watch the movie and then at the end you're like, that was a good movie, but then you're thinking about like the political shit, or bad example, Star Trek, and then you watch it and then afterwards you think about like the political shit behind what you just watched and shit and what's right and what's wrong. That's kind of like positive propaganda. I don't know, I heard that term a while ago. I'm just kind of half joking around, half serious here, but you don't think it's possible to fucking use their tactics against them?
I don't know. That's a good thought, because you're right. You're right. They do give you these lies, and then they repeat it enough to believe it. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, and it's like I'm not even. And like, listen, if I had let's say billions, if I had like $50 million at my disposal, I would fucking definitely put up billboards all the time about my messages. And it's not even about lying to people. It's about like
about pimping,
convincing them.
About pimping,
bro. It's about pimping. This motherfucker This motherfucker gets it. Just get the Shantice. Get this motherfucker over Chalice. He needs it. Shantice.
And your host,
learn a lesson.
Get your host to do some upselling, some merchandise, some cannabis. It's like they have to be selling their cannabis. They have to be upselling.
Imagine hose and weed.
Hose and weed. Al Wootton's Hose and Weed Emporium. Hose and weed. Al Wootton.
Listen, men and ladies of the steam board. What I'm talking about is of the city planning board. What I'm talking about is a combination smokehouse / cat house. You know what I mean? People can come in and get their stone on, and then they can come in and get their bone on, baby.
That's the thing.
You know what I mean?
First you get your stone on, then you get your bone on. That's your commercial.
You know. And it's just like they're like, well, we're not sure the zoning. And I'll be like looking at them with my hat and shit and my fucking coat, and I'm like, and I've got glasses on. I'm like, excuse me, just pull them down a bit. And like, the zoning is.
You have to walk in with a limp. What kind of pimp you is? You'd walk in with a cane and a limp. What kind of pimp you is?
No.
What kind of pimp you be?
I'd start that in the beginning. No, I'd start at the beginning. I'd fucking be like, Shantice. She'd bring over a briefcase, just throw it down on the table. And he'd be like, I'm not sure we can. I'd be like, Shantice, bend over. I'd start taking wads out of her pants. I'd be like, and he's like, I'm still not sure. I'd be like, Shantice, get over here, pull her pants down, back her up. Poof. What you say, homeboy? What you say? You don't like that mocha latte ass? Is that not the finest ass you ever tasted, boy? What you think? And just take it off. He's like fucking, he's got something on his face. We're not going to describe it. And his glasses are all cookies. He's like, approved.
If Johns ain't be paying, they'd be part of your cannibalism enterprises. You have all sorts of enterprises. You're going to have an oligopoly. You're going to have everything, the whole, from the ground up, from the flow up, tore up from the flow up.
We'll farm anything but humans. Chimpanzees, Sasquatch, ostrich egg, not humans. Hobbits, not humans.
No, because the Johns ain't be paying. They be the cannibalism meat.
You know, if you're there to help me barbecue, we can get creative. We can get creative, homeboy.
We be getting a smoker, a big smoker. A giant smoker. We'd be taking one of those giant propane tanks and we'd be making it into a smoker from a tractor trailer.
Yeah, that would actually be fucked. That would be a horrifying movie. Imagine. Oh, there is a movie about that. We should make a Hills Have Eyes script and we'll help. We should stay up late. I'll smoke weed. You do whatever you do in your little shack there in the middle of an undisclosed location. Maybe, maybe like take some shots or something crazy. And
Antarctica.
What?
Antarctica.
In Antarctica, in your fishing shack in Antarctica, and your polar research will write the next Hills Have Eyes movies. Hills Have Eye movie, we'll send it in, and if they approve it, we'll be like, listen, we want like a small one-time fee. We'll $500,000. We'll fly you down to Canada. We'll buy you a piece of land, and it'll have low lands. Walk away with like, I don't know, 50 or 100 grand cash, depending on what you pick out for yourself. And then you can get citizenship easy because, you're white, right?
Sure.
Oh,
yeah.
You're white. It might be a little harder if you're white. Oh.
No, I am.
Well, we'll paint you. No, I already made that joke.
Yeah, just paint me. Just paint me.
But no, you'll be fine either way. You want to know why? Because Canada just is like the open pickings. It's like anybody who wants to come and stick their dick in us. And like you've got skills. You can say you've got a resume and shit. You could say, listen, I've been dealing with some issues, personal issues. I'm thinking about getting back to the work market, but I'd rather live in Canada because I think with the scamdemic you guys have done. With the lockdown, you guys are doing the best job with everything, and I really like Canada. I've always been a fan, and I don't know, you get in here no problem. They give you a Canadian values test. That's it. Oh no, I think they scrapped that. They had that a while ago.
I'd be like, I know hockey. I know hockey inside out. Quiz me.
Oh, If you mention hockey, you're set.
I know
if
hockey.
you just mention hockey, you're fucking good.
I even think Canadian hockey players. Truthfully, I can pass a lie detector. I think Canadian hockey players are the best. I actually can pass a lie detector on that because I truly believe that.
That's no shit. They definitely are.
Like,
well, that's a fact. I mean, it's pretty much everybody plays hockey here. Like, holy fuck, it's crazy. It's fun too.
Yeah, I mean, I never did. I did mostly street hockey, but I was like quite good.
Yeah, that's the start of it too. Like we did street hockey. We did hockey on the ice, but without skates a lot of the time. So it was kind of like advanced ball hockey. But it was fucking dope. No, you don't play.
My brother actually was a hockey star, but my mom couldn't afford like hockey for both of us, even though I was better than my brother. He was 8 years older, so he was like a hockey star when I was born. He was like the next American like Wayne Gretzky. But
no way.
Yeah, I used to play with him and his brothers him and his friends, and they were like 8 to 10 years older than me, so that I got quite good playing with like such older people, like since I was like 2 years old.
Well, word up. Well, and it's pretty surprising that you're why don't you play hockey anymore? I would say there's not a lot of hockey players around now. No, here everybody plays. If you came down to Canada, man, you'd be able to find games of hockey in the winter all the time. It just spontaneously breaks out, and if you go and ask people to play, they'll let you play. They don't give a shit.
I used to play like
whatever.
Every second. I used to play hockey for like 10 hours a day, like street hockey. I used to go from game to game.
Oh man. Oh,
that was like my childhood
channel. If we just film that,
what?
That's fucking actually pretty sick. Yeah, you know what I just thought of? I just thought of a show we could do, and it'd be like, what a mockumentary is, right?
Yeah.
Like a fake documentary. It's supposed to be funny. Yeah, we'd make a thing of you, and you'd be like, Pete, my name's Peter, but if that's your real name, I don't remember. Like, you've never told me your real name, so be like, my name is Peter. Fuck, I might be psychic. Or an agent of chaos. Perhaps I'm an agent of chaos.
My name is Lucifer.
Right. But anyway, if that's the truth, I'm gonna fucking blow you up. That's the only one religion I wouldn't tolerate, and I just think those people are so retarded. They're like, I'm a Luciferian. Lucifer's the light bringer. I'm like, you're fucking stupid. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
No, I used to actually
on my channel. I used to do this talking goat on my channel, like a comedy one, where I was talking as like Lucifer.
Oh my god!
I should do that again.
What's the punchline? Well, if it's funny,
I would just act like I would act like I would say everything that the elite doing, like their private thoughts, and I would say it through the goat, through the talking goat.
Oh, you should do that. You should do that. That's actually a good idea. Be like, welcome to the meeting. Brother Bill Gates has done well to accomplish our agenda. You can make the eyes.
It was something like that. I was doing that, but there was this there was this one channel that like recommended me, and then I did that, and the dude was so pissed. He's like that I'm ruining his channel and everything, so I just deleted the videos because he has like some other talking like story thing where he has like a talking like werewolf and a talking Bigfoot, and he had like recommended my channel, and then I did that, and he was like the dude was like so pissed at me, so I like deleted my videos because he said I'm like ruining his channel. But I mean I should say like fuck him, and I could do my own videos, right?
So your videos sound way better than his stupid little dumbass videos there. What was it? Bigfoot and what else?
Like a werewolf. It's called Dogman.
Pretty inconsequential shit. I know what both of those are, but that's like not as important as yours is like kind of funny, but also kind of like informing people.
Yeah, I should do it. I have to install the program again and do that.
Yeah, you could even you could do a bunch like serious, like they're at the meeting and shit, and it's like they're telling their true incentives, and it'd be like 5 minutes or less. And then you could also do one that's like, It'd be like a propaganda piece, and I'd be like, do 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 do, like, hi there, I'm Billy the Goat, and I'm here to tell you about vaccines. You should definitely get vaccines because if you don't, just keep going on and on.
Like,
and on.
well, I mean, you know
And
how
then,
the Baphomet is the goat. Like
yeah,
that's
you
what
get
this was based
spotted.
on. It was more.
Huh?
It was. I don't think I bad, but it was like how the Baphomet is the goat. So it was like a talking goat head. So I mean, if there is a hell,
Yeah, you
like
just gotta.
I'm probably in trouble already, like for doing that.
No, why? No, it's not doing anything bad. Unless you're fucking worshiping demons and shit. Then
No, I'm not. But no.
no, you're fucking you're making a good point artistically. You're probably waking people up to shit. I think that's pretty positive. No matter
I mean, for
what
me, it's comedy.
way you do it.
I like comedy.
No, it's pretty funny actually. It sounds. I would play it on my channel. If you want to do some sketches and email them to me, or even show them to me beforehand, we'll just play them live on the show. I appreciate that. That'd be hilarious. I'm trying to plan a new show. At this point, it won't be a spoiler to anybody. And we'll end off there in like 20 minutes.
Oh, I have the perfect one. I could be giving you orders. I could send you things giving you orders. Wouldn't that be funny?
No, I'm not.
Like my Lucifer goat, like talking to you, giving you orders.
No, I'm not down for
like
that.
Behind the scenes. Huh?
No,
that would be funny.
That
would be funny.
You're not getting me. What I was gonna say is I'm trying to do a new show, and I've told you about this before, the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Well, basically, I'm getting a green screen, and I'm gonna be able to make it look like a pretty good studio here. It's gonna look like a late set, and I'll have a studio from time to time. But basically, there's like a lot of skits in that show, funny things that happen, and I'll just come on screen and I'll be like, now somebody has sent me this undercover secret tape from one of the meetings that the Illuminatis have held. They're talking about some very important topics here, including blah, 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 and also blah, blah, blah as well. Just say whatever it is. And then fucking we play the tape, and then, and there you go. And then we'll recommend your channel and shit. Anyway, that's what I was thinking. I don't want to do shit like that. Not with me. I'll be down to make cartoons and shit, though. But not with my face. Fuck that. Yeah. But anyways. There you go. I want to make a South Park, but about Canada. Fuck off. Yeah. Well, no, I want to make a South Park, but about Canada. And call it North Park. That's one of my ideas, for sure. It's not really an idea so much as it is, what do you call that when you steal someone's shit? Plagiarism? It's kind of like creative plagiarism.
You could have it based in a trailer park. In a trailer park with meth and pimps and hoes.
That's offensive. That's racist. What, just because it's Canada, people do meth? It's not my fault they're doing meth. It's probably China's fault. Blame it on China. When in doubt, blame it on China. No, but honestly, though, I've heard some shit. I heard it from Sam Tripoli, so you take that with a grain of salt or old picture. And he's like, oh, China's mad about the like when they had the poppies and shit back in the British colony days. So that's why they came to poison us with Oxycontin and all that shit and all the fentanyl and all that. That's their revenge for that shit. So
no, I don't think.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think China wants to be known as a good country. They buy media companies in U.S. to be known. They changed. What was it? What was that movie that you said? Red Dawn. The new Red Dawn. They changed it. The original enemy was going to be China, and they changed it to be Korea. So China wants to be known as this like good. They want to have good image. I don't think they're doing anything. I think that's the.
Yo, bro. I want to do a show about that. Not a show, but like a 5-minute, 10-minute video. Be like, yeah, they actually paid to have it changed from China. Because movie, imagine China invades. That'd be a sick Red Dawn, bro. I thought of I thought of that as a movie myself. And I think they did a Red Dawn with Russia too, but like with Russia?
They should do a Red Dawn with Canada. Canada invading US. Yes. Canada with hockey sticks and maple syrup and riding on moose. Riding on moose with maple syrup and hockey sticks and cheese curds. Cheese curds. Poutine. Poutine gravy.
That's not even that offensive because it's not even accurate. It's kind of like, I feel like somebody who's like getting called like a fucking jungle person. I'm like, or a black person that's getting called jungle person. I'm like, bitch, I grew up in Detroit. Bitch, I grew up in the city. No, but I didn't.
Poutine nuggets.
Actually.
Poutine. We fire these nuggets of the cheese curds.
That sounds good.
Rubber bullets. Poutine. Cheese curds.
Rubber bullets is. You know, you want to hear
Riding
a joke I made up?
Riding on moose with hockey sticks.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. Work on that shtick just a little bit more, and it might be good. You know, listen to this joke. Listen to this. You think I would be a good comedian? Listen to this fucking joke, bro. Why is the Canada flag just red and with like a splotch in the middle?
Blood. I don't know.
We got blood on our white string flag.
On your what? Your wipe? What'd you say?
White surrendering flag.
Oh, your white surrendering flag.
Our white flag.
Isn't that what you Canadians are good at? Surrendering. You Canadians.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. Not me. I'm half Italian, bro. I've got some fucked up. I've got some heritage. Got some heritage in me. Some crazy people.
Italian and cannibal and pimp. You're 50% Italian, 50% cannibal, and 50% pimp.
No, 100% cannibal. What are you talking about? I'm eating human flesh right now. What?
It's like, oh, there's bugs in my human flesh. Ugh. I can't eat it. My name's Al.
Oh, God. I just got some images. Oh, I was picturing that. Hopefully I never end up as
Did you see the movie iZombie? Did you see the fucking movie iZombie? No. TV show iZombie. There is a character that looks just like you. He has a shaved bald head. That's what I thought when I first started watching your show like a year ago. God. I almost thought it was that guy. He looks just like you when you had your head shaved. Do you remember that like a year ago? There's a character in that. There's a character that looks exactly like you.
That's me. That's me, man.
He was like the bartender guy. The bartender guy from iZombie. Looks just like you.
That was me. Yeah.
I don't doubt it because it looks just like you.
I got that role. My agent got it for me, and he said, go in, see what happens. And I went in, and I was like, they're like, can you pretend to be a cool bartender slinging drinks? And I'm like, yeah, I guess. And I'm like, do you have any props or anything? They're like, no, just.
And he was comedic. The dude's comedic, just like you. He was just like you, dude. Really. You should see that. Watch that show. That was a good show.
Yeah, one time before I take a piss, I was gonna say one time, somebody I worked with, he's an old man. He's like reading the paper. He's like, you need to see this, and he's like, he didn't even say that. He's like, oh, did you were at McDonald's the other day? And I'm like, yeah, and like I was because I used to go to McDonald's every fucking day. I was a slob, and he showed me a picture. And he's like, oh, you want something there? And I'm like, no. And it looked just like me. I looked at it. It was just a little bit different. But it was some guy holding hamburgers and shit so close. It was fucking creepy. My dad said to me one time, like I ever saw my dad or whatever because he's a piece of shit. A fucking drunk diabetic. So like that's like equals like real-time fuck-ups and shit. But anyways, fucking he told me, he's like, everyone on earth has someone that looks exactly like them. And even sounds exactly like them. It's like one day you'll see that person and you know I was right. And when I saw that in the paper, I'm like, is that my doppelganger? He looked like me, but not as charming and handsome. He looked kind of like dumb and uglier, but like pretty fucking close. Like I wish I had that picture.
At least you don't look like Ben Franklin. At least you don't look like Ben Franklin.
Yeah, you look like Ben Franklin for real.
Yeah. I do.
It's all good. Just shave it up, bro. Are you aware of Phil Collins? Phil Collins?
No, I shave my head. I shave my head, or I would look exactly like Benny.
Maybe you were Ben Franklin. Maybe you've been so believe that Ben Franklin was evil, and you don't even realize that you are Ben Franklin. Maybe you're one of Ben Franklin's nephews, and I'm Ben Franklin reincarnated, and I'm here to teach you to not be such a close person. I'm just kidding.
Not to be such a what person?
He probably
closed-minded. I was just joking.
Am I closed-minded?
No, I'm just joking around. I have to piss though.
Yeah, do it.
But you are closed-minded about
camera.
Ben Franklin. What the fuck? No,
Not on camera though.
fucking pulling my dick. Relax. You're gonna have to subscribe to my OnlyFans if you want that kind of action, okay, buddy? Jesus Christ. They're gonna whip out the goods on the free show. Oh yeah. I've had so many people pretend to whip out their cock on the show, it's not even funny. Now it's not even funny. It used to be funny. Somebody did it the other day and I went frame by frame. I'm like, that's his hand, for fuck's sakes.
Al gets so much cock on this show, it's not even funny anymore. That's how much cock you get.
Don't do that. No, I don't want any on the show, actually. Yeah.
Al Wootton is the house of cock. This show is the house of cock, just so you know.
Bitch. You son of a bitch. You stab me in the back with a penis like this? You mother!
Stab you in the penis?
Yeah,
What? Stab you with a penis in the back? Is that what they normally do?
Yeah. The latter, yes.
Okay, I'll stab you on you.
Stab me in the back with a cock. Oh, no. Yeah, man. I'm talking about. Anyways, I'm going to take a piss here.
Is that why you have so many gay fans that you talk about?
Or it could be. You might find out if you're...
It's the pecan.
If you keep talking like such an adventurer, you might find out.
They're just here for the Al's pecan. All the gays are here for your pecan.
Bro. Yeah, but here's the difference between me and Trump is I want people to see me pissing on hookers. Or vice versa.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're a pimp. You have to get those hoes, do what they told.
Listen, if the hoes don't listen, then the hoes gonna glisten. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there you go. There's your rap.
That was off the head. If I ain't born for this business, I don't know what I'm born for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I mean. Let's get it, y'all. Oh, shit, bitch. So yeah, fucking. What are you gonna eat when we're done talking? I'm gonna have to be eating wretched food that you test. You know what I'm gonna be eating whenever because this is all I have left, or I can starve. You know what I'm gonna be eating? Because I have no meat. Trust me, meat's always my first choice, bro. Meat is always my first choice. I'm gonna be eating oatmeal with applesauce on it and milk. 3 things you probably don't even touch with a 10-foot fucking.
No way.
10-foot fucking.
No way. There's phytic acid. What is it? There's phytic acid in the oats. What else are you eating?
I'm eating oatmeal and
phytic acid.
Cooked, by the way. Yeah, okay. Milk, only 2%. I wish it was whole.
That's okay, but it's probably pasteurized. It's okay. It's better.
Yeah, it is. It's not good. It's not as good as it should.
And there's probably hormones in there.
I think whole milk should be.
Hormones?
No. Not in Canadian milk, motherfucker. There's no hormones allowed in our milk. We have very strict milk standards. That's why we won't allow American milk in here. And I'm passionate about this, so don't even test me. I know. Unless Trudeau the fucking motherfucker changed it, in which case I'll be fucking. I can't even say that. What is it?
Okay, oatmeal milk.
I will force him milk until he pukes out his nose. How about that? I'll force feed that motherfucker milk until he pukes out his nose. Is that okay? Can I make that joke?
Oatmeal milk and what else?
I'm asking you.
Oatmeal milk.
Oatmeal milk and applesauce on top, just for flavor. I can deal without it, but I like it.
Applesauce.
Yeah.
Well, sugar. You don't want fructose. Fructose.
It's natural sugar.
Fructose is no good. It's like a poison.
It looks like a fucking. It looks like a meal ready to eat too. Look at it. I don't care. You can imagine that.
It's still sugar. Isn't that what the children eat? Those little pouches that children get.
It was in a box of free food. What do you think? I'm a prepper. If I see a box of canned food, I'd grab it because what if dark times come?
Did you take it from your daycare that you go to? You go to daycare?
Bro, don't even. That's not funny. No, I don't go to daycare.
Oh, I thought you were saying something fucking about kids. I'm like, that's not good.
Oh no, I
No, but
didn't mean that. I meant
no,
you're like one of the daycare
animals.
kids.
One thing you can joke about that. You could joke about, but not about the other shit. It's not even funny because it does happen to kids. Especially kids in fucking care, man. Like CAS. I worry about the kids in care who are going to be, they say they're going to do experimental tests on the vaccines. I worry that they're going to use them. They're going to be like, you got to go get your vaccine. And this kid who's a bit, he doesn't have anyone to adopt him. Then he gets injected. Now he's fucked for life. So that's something I would like to
if you had a
actually
van,
call.
if you had a van, I'm sure you would not write free candy on there. That's what I'm saying. You would not write free candy on there.
Thank you, dude. That's all it's about. That's all it's about. If I had a van, you know what it'd be used for? Probably landscaping and probably
Pimping.
picking up furniture.
No, it would be pimping.
I'd probably sleep in it. There'd probably
It's
be a
to
bit of pimping.
transport the hose around or the Johns to the pimpatorium.
Well, and here's the thing. Here's the thing is you don't even need a pimpatorium because a van is a pimpatorium on wheels. You can just pick up the
there you go.
Johns.
Oh, you would
have
write
a good
pimpatorium on there.
They do.
You get a real pimpatorium.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Listen, you're talking
Oh,
to $1
yeah.
million motherfucking mind right now. $1 billion mind. I've got ideas for days, bro. I came up with that in 2 seconds. Do you have any idea how powerful
I was
that
like,
is?
why make billions when you can make millions?
Yeah, pretty much. What can I say, man? What can I say? I've been living on scraps of meat and shit, bro. Almost no meat.
Scraps of
rice.
meat.
I was just about to eat meat and rice. Yeah.
With
So
bugs.
if I was gonna do a 1 month, no bugs, no bugs. I hate bugs. And like I would eat shrimp all day long.
Yeah, that's
but
fine.
I don't know, man. If I was, yeah, I love shrimp. I fucking love it. But I can't stand bugs. Like I hate the idea of eating a bug. Like that is my ultimate. I wouldn't even say fear, but that's like my ultimate disgust. You know what I'm saying? Like crab. I love crab. I love it. I know it's a giant bug, but I won't eat a grasshopper. My sister, she eats fucking cricket protein. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, it's horrible. Like I would, if you said I will give you all the cricket protein you want, or you can starve for 3 days, I would say I'm not eating shit. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I'm not eating cricket protein. There's no way. Not even a little bit. You know? And I've been hungry, but I think I'd rather starve. And I might have to tap out because I've got a medical fucking thing where if I get hungry, like I think I'm gonna die, man.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
yeah,
fine.
I don't even know if I have a medical thing, but I definitely feel like it. When I don't eat, I feel like I'm gonna fucking die.
I used to feel like
And
that.
it's quick.
Prior to the carnivore
4 hours.
diet, I was shaking. If I didn't eat, I was shaking.
There is something to what you're saying. I don't think you can live. I'll make this statement. I don't think you can live without some kind of meat, whether it's fish or whether it's fucking squirrels or something. I don't think you can live without meat. I really don't. I think it's a natural part of
the diet 40. Like my child from vegan, diet 40. My uncle was a vegan, diet 40 too.
Really?
I know vegans, and there are 2 vegans as well.
Holy fuck, eh? Then, well, I definitely think veganism is like really bad for you, man. I think cults, they try to starve you of proteins to accept stuff more easily. You're easily brainwashed, So that's what cults do. And it makes sense for the whole soybean thing because it makes it hard for your body to absorb protein and shit, doesn't it? And it adds estrogen to you. So it makes a lot of sense if you want. And listen, even vegetarians.
Soy pulls vitamins.
I totally respect vegetarians, but vegans, they just piss me off because, like, well, you're too good to eat eggs. You're too good for cheese. Well, who the fuck do you think you are, bitch? Where do you think these chickens came from? Do you think they just are like wild birds?
Where is their organic food that they eat? Where is the organic food that vegans come from? Organic food is from animal feces. It's grown in animal feces.
They eat GMO.
Poop.
They eat GMO shit. Try to find me one organic vegan. I doubt it. They're all eating GMO shit. Guarantee, bro. 99% of them.
Even if they say they are, they're eating stuff grown in animal feces, poop.
And listen here, and well, I mean that's it's a whole other thing. I mean, you definitely need poop. You need poop to grow vegetables. If you don't have it, good luck. You're gonna need chemicals otherwise. There's only
Well,
two things you can have.
I mean, you can grow it in chemical fertilizers, but it's not healthy. It's even more unhealthy.
Or you can grow it. You can grow in rotten vegetables, but I'm pretty sure it would not be as good. Like, you know, the worms would eat it, but they shit too. So you can grow worm shit or you can grow an animal shit. The combination is best. I like permaculture. I'm pretty interested in it. I know you don't like vegetables, but you got to feed your livestock. So, you know, you want to feed your cows. You go hunting. Yeah, you got to think about these things. Also, you could sell your crops for a lot of money, like shit ton. Enough to buy like 100 head of cattle. You know what I'm saying? That's low end, probably 250. You can make, man, as a farmer, especially in Canada, you can make hundreds of thousands. Like there's this one guy, and I'm gonna end off soon here, but I do love talking to you. But there's this one guy named Curtis Stone. You should check him out. He's the Urban Farmer on YouTube, and I think he was on the Union of Unwanted because they're trying to fuck over Canadian farmers a lot, and he covers a lot of that shit. But
well, they anyways, do. They force them to do. To buy GMO seeds, and if GMO seeds contaminate their shit, they have to pay. I mean, farmers have to work a full-time job just to be farmers on the side. Like Canadian farmers. I'm talking Canadian farmers. I've heard about this.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. See, and like that's something I really want to look into because what's the economic power base that we really could have here is farmers. You know, what feeds nations is farmers. That was a sign going around Ontario for a while because they were trying to, I don't know what they were doing, but they're fucking them over. I don't even think it was the GMO seeds. It was something like taxes, some bullshit. I don't know. But they're fucking them over. And they're basically making it possible to be a small-time farmer. And they're making it easy for corporate giants. Something like that. And for a long time, like I'm talking.
I know in U.S. the corporate farmers get subsidies.
Especially in the country. Yeah, and I was gonna say, especially in the country, everybody was wearing a thing saying "support your farmers." Farmers feed fucking cities, and everybody rocked that shit. Like not everybody on T-shirts, but like all the businesses, if they didn't have that in their window, it'd be like, man, what the fuck is your problem, you know? But anyways, everybody had it for a long time, like at least 10 years. Anyways, what I'm saying is, yeah, it's like even being a microgreen farmer. I know you don't like vegetables, you don't believe in them and all this shit, but it's like these are like microgreens, and basically you grow them in your house. And he's like, one of my micro poisons. There you go. For you, it would be considered blood money. But anyways, you grow these fucking vegetables, and you can make $15,000 a year. It takes $500 to set up, and through the supply chains, I'm assuming that he has, because I don't know, I haven't watched the class. He wants people to. It's not even a class, but he wants people to come to. He's going to show them all it's no plus a new supply chain that they can access if they want. And yeah, basically he's like, you make about $15 of profit on this a week. He's like, you can scale that up into a bigger business. And he's like showing his fucking house full of these fucking plant things.
And he probably didn't even do the Back to Eden garden. There's this gardening method that you can do where you do wood chips and like chicken shit. And it's the most amazing stuff. So to grow things, and you can pull things up so easily. The roots have like no resistance. The roots there's no bug. The plant is there's too much water in the plant. The bugs don't like the plant. I don't know
I'm gonna look into that. Because I'm pretty interested in
Back to Eden Garden. Look in it. Back to Eden Garden. Wood chips. Wood chip garden method. I think you need like chicken shit though too. We use like animal feces on there. But you get the most amazing softest soil.
You like eggs or you don't like eggs?
I don't personally like eggs, but I do think that free range eggs are healthy. Not healthier than meat, but also healthy.
Yeah.
But
you don't like them though. Well, it's understandable. A lot of people don't like them.
I don't like them personally. Like the taste, I don't like them. I think it's good that the vegetarians eat that, because if they're not, then they probably would be dead.
Well, and
that and cheese,
yeah, I love cheese so much, man. See, I'm not saying I would ever be a vegetarian, but I could live on eggs and cheese. I wouldn't.
The only thing is, cheese is constipating. That's the only problem with cheese.
Yeah, and especially with someone if I know you have a bit of a medical issue, so especially someone even for people with lactose tolerance, it's a real problem. My ex, who I still talk to, and we're good friends, she's got a real lactose problem. Like she can't eat it or she farts big time. It's horrible.
Yeah, but she also eats probably mostly plants. I think I used to be lactose intolerant. Not anymore. She eats mostly plants.
She just whatever. She just eats whatever. She likes meat too. She just
Mostly
eats
plants.
whatever's available.
Yeah, if you eat a little meat,
scavenger diet.
if you eat the plants, that's it.
Well, I might
Scavenger.
do that. I might try that. I might try that in the future, and I'll give it a shot, and we'll do it like it'll be like one of those Joe Rogan like carnivore diet for a month. They did it. I'll see if I can do it. I'll see how I feel. Maybe it'll convert me. We'll try
2
it.
days. I don't know if I said this to you, but I used to have pain throughout my entire body. Like every cell of my body, I had pain for. It grew since I was like a teenager to like a couple years ago. To every cell of my body, I had pain. 2 days into the carnivore diet, the pain and the migraine headaches, I had migraine headaches every day were gone. 2 days.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, I'd like to try it. I just can't afford to eat meat every day yet. That's why I'm trying to move onto a farm type thing. Because see what I'm thinking
just eat whatever meat you can afford. I'm sure there's like some chicken or something. Just like whatever meat you can afford to be better than plants.
Well, trust me,
chicken, fish, whatever you can afford.
No, trust me. I mean, if I could afford it, I definitely would. I'm just at a poverty level income right now. But here's the thing: that's why I'm trying to get onto a farm because, or even a small acreage or something in a trailer. Because make no mistake, I want to do personal farming and homesteading, and I want to have egg chickens, and I'd like to raise like 50 to 100 head of chicken at a time. And then when I bring them in for the slaughter, I could either trade 20 chicken or, I could pay from something else. I recently heard
and you can also sell
much more valuable.
You can sell hatching eggs.
Chicken.
Fertilized chicken eggs. You can sell those.
Yeah,
you make like a lot more money.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There you go. And that's a way to contribute to the community too. You helping people out, helping them establish. And you know what? Here's another thing. You could help them build chicken coops if you have a few people that you work with who are, and I'm like, listen, if I had my friends, if I had friends, which I don't really have friends. I've got 2 or 3 friends. That's about it. But if it was one of my friends I'm working with, we're splitting it 50-50, you best believe. But I'm not talking about being their pimp. Of course not. They'd beat the fuck out of me. But, but I'm talking about like, some stranger that I don't know. And, if we could become friends, then again, I'll take even less and less. I'm not talking about, I'm not trying to exploit people. But if they're dicks,
you can build chicken houses with pallets.
Yeah.
Get free pallets. I've done it. You get free pallets from like the grocery store, and you can build a chicken house with that.
That's probably what I'm going to start with because, of course, even if I move out to the country, when I first start, I'm not going to have a lot of money, but I'll be getting chickens and eggs right off the bat because I want to have that free food. I want to save that money. And I need to be able to depend on myself right off the bat. So again,
can you also hunt?
There's a lot of things that go into. Oh yeah, bro. You can hunt even without a license. You can get away with it, no problem. But if you want to take it to a butcher to get done properly, and you don't know what you're doing, then you probably want to get a tag unless you know the guy or you give him money. I reckon most butchers would definitely take a payment, even if it's $100, $50 even. They don't give a fuck. I'm not saying they're all crooked, but it's probably a good portion that will. I mean, they gut animals for a living. You really think that they fucking care? But I'm saying, you need to get maybe a license, but it's like $100. It's nothing compared to the meat. And like you might pay it on a tag. You might pay 100, 200. I don't know. I've never been lucky enough to hunt yet. I'm really wanting to get into it. But because it's the best meat you can get ethically and just like it is. And it tastes so good. Yeah, man. Venison. That's in my blood, yo. Fucking the native part of me. I have native from like 2 different sources, at least from like 2 of my family lines or whatever. Not the Italian one though. But like apparently my great grandpa had a little bit in him too. But I knew him though. He wasn't like anyway, he was raised as my grandpa. I thought he was my grandpa, but he's actually my great grandpa. My real grandpa's fucking bit of a weirdo. Yeah, anyway, venison hunting. So yeah, and like even if you pay $200 for a tag, you're getting 500 pounds of meat. You know, I would like to get a moose. I'm telling you, bro, get the fuck up here. It's so fucking good. This is the best country in the world. I'm not even kidding. I know people are like, oh, why are you a patriot? Why do you believe like Canada's the best? It's like, yo, moose, deer, fish, most fresh water in the entire fucking world. We may not have the most land.
Yeah.
Okay. We may not have the biggest military, but we've got the most fresh water in the world. Put your mind on that. Most fresh water in the world. Unlimited fucking basically deers. Because they've been propagating for years, you know. There's a shit ton of deer here. Especially if you go up in the country. A bunch of them. But those motherfuckers released coyotes to call the deer. Fucking cocksucking stupid motherfuckers. Anyways, they're still thriving. But you know, they don't want to starve.
You need your cabin. You got to get your cabin in the woods.
And that's what I'm working towards, man. I might even start doing. And listen, I don't have a problem with working. I'm gonna work for myself. You know, I'll get out there and sling a shovel with motherfuckers. I'm not saying I won't, but if I don't have to, and I'm at the point where I'm making enough money, I'm not going to. It wouldn't be worth my time. It wouldn't make sense. I've got other shit to do. But yeah, I would be a pimp essentially. A pimp. Hey man, I could be a benevolent
pimp.
How
you be doing with the shovel?
What's that? You know, some pimps like a motherfucker.
Go be getting a shovel. Go be getting a shovel. Al be needing some cannabis money or whatever Al be needing the money for.
You know, you sound like Doug.
What?
You sound like Doug from Sons of Butcher, the cartoon. You sound just like him. He's like a white guy that's sounding fucking like black. You sound just like him. If you look it up, you'd be like, what? I don't know, bro. What? Not an insult at all. You sound very Canadian. I wouldn't be surprised if you were secretly in Canada this whole time. No, but seriously, you get that?
I might be.
If you get down pasta. Drugging my pasta, you said?
No, I'll be eating pasta. Drive to the store to Loblaws with my Mazda. Hey.
Come on, maybe
I grew up on the border, you know that.
Oh, did you? Okay, I forgot. Oh, well, there you go. I don't need a lot of pasta. I mean, I do because I'm Italian, but not in general. You know.
Like, Americans say pasta, Canadians say pasta. Americans say Mazda, pasta, Canadians say Mazda. Canadians say A all the time.
Canadians say please. Americans say has to give me what you got, and your motherfucking cast. We gotta think of a better last word. So I made a series.
Rasta.
There you go, but that doesn't make sense because we said keep your money in Rasta. But I do like that though. I do like Rasta.
Give the money to the Rasta.
Myself as a neo-Rasta.
I give all my money to the Rasta.
The Masta or the Rasta?
No, I give all my money to the Rasta.
That is pretty true because I do give all my money to the Rasta for the weed to the smoke. So, yeah. But no, you know, I describe myself as a neo-Rastafarian, man. I believe weed is the way. I believe smoking weed is a sacrament to God. You know, it's kind of like it's like a holy thing. You know, it's like I believe smoke weed with intention. You're communing with like not God, but like the Holy Spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like the Holy Spirit, there's God, and there's this like the Son. The Son is like I believe the Son is me and you. You know, I believe me and you and every human is like the Son. You know, I don't think of that as Jesus. You know, I believe in Jesus and shit.
Neo-pimp.
The Father, Son, the Holy. That's what I think about, man. Anyway, Holy Spirit is like what drives you to do good shit. You know, why are we talking right now? Because we both believe in good shit, and you know, laughing. But I'm pretty tired. Anyways, I gotta get to bed soon. What are you gonna be doing after this? No, don't just hang up like a dick. What are you gonna be doing?
I am going to probably eat the steak that I took out. Yeah. What are you doing?
Ooh, what kind of steak is it?
I got some cheap filet mignon. Filet mignon.
Ooh, filet
Beef tenderloin.
mignon. Are you gonna season it with?
I
What are you
just
gonna
put some
on
salt and
there?
pepper on there. Salt, pepper, cook it in butter in a pan, so I don't have to use my air fryer and clean that
Ooh.
fucking thing again. I fucking hate that air fryer. With no
What's wrong
sink
with
and
air
no hot
fryer?
water.
What's wrong with air fryer? Really messy, eh?
No, it's really messy when you don't have a sink and you don't have any hot water. You can't clean that fucking thing.
No, I feel you.
So-
I've lived in a situation like that in a rooming house. What about deep fryers? Do you totally oppose that, or is that a guilty pleasure of yours as well?
No, I think, yeah, deep frying is okay if you have animal fat because seed oil gives cancer, stroke,
yeah.
heart disease, like pork fat.
Oh, really? Does it actually, dude?
Yeah,
Well, I
seed
don't need that.
oil.
I don't need that.
Before seed oil, medical journals, there was no cancer, stroke, heart disease.
We
It
should
was unheard
we
of.
should do a 5-10 minute video on that. No, what I'm saying is you need to help me produce more content. Give me ideas, because you give me ideas and then I forget to follow up on them because I'm pretty lazy at heart.
Because you be smoking the ganja, you be smoking the weed. You sure smoke a lot.
Smoke a lot. Maybe want to fucking poke your gut. Hoo-hoo. You be saying like popping fresh. Then I roll and dough you like the motherfucking rest. You're screaming now, real like McLovin. Pretty soon you'll be in the motherfucking oven. You're gonna miss that motherfucking frying pan. Cause I'm doing what I motherfucking can to give your ass a tan. Cause I am the man. Down with big brother. I'm that brother. Stan. I don't know. I fucking flopped that. That's pretty hot though. But yeah, I need to hang out more. You need to come on here more. What was I going to say, though? I was going to say something cool to sum it all up. Not even to sum it up, but I just forgot to reply to your comment there. Anyway, whatever. It was good, though. We got to do this more often. And are you free the upcoming week? Free this upcoming week, yeah?
Yeah, what day? Like,
all right, well. Do I have to have a day? I don't know.
No,
Wednesday?
You don't have to have a day. Just let me know. Just let me know. Wednesday?
Yeah, did you see my email? I've avoided my email all weekend because I've had some work shit I didn't want to deal with. Not work, but unofficial, some stuff I didn't want to
pimping.
Get into right
Say
now.
it's pimping. It's pimping.
It's pimping. We got to do the pimping. Them hoes. They be trying to get on me like, where's my money? Where's my money? I'd be like, ho, you didn't satisfy the customer. The customer said he wasn't satisfied, and therefore I'm keeping your cut. And that's right, I said cut because you're cut from your cut. You understand?
Give me that cut, slut.
Am I speaking Chinese? There you go. I'm keeping your cut, slut. You get nothing because you didn't take it up the butt. But yeah, fucking. Oh, I need to grab some water here real quick.
Al Wootton was canceled after the show. He wasn't politically correct enough. He was canceled after the show.
See, to be canceled, you have to have more than 80 fucking 3 subscribers. You need to be a little bit more big time than that. Because honestly, pretty soon I'm gonna not like I'm abandoning this channel, but I'm gonna start a different channel and then put my podcasts on there to see if they get more views. Because I honestly think if you put a video with a certain title, shadow banned instantly. Shadow banned. You know, you want to talk about Bill Gates? We're gonna shadow ban you hardcore. You know, so
yeah, but people find you though. If you put it like in the title or the description, people will find you like conspiracy, truth. It works.
Well, and yeah, you're right. I need to do have more hashtag, and I need to come up with. When it comes down to it, I just need to make more 5-minute videos, more 10-minute bangers. You know what I'm saying? Quick, short videos, full of fucking facts, full of fucking details, a little bit of my own opinion, and if you're there, commentary from you. 3 minutes, concise. You know what I'm saying? We can't go all night on it. You get out of there, cat. I got cats here. Get the fuck out of there. Get out now. You get out. Oh my god. I'm gonna get you.
It's the pimp cats.
We're good for now. Those motherfuckers. They're sluts. They're sluts. I'll tell you. Dogs, sure. I don't want to have a dog right now until I move to the countryside because they're a lot of work. You got to take them out for walks. You got to do all this shit with them. You got to play with the fucks. Cats, you can leave them alone. You don't have to do anything for them. But they're sneaky.
They're sneaky, and if you don't give them constant attention, they do shit they know that you don't want them to do. Specifically. And it amuses they I swear to God, if they could laugh like hyenas, they'd be laughing all the time at me. They'd be like,
I was watching videos the other day. I hate cats, but I was watching videos of cats attacking people. I think that's hilarious.
How can you hate cats? Cats are carnivores and hunters. They're some of the most amazing animals on earth.
I'm definitely allergic to them, first of all, or at least I was I feel that. 18 years ago. I was definitely allergic to them. I just don't like them. They shit in the house. I don't like them.
Oh, they shit in a box like you and me.
Yeah, and it smells. And
they're pretty good. Dog shit in the house, bro.
And they bite.
Let them.
The cats are always biting people. Cats are attacking the dogs. Not a fan of cats.
My cats don't do that shit. One of them will attack dogs. I'll be honest. One will attack dogs. But I'll tell you this. Did you know that for cats, that a lot of agriculture would have been a lot harder because all the rodents in the barns and the storehouse, and cats traditionally have large litters, low maintenance. Yeah, man. So cat eats one rodent.
Egyptian pharaohs supposedly had cats in their grain storage because that's what they fed their slaves that were working on the pyramids. Grain.
Oh, they fed the cats? Oh, I thought I was going to fed the cats. No, we're not talking about China.
No, they had the cats for their grain storage, their grain where they kept their grain. They fed their people beer and bread. Beer and bread. The Egyptian pharaohs fed their slave workers.
Beer is so bad for you. Oh, beer is gross. I'll still drink a nice cold one, but it's of all the alcohol, it's the grossest. Oh, besides gin. Gin is the most disgusting fucking shit. Tonight, why I came on here is because I had vodka, and even that was pretty gross. But gin is disgusting. It's instant puke. Just smelling it. It smells horrible. It smells like cleaning products. Yeah.
There's this one guy who's a alcoholic. He said that eating carnivore diet cured him of being an alcoholic.
No, I'm not an alcoholic by any means. I barely even drink anymore, dude.
I'm just saying.
No, I feel you. I'm just saying. I haven't had a fucking drink in before this. It was about 3-4 weeks because my cousin stopped by. But other than that, I don't even buy alcohol anymore. And I would like to get into making wine, like red wine specifically, because I happen to like red wine. But no, I don't.
I've actually made alcohol. I don't drink alcohol, but I've actually made it.
Yeah, well,
I take apple cider. I take any fruit, whatever I have in my house, my garden, my land, my property. I juice it, and I've made alcohol in the past for someone that was an alcoholic. So I enabled an alcoholic. Thank you.
Well, did you get any money for it?
No, I just gave it to the alcoholic.
Well, that's nice of you, but you should, you could have made a few bucks. But anyways, you're probably being nice. Somebody needed the help. You did it for them. Listen, man, you cannot cure someone of alcoholism. They can either decide that they don't, and I'm not saying that it won't help them. If they want to quit, that will help, I'm sure. But it'll give them the strength, you know what I'm saying? But, you can't cure someone of addiction. They got to cure themselves of that shit. They got to say no more, Because addiction, sure there's there's a physical property to addiction. But I think addiction is 99% mental, maybe 90, but it's mostly just mental, But
you're almost 4 hours. You should probably get off. You should probably get off before 4 hours, so you don't have another hour on your StreamYard, right?
You know what I'm gonna do? Well, we can get off whenever you want, no pun intended. But what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna take this specific broadcast offline and chop it into 2 pieces. So that one is 2 hours, because you were here most of the time. But then again, I've been quite lazy in the past, and I've left it up. But you're right. We should definitely get going soon. I like the idea of splitting it into 2, though, because that'll give people things to look forward to. Are you working on anything new for the YouTube channel, or have you been working on any videos?
No, everything's been in boxes, and I haven't done anything for YouTube. Nobody watches my videos, nobody comments on them, so I don't even know
Here's
if
the
I want to
thing,
make them. Probably do
Here's the thing
maybe the
is,
Baphomet thing.
well, here's the thing is, you've got to realize your shit is heavily censored because not only is it heavily censored, but what you got to realize is they're not just going to let anybody fucking get a bunch of views and all this shit, man. Especially people who put out controversial shit. Yeah, and you shouldn't let that discourage you. What you should look into is Odyssey, Odyssee, and there it's unfucking censored. Not only is it uncensored, but if people actually catch on and start watching your shit, you'll get paid in crypto, and it's like you'll make hundreds of dollars. Like one guy, he gets a shit ton of views. Don't get me wrong, he gets like 20,000 views a but he's made like $15,000 in like the past. I think it was. Think he said it's a 6 month period. 6 month period. 15,000 Canadian. That's like I don't even know what that is American. Probably like 12 or 11,000. I don't know. It's enough to buy a trailer and a fucking. It's enough to buy an acre in buttfuck nowhere with a trailer, and then you'd probably have to get a well and shit afterwards. But you could grow crops on it, which you could sell. And I'm not talking about beans or wheat. I'm talking about like weed or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you were desperate, that's what you could do.
The devil's lettuce.
The devil's lettuce. Well, I mean, technically, you're allowed to have 4 plants here. You're not allowed to sell anything. But if you were to say, let's say you traded somebody 100 chips for some weed, is that illegal? Not technically. That's what you call agorist practice. Agorism is not even politics, really. Like, I mean, technically it is, but it's more like gray markets. Yeah, it's more like barter and shit like that. Or like, even if you were to establish a different monetary system, that technically would fit the bill. I don't know. You probably
Barter
enjoy
would
what
be
I
way
said.
better than what the debt-based system that the world currently has.
I know you don't like crops, but I have an idea to base currency around crops and other things of value, such as not even just gold, but like there could be a dollar for steel, a steel dollar. You know what I mean? It would have to be based on something though, or it would have to be hard steel. But that wouldn't really make sense because we want to be talking about larger quantities of steel that be worth significant amount of money to hold in paper value. But I would like to see like crop based and commodity based paper currencies that are worth something tangible, and therefore
Karen Huda said that
based around these.
there's this the future she thinks is going to be this Aurum. It's gold, thinly rolled into plastic money. It's called Aurum. That's what she says. Like the future is for money, which I think that would be fine.
That idea. I think it would be acceptable, but I don't think it would be wise to base one's currency on any one thing. I mean, my point of basing currency on cannabis products and hemp products would be a separate dollar, or could be combined. Is those products are extreme high value? They could be based as a national crop or a nationalized program of a crop, and can also cure cancer and shit like that. Can be used to make all kinds of medicine. But it's pound by pound, gram by gram, the most valuable cash crop in the world, supposedly. More profit than cocaine per acre.
Would you care about hemp if you weren't smoking cannabis? Would you really care about hemp?
Oh yeah, because here's the thing about hemp is way more useful than cannabis. Hemp is very similar, but it's completely different.
That might be true, but everybody that smokes cannabis says that.
Well, I mean, maybe it's just these people that are aware to the fact because, it kind of inspires some sort of passion in you. But I mean, I'm telling you, hemp has over 50,000 commercial uses. It can replace cement. I know this sounds retarded. It can replace cement, replace paper. It can create 100% fucking biodegradable plastic products that are safe. It can you can make food and vitamin supplements from the seeds because the seeds are high in protein. It's a certain kind of protein though. So yeah, it's I don't know, it'd be like I don't even fucking know. It has something no acid in it as opposed to fish. Like there's something about
omega-3. You're talking about omega-3.
It has something like that, yeah, but it's only half of it. It's like half of it is only immediately absorbable, so it's not as good, but it's still good. I don't know. something small like that. But you can use the seeds for a lot of stuff because they're rich in vitamins and all that shit. So, I mean, I don't know. It's one of the most useful plants. That's the only reason I'm mentioning that. It's not because I smoke weed. And I know a lot of people on here think, oh, you're just saying that because you smoke weed. I'm telling you, not only can weed cure cancer, hemp is actually in an industrial way more useful because it can replace all these products. That's why it's so heavily stigmatized, is because it's such a powerful crop. Imagine a crop that you can eat that's full of vitamins, that can replace paper, that can replace plastic, that can replace biofuel. You can create biofuel from it. Why? Because it's fucking super easy to grow. There's a reason they call it weed. And if I don't know, I've never grown a hemp plant. I'd like to, but if hemp's anything like weed, it grows like nothing.
But you're going to interfere with the elite's business. Their business. You're going to interfere with the elite's business. All the business going to go away.
I don't want to scare anybody away here, but do you know the Nazis? They're authoritarian people. People love them though. I mean, people love these motherfuckers. All I say is, in the vision that I'm creating, it's not even agorism or anything. In the thing I'm thinking, man, people will love us so much that like these fucking people who call themselves the elite now, they'll be all over the media as the scum they truly are. People will detest these people so much they won't even show their face. And sure, they can go to the underworld, but there won't be much left for the underworld to do.
When is this?
What? When is this? When is it? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's like my idea.
Yeah.
My idea, man, is to put these people's faces out there as the criminals they are. They've been poisoning people for fucking generations. And you don't have to be a fucking genius for now. But again, I'm not trying to say anything evil and shit. But look at the fervor that caught Nazis. That happened for a reason, because people have been fucked around with so goddamn much. They were willing to accept crazy shit. Now, what if you did the same thing, but in a very positive way? Is it inconceivable that there could be a way to make a good regime where people stand up for shit instead of just being bitches? Like, I think if you put out a good enough idea that was inclusive enough, it'd be powerful enough. Look at how
the sheep are always looking for a shepherd.
What? Well, and that's what I'm saying. Here's the thing:
sheep man, shepherd.
Shepherd's like the least, is like not a horrible thing to be. Here's the thing is, because shepherds take care of their sheep. Shepherd is not a meat farmer. They shear the sheep. They don't fucking kill. Remember that. But yeah, fucking true leadership is turning sheep into leaders. That's what that really is about. You know what I mean? True leadership is about giving people the tools to determine their own destiny and giving them the freedom to do so. We'll finish up here in a few minutes.
I think most people want to be sheep.
I was going to say, well, and a sad fact is not everyone can be a leader. And I think it's our responsibility to take care of them from the people who would be preying upon them, not necessarily like wipe their ass with them and shit, because that gets into something else. And, I think certain people do need help, like myself. I need help. I'd be on fucking streets if not for fucking the help I'm getting right now. But in another frame, again, I've got the government's teeth. Generational. Yeah, but here's the thing, Dot Connector. If we didn't live in this society, what would stop me from going and fucking live in the middle of nowhere in a trailer? I live in the middle of nowhere. It's uninhabited land. No one drives by there and will stop me. Oh, wait, it's crown land. I can't do that. So that's my argument to your system by saying I'm on the government seat. Yes, I am.
I'm not.
But in a free world, I just go and build a cabin, bro. I would just go and buy I could buy a trailer right now for $700. Right now. I can buy a trailer for $700. I want creative flipping and shit like that to get $700. Again, I could go and sell. In a free world, I could get a bunch of ice cream bars from Walmart for $5 and sell each one for $2 and get $25 off a $5 box of ice cream bars. Now, I am going to try that this summer. I'm actually trying that.
Yeah, hot day. Do it on a hot day. Hot day.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Agorist practice, man. You go around the system, you make some money, and you invest it in something legitimate. Oh, I'm gonna get a $50 fine or $500 fine. What if I make $10,000 over the summer selling fucking ice cream bars? Here's your $500. Blow me. You know what? Here's another $500 to the Policemen's Association for being such upstanding fucking gentlemen. And then you get into the mafia shit. I made $100,000 selling fucking ice cream bars. Here's $10,000 to the policeman's fucking retirement fund. Oh, and then suddenly I don't get any fines. Now I put out a fleet of ice cream men. Anyways, I'm just joking around.
Yeah, but now you'd have to
but
wear
anyways,
like a mask and gloves, and then hand out the bars. Then people probably would buy it from you. You can get asphyxiated from CO2.
Yeah, see, I would be like, my workers all have religious exemptions because we're a quasi-religious institution.
Nobody would buy from you because they're all sheep. They're like, man, where's your mask, man? Where's your gloves, man? Ow. Oh, ow.
We employ people of all faiths, and all people from all faiths don't masks, so we don't force anyone to wear a mask because people of faith here, whatever faith they choose, they don't think that shit's appropriate. So, we're doing it for that reason.
You've been making those hoes wear the mask. Yo, hoes, be wearing your mask.
See, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, man, is if it's going to be masks and all that, I'll just be a farmer. I don't care. I don't need anybody's help.
Yeah.
I can do
everything better.
I need, especially with hunting. I don't need anybody. I would like to have trade, but if I can't, well, fuck them. I'm not going to fucking suck a metaphorical dick. I'm not wearing a mask. Fuck them. If I need to do it for dental care, that's the one thing I will do. And I will try, like a little weasel, to wiggle out of wearing a mask. If I have to do it for dental care before I leave the city, and if I have to get all my teeth ripped out, fine. That's the one thing I'll do. You want to know why?
Fish oil. Fish oil.
Oh, yeah, okay. I might try that out. Yeah, no, I'm going to say that's the last thing I'll say is I'd rather have my teeth not hurting me and not making me able to think or even eat than, uphold my principles that long. But I've been in such pain from rotten teeth, it's horrible. And that's a skill you can't just rip out your teeth.
Oh, baking soda too. Baking soda in your mouth will take care of like a lot of things. And then fish oil. Baking soda, dude.
Fish oil 100.
Put it in. Put baking soda in
one
your
last
mouth
thing and we're gonna end on this.
For like 30 minutes.
No, 100%. You're definitely right on that. Oh, I hope I didn't leave my pipe in my mom's hair. My weed pipe. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, ideally, when I get my fucking trailer and shit, or if I get end up building a nice house or whatever, probably start with a trailer. I want to have a fish farm. I want to have chickens. I want to have meat chickens. I want to have egg chickens. But I want to have a little fish farm or a big one where I fish my own fucking fish. And it's like, if you come down to Canada, you don't drink beer, so we'll give you a shot. We'll give you a fucking cocktail, all kinds of shit. You'll be all fucked up. No, we'll give you like a nice whiskey or whatever the fuck you want. Hell, we'll give you fruit juice. I don't care. We'll give you beef blood. Do you like blood in a fucking glass? What do you drink? For fuck's sake, what do you drink?
I drink carbonated water and kombucha separately.
Okay. So we'll get you a nice kombucha then. Yeah.
I drink that for health.
I happen to know that there's a kombucha company that sells it, and it's like flavored. It's still good for you and shit, but it's a little bit better.
No, it's not. No.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
If you don't make it yourself, it's not good for you. You got to make it your own damn self. Own damn self.
I actually want to. What's in kombucha?
Kombucha is a fermented tea. It's just like bacteria and yeast in a thing called a SCOBY. It sits on top, it floats on top, and then it ferments the tea and a little bit of sugar, but it eats the sugar, and you get beneficial gut bacteria, and it removes the toxins also from your liver and repopulates the gut bacteria in your intestine and makes you feel super healthy and gives you tons of energy.
Yeah, no, it's a crazy health benefit thing. I actually might try to make some. That process is pretty damn close to making alcohol, because alcohol just feeds on the yeast. Yeah, it turns. Yeah,
it's like it's the same, but it's just like 5 to 7 days, depending on how warm your house is.
Oh wow! I actually have a big carboy, so I can make a huge batch of it, put it in bottles, and just drink it every day. I might actually do that though. I'm not even fucking around.
Like the first time, real thing. Like just take a little.
I'd be like, you're full of shit.
First time, just take a little, because it might be fighting with. You might have like bad bacteria in your gut, and there might be a war, and you might like shit yourself. So just take a little. I mean, I wouldn't drink like a whole glass. Like I can drink a whole glass, no problem.
Yeah, I don't.
But you should probably take like a tablespoon or something.
If I have to shit myself to be healthy, that's totally fine with me. I will. I don't mind pooping my pants, But if I can avoid it, I will. But at the same time, if that's what it takes, man. See, would I rather poop my pants accidentally at home with no one witnessing, or would I rather go to a place for colonics, have a tube shoved up my ass, and being told this is the best thing for you, and have a fucking
that's
tube
not natural.
stuffed in my ass, pumped up, and
That's
then
not
it comes
natural.
out, and then they pump it again, and I don't care if it is good for you. It's not natural. It's weird.
No, it's not
It probably
natural.
feels weird. We had someone pop on to watch, and we were talking about this fucked up shit, and they popped off. I honestly thought that would keep them online watching this shit. Like, what the fuck? Talk about things up people's asses. I'm in. Something up someone's ass.
There you go. You can work for the elite. If you'll take it up the ass, you can work for the elite.
Listen, man, I'm not trying to fucking gross anybody out, but girls take it up the ass for a reason. There's a G spot up there. That's all I'll say about that. No, I'd fucking fuck out of a bitch who wants to fucking shit with a strap on. I need a freaky bitch like that. I need to find one of those bitches that's like a sex addict, like a depraved freak. Just my line is fucking anything to do with like piss or like shit. That's like my line.
Blood.
Or like
blood play.
Yeah, that's the worst. I can't even imagine it.
If blood
I
play.
saw people do that, I shoot them in the head. I'd shoot them in the head. Yeah. If I saw people doing blood play, I'd fucking block off the exits, douse their house in gasoline, and light the fucker up. And I'd say, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, I condemn thee to hell. But anyways, that's on that note. No, seriously, I would. I'd burn the whole fucking.
So you would let a girl peg you then? Is a technical term, I think. With a strap on,
I might think about it. Yeah, I might try. I might try to find a into that shit. Well, why not? What the fuck? It's not a fucking cock, is it? Listen. As far as I can tell, if you've got a problem with your sexuality and it's fucking, listen, I didn't mention a cock there, did I? I don't think I did. No, if you've got
about
a
your cocks
problem
again?
exploring, my cock's okay right now. Man, yesterday though, I will say this. Yesterday, my ex wanted to hook up, and she is living at my mom's. It's a bit of a complicated situation, but she ended up passing out drunk before I got there. And I was trying, like, we were gonna go hook up in the woods or something, typical Canadian shit, and she's out. So I thought she was sleeping downstairs by herself. So, anyways, I showed up there, thought I might get lucky, and fucking she's passed out. And then I wake up like everybody, not everybody, but like my mom, the dog starts barking. My mom wakes up, she starts yelling and shit. I'm like, well, there goes that idea. But we did hang out, like me and Max did hang out. She smoked some weed with me and gave me a drink and shit. We were doing all right, but didn't get laid though because she passed it. Fucking girl. I'm gonna get her one of these days soon. It's been a couple of months since we hooked up. I'm gonna get her again soon, and yeah, she's probably gonna move out to the country with me. She shed, so we're gonna try to start a little family and shit. Try to have a baby or two, and fucking get the farm going, and yeah, we're gonna be like Hicks living in the bush together. Start a fucking tribe of savages.
Many L's running around.
Couple of kids teaching. What's that?
There'll be some mini L's running around. L, Elena, L2, L3.
Well, we'll have the whole. It's funny. My sister's name is Angelina. I know it's not Alina, but it's pretty fucking close. No fucking. I'll teach him to hunt, teach him to fucking farm, teach him everything they need to know. If I had 3 sons, or even 2 daughters and a son, I could fucking take over this entire fucking country at least. Oh, for sure. Imagine 3 sons and they're all fucking, tip top. You could teach them from birth, fucking martial arts, fucking strength training, all this shit. You just engineer them to be fucking just monsters. Like no one could fuck with them. You just engineer them to be fucking savages. Like, people try to fuck with them, they can't because they're too strong. Not even robots, more like strong, unstoppable warriors. You know what I'm saying?
So carnivores, basically.
Oh yeah, I would definitely raise it. If I could, I'd raise them to be carnivores for sure. If you prove to me that works and that's like this makes them ultimate warrior, bro, I'd do that for sure.
All you need to do is listen to some ex-vegan interviews. Ex-vegan. There's like thousands of ex-vegans saying like, as soon as they changed from eating like all plants to eating meat, usually meat, as soon as they stopped eating plants, their health changed dramatically. That's how I became a carnivore. Actually, if you want to know how I became a carnivore, I will tell you.
Well, I mean, you already told me kind of. You said that you discovered that it was hurting your gut and all this stuff. You were in pain and all shit and started eating meat, and then it went away.
On YouTube, I had first got a YouTube account. The first I found was a vegan cult. I found a vegan cult that it was an actual cult. And I called the cult leader Father Daddy, but that's something else. And he wanted everybody to be vegan. And he was so insane. He's a cult leader. He was so insane. He's a fruitarian. That's like a new level of vegans is fruitarians. They're even more crazy than a regular vegan. And so so I could debate him. I started looking into like veganism, and that's where I found the ex-vegan videos. And the ex-vegans, they had the same symptoms as me. So that's why I became a carnivore, because of watching ex-vegan videos, because of Father Daddy.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were gonna say you got recruited by the cult and you barely escaped with your life. So like now you.
They wanted me. They wanted to recruit me. I exposed the cult. The cult's no longer. I destroyed an entire cult on YouTube. There's no more cult anymore. Father Daddy's gone. I call him Father Daddy. I used to make videos about him. Like he's a vegan preacher. He's like, how can I even do this?
Where did these videos
I delete all my videos. I had videos. He hated me. This guy hated me. He would have killed me. These videos. I had these videos of him as cult leader talking to his parishioners. He's got hot. Like, hello, my children. This is Father Daddy here speaking. Father Daddy. Listen, you have to eat the fruit. All of you have to eat the fruit. The fruit is what heals you. My long hair, I determine my psychability from my long hair. He actually said that. My long hair makes me determine what is right, and I will give the knowledge to you, my children. That's what I was doing. I would do episodes.
We should fucking... I've got this new show planned called Al Wootton's Worldwide Tour of the Web, and we just look at
just to be Al's Freaks. Al's Freaks. All the freaks come out. Freaks come out of the circus. It's circus time. Keep it in the circus, but not in Al's circus. Al's Freakus Circus.
Freakus Circus or Freakosaurus?
Al's Freaky Circus of freaks. Freak show.
Well, you got to give the people what they want. The people want some freaks. They
want freak show. They want
freaks.
Al's House of Hoes, Freaks, and Waffles.
You know, that sounds pretty goddamn good. I would go for that right about now. I'd go for some waffles.
With freaks. Cannabis butter. Don't forget
freaks?
The cannabis butter and the maple syrup.
Oh, now
cannabis butter.
Medicated butter.
Cannabis butter. That's what I'm talking about. Is the cannabis butter.
You know what we're gonna do to you when you get to Canada? I'm gonna be like, here, man, have some fucking breakfast. I'm gonna feed you nice big breakfast, and I'm gonna be like, that was full of magic mushrooms and weed. Have a good trip. You're gonna be safe.
I'll probably kill people. I'm probably gonna be a killer then.
You would.
Probably.
No, you know what you'd do? You'd be like 20 minutes in. You'd be like, turn off your mind, relax, and flow downstream. You'd be like, I am on a mission. I need to turn everyone into a carnivore. My mission is realized. Children of the meat. You'd start a fucking...
I'm going to lock up all the drug addicts. I'm going to lock up all the drug addicts, the heroin and whatever, and then feed them carnivore diet. Don't think I haven't thought of it.
There you go. I'm down for that. You know what? I'm 100% down for that. And if they try to be vegans, what do we do? Cannibalism.
No, I don't know.
You know what I was thinking. We grind them up. No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke, though. What do we do if they don't want to eat meat? We eat them. Indeed, yes. No, you know what we do? We say, okay, go into the forest and grow your vegetables then. Have a good life.
Go freak, go in the forest. Hope you get eaten by a moose.
Yeah.
Freak.
Go eat your beans and your vegetables and your celery and your broccoli and tomatoes.
They're always cold. They have to have 400 blankets and they eat every 15 minutes. 400 blankets every 15 minutes, gotta eat. Hello, I'm a vegan.
I gotta tell you though. I gotta tell you though, man, I like to eat a lot. Like even meat. I love
Vegan.
to. I'll eat a lot of meat as soon as I'm not hungry. I'll fucking eat a bunch of meat. What do you call me
I
meat?
don't
I'm
know.
talking about eating meat. I love eating meat. Yo, what's your thoughts on fucking homemade chicken strips? You ever made that before?
Yeah,
Holy fuck.
I even can make them gluten free. Rice flour and cornstarch, nigga. Rice flour,
What are
cornstarch,
you allergic? Are you allergic to
wheat. Highly to
shit,
wheat.
man?
Yeah. Rice
Well, I
flour and
feel you,
cornstarch.
and
I
it's
got it
like
from the Asians. That's how they do.
well, you
Asians, rice flour, cornstarch.
flour from
Huh?
what's lard from? Do we even know? Is that animal fat? That's the best
Yeah,
French fries.
lard is pork fat.
Yeah,
Lard
straight
is
up.
pork
Oh,
fat.
really? Oh
Yeah.
God, it makes the best French fries. Nothing
Yeah,
compares
yeah.
to French fries. I mean, like, yeah. Listen, it's okay to cheat and eat French fries once in a while, bro. I know you're all
No.
health kick and shit, but once in a while with your burger, you don't eat burger and fries. You just go for 2 burgers.
No.
You double down. Give me some chicken rings. It's like an onion ring, but it's made from chicken. We don't
You
have
just like
chicken
them
rings.
processed meats. You like them processed meats with
No,
the babies
I
growing
actually
up in
don't.
there and stuff.
No. I used to not give a fuck about processed meat, but now it's like if I go to a place and the chicken nuggets I know are processed, I'm not even gonna order them. I want real strips of chicken, and I want it breasted to perfection. Chicken is one of my favorite fucking foods, and I won't have it done wrong. It needs to be done correctly, because
You
otherwise
must
I'm not even
follow
gonna eat
the
it. I'm gonna have
orders. Captain Al, he says you follow the order to make the proper nuggets, or else you're gonna go to the gas chamber.
Gosh, time. If you do not make the nuggets will be made into you. You will be crispy. You will be fried. You will not know you're in the oven until you are in the oven. And when you are there, you will not become hell. No more. You will be seasoned. Ghost Pimp Cannibal. All hail the Ghost Pimp Cannibal. I gotta get
Ghost
going.
Pimp Cannibal.
What do you do?
King.
What are you doing tonight? What are you doing tomorrow? Are you free? Like not even tomorrow, but are you free
Yeah.
later today on Monday?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the time? Give me a. Is it the morning there still? It is, isn't it? It's like 11, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, 11 in
Around that.
Antarctica.
In Antarctica. Well, you can email me about that. Just because I was saying for planning shows, we need to know the time difference. We don't really need to, but I would like to know when you're awake so we can start and shit. But yeah, I'm gonna get going here in a minute. So yeah, you're gonna go eat something. Eat some steaks. Just steaks. How many steaks are we talking here? 3 filet mignon. That's not enough.
2 tiny filet mignons. Yeah, that's enough for me.
Oh,
I've
with
been
the
barely
carnivore
eating.
diet, you don't need to eat.
You don't eat much. Like
No.
carnivore diet, you don't eat much really. You can eat once a day. It's cool.
I like to eat a lot. Yeah, I like to eat a lot. And I know you can get away with it, but I like to eat, so I'd be eating more than that. Tacos are my fucking favorite meat. Oh my god, eating tacos. When's the last time you had a nice fucking American Mexican taco?
I don't think I've ever had a real one. I've probably made like a taco shell out of rice flour and just put like just meat in there. I think that's the only thing I've ever done.
Man, what the fuck? So why? Because they hurt you, the taco shells?
Well, just
So they're gluten?
yeah, any gluten, any wheat, no way.
What the fuck? I'm sure you can get them non-gluten, but man, you have to try crunchy shell tacos. Holy fuck!
Oh, made out
there's
of
nothing better
corn?
than tacos.
Corn.
What anything doesn't even matter. It's worth it. It's like if you're gonna shoot heroin or have a taco because it's way better. And I've never done the latter, shoot heroin.
I don't know. Actually, I think I've tasted like I think I've had like the regular flour tortillas, and I don't think they're as good as my rice flour ones.
No, probably not. And listen, as long as they're crispy and and you're talking flatbread, eh? Like you're talking.
Yeah, I'm not talking about these.
Pretty good.
They were like flavorless. The
So
flour ones
like,
that I've had. I think I've had that before. These like tortillas made out of flour like a long time ago, and they were horrible. They didn't taste like anything. Mine, I put like little salt, little sugar, rice flour, and I fry them in pork fat. Good to go.
Oh, there you go. That's fucking that's
That's
like
flavor. It's like so much flavor.
Oh,
So much
yeah,
flavor.
That sounds good. Oh, you fry the shells. Oh, okay. See, I'd let you cook for me because you sound like you know what the fuck.
I can
you're
cook
doing. I'll
anything.
Cook for you too, but
I can cook like thousands of
if
dishes.
come down to
Thousands,
jam.
literally thousands of dishes I can cook.
Oh, I
Thousands.
love it too, man. I love it. You know, I've resulted. You need to get your ass to Canada, from wherever you are. I don't know what you pay in rent. I don't know your money, but I'm telling you, you'll have a better life here. You have a better life here.
Yeah.
And listen, if I got a farm, work on a farm with me, and I'll give you a fair cut or whatever. You can have your own little square and do your own shit. I don't care.
I can be your garden
You
hoe.
survive.
Your garden hoe.
Oh, I didn't know. I'll just tell you to do this. Standing in an L-shaped pattern, I'll grab you by the feet. You just do that, and we'll till the garden. You be my literal hoe, not my hoe as in I smack you.
L's garden hoe.
Like my garden. Yeah, like a garden hoe. Like you'll help me plow the land. That's fun. Anyway, we've been talking for about 4.5 hours. So we're gonna be doing some more shit this week for sure. We're gonna have some of these chats and probably plan that shit out a little better. But hey, it's been fun. We talked about a whole kind of shit. If I wasn't so tired, I'd keep going. But yeah, it's like fucking almost 6 a.m. here for me. So yeah, I'm gonna go try to make some food. Like I said, my applesauce covered fucking death meal there. My oatmeal with milk and applesauce.
Vegan.
2% milk.
Why don't you just go for oat milk and just end it? Just oat milk or almond milk and just end it. Just end it.
Oh, almond milk! I fucking despise that. Every time I see an almond milk commercial, I'm like, "You want me to drink milk from your nuts? Like, fuck you! I'm not drinking nut milk." Fuck
I thought you liked
I'll tell you.
putting nuts in your mouth. I heard.
Well, no, not honey nuts. I was about to say my own nuts, but that would be pretty fucked. Could you imagine? I don't know. I can't say if I could, I wouldn't. That'd be pretty fucking sick. Fucking nut gobbler. I'd have a hat that says nut gobbler. Fucking right.
Yeah.
But on that note, yeah, fucking you're a vegan yoga it's a beat motherfucker. No, and you can make cheese out of fucking hemp seeds too, and apparently it's really good. But just give me some regular cheese. I just want regular cheese. It's not too much to ask for. But for you vegans out there, there's another thing hemp is good for. So yeah, anyways, this is fun. I'll probably chop it up into 2 separate pieces so that it's a little bit digestible on that topic. But we're definitely gonna have to do some more shit this week, man. It's been too long, and I'm glad you got your microphone in the box. I'm glad you're settled where you are, and don't be a stranger, hey? Don't be fucking waiting another. Yeah, don't be waiting another 3 months. You're hilarious, man. You really are. I'm sorry I'm not in the best of moods, but I'm tired. I don't have any meat. Like I need meat. Don't kid yourself. If I don't have meat, I get mad. Think about you not having meat and having to eat what I eat.
Oh yeah, I used to be super angry. I can't even get angry now.
Well, it's like I'm a hangry, man. I'm a hangry. I want some meat.
I used to be so angry. I was so hangry. I would kill people if they didn't give me food. Now, I'm like relaxed. I'm chill.
Now we're getting to the cannibalism again. Again, would you eat bugs or would you eat the person telling you to eat bugs? I'm going to choose fucking Dee Mao shouting at me, eat bugs, eat bugs. I'll be like, okay. Like
I was like, give me a side of that titty. I want to eat some titty.
I'll take eating ass to a whole nother level. A whole nother level. Listen, if you're going to have to eat a piece of the body, I mean, where's one of the best cuts on a pig? The ass. Rump roast.
Belly.
Is it really? Yeah, bacon. Yeah. That's where bacon comes from.
Belly, yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm definitely looking to farm a couple hogs, man. I'm not gonna lie. I see that.
They eat everything. Pigs eat everything. They eat scraps.
I love them. Oh, you know what I would do? I would go get
goats eat trees and bushes.
I would go get goats are good too. You can get milk out of them too. You can get goat's
Oh
milk.
yeah,
Apparently, it's pretty fucking good.
hell
Yeah,
yeah.
goat's cheese, all that shit. So yeah, anyways, we just did. You just helped me do almost 4.5 hours. How do you feel?
I want it. I'm going to Disneyland. Going to Disneyland,
I'm
motherfucker.
going to Disneyland. I'm going to Disneyland. I'm going to see Mickey Mouse and Walt Disney's
Minnie
Frozen
Mouse.
and Goofy and all them fools.
I'm gonna see Minnie Mouse. She fine. She fine. That bitch fine.
Yeah,
Minnie
they're like,
Mouse
sir,
fine.
are you like are you a Make a Wish case? Like, what'd you
Oh
say? I
yeah.
just want to fuck me
I'm gonna
some
make a wish for my mental
Just
problems.
want- Yeah, some guys like some hood gangsters also kind of fucked in the head. Man, I like Barney, and I think that guy's just on a whole nother level. He just takes red and he takes the blue from the streets and he merges them, and his whole message is gang unity.
And
It's
love.
Barney.
It's all about
I love
love.
you love
The gang, they
me.
show you the
Yeah, I
love.
love you. I love you. You love me. It's a new street
I love
philosophy.
you.
You
You
know what I'm
love me. Let's go
saying?
kill a family. Love, love.
Also, he's a dinosaur which eats people, so that's also about the thug life. You know what I mean?
The
Some
dinosaur
half
about the
retarded guy.
thug like, yo. He thugging.
Yeah,
The dinosaur be
I
thugging,
think half
yo.
retarded people. I won't laugh at a retarded person, but half retarded people, I will laugh at. Like somebody who's not retarded, but they're super stupid, and they're like, saying that kind of fucked up shit. Yeah. Anyways,
I
just
believe in QAnon. QAnon has all the knowledge for me, man. I don't believe in QAnon. I'm a ketone.
I can't understand what the fuck you're saying. What? Little
I'm
less
doing my
retarded.
retard
What are you
voice.
saying?
I'm doing my retard voice.
I
Sorry.
came up with this thing. No, it's all need to turn a little bit more legible so I can hear your joke. Because I didn't hear anything. I heard
QAnon. I believe in
oh
QAnon.
now I get
QAnon.
you.
I'm a Q-turn. I'm a Q-turn.
QAnon, yeah. Careful, you might annoy the Qers. They're coming to get us.
Oh,
They're gonna
I'm
get
so
you in the-
scared. I'm so scared, Mr.
Yo,
Qers.
I'm even afraid to I seen a comment from 3 years ago from someone with Q in their name. It wasn't about Q or nothing. Something other Q, and I'm like, I don't even know if I should like their comment because I'm gonna get put on a list here. But yeah, no, I never fell for that. I heard about that shit. I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Trust the plan sounds more like trust a man, yo.
Trust the plan. Anytime they say trust the plan, oh great, my dog is like playing with her toy. Trust the plan. Anytime anybody tells you to trust the plan, they're fucking a bunch of disinformation agents.
Well, and it's like, here's a different thing. It's like, stick to the plan. It's a whole nother ball game. But trust the plan. What the fuck? Well, I've never heard that before. Fucking retarded on. So we should call it Aranon because they're retards. But anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna get going there. Do you want to talk with me after I hang up, or what are you doing? Do you want to talk with me for a minute uncensored after I hang up?
We could.
All right. So I'm gonna. All right, so don't hang up at all. Been off here. So yeah, if you're wanting to see more and hear more of Dot Connector, I'd recommend checking out our recent podcast we did last week. We did another couple hours on there. We're gonna be back this week with more stuff. We're probably gonna look into a lot of the natural health stuff around gut biome and all the stuff that he has to share that he really is passionate about. Because I want to check it out, and I might even do a what do you call that? A carnivore challenge for a month and see how I feel, and I will try it. And I'll give it my all, and I'll probably love it too much because I gotta tell you, I love meat. I fucking love it. But anyways, that being said, I gotta thank Doc Connector as always for joining me on the show. We're gonna hear more about his Alaskan base experience going on. He's up in the Alaskan hemisphere doing experiments for either the government or a secret organization that
Illuminati.
might be characterized.
Illuminati.
Yeah, they might be.
Work for the Illuminati.
But I was trying to set you up to make me look cool. But yes.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay? No, I was gonna be like, you're working for like some secret organization that in a James Bond movie they're usually the bad guy, but when you look at the story, you're like, who's the real bad guy? Is it James Bond or is this guy who's like talking about ending the gold standard and fucking robbing the Federal Reserve or Fort Knox for all the gold so that
They don't have it's like, I don't know, you watch the first couple of James Bond movies, you're like, man, this guy seems like a pretty cool guy. Like he's like the governments of the world are corrupting the people and they keep everyone oppressed. And you're like, wow, this is a real motherfucker. This guy's pretty sick. Anyways, I was gonna say you ever seen that episode of Simpsons with Scorpion? It's like Mr. Scorpion.
No.
Anyways, it's one of the really early episodes, and Mr. Scorpion's a pretty cool guy. He gives Homer a job and shit, and he makes him really important. And then at the end, it's like he has to leave because it's like his family wants to leave that town where the guy pretty much runs it, but he sends him a football team. And he's like, I know it's not. He's like, I know it's not the Green Bay Packers, but it's a start. He's like, I know it's not the Packers, but it's a start. He's like, oh, so then he's like, oh, the Denver Broncos. And then like one throws a ball and it goes right off the guy's helmet and shit. They're like bad. Anyways, I used to love The Simpsons, man. Now they've taken a dark turn. Dr. Hibbert is not even played by fucking the right person. It's like some other voice.
The dark side.
You just scared me a little bit. Yeah, exactly. But anyways, so yeah, I smoked a lot of dope. Said a lot of things. We'll split this in two. So if you're watching the second part, congratulations. Make sure you check Connector's channel. It's spelled like his name. Don't be a lame. Check it out. Is it still up there? It is. It is. Check it out. Check out his channel. We'll be back this week, and thank you for tuning in. And make sure you smack like and share this shit out with all your friends, because without you, our channel won't grow. We won't have interesting motherfuckers to talk to. The more people that subscribe and watch this shit, the more people we'll have to conversate with. And with that, me and Dot are done for the night, and we're headed off. I'm headed off to Dreamland, and he's headed off to Creamland. No, he's got some shit he's working on. Thank you for tuning in, and remember, if you ain't smoking weed, well, you got some problems. Peace out.